routine that I've learned to understand and know. Play my tricks, fragile mind, rest your head on me. Shut my eyes, I'm not here. There must be some mistake. Don't be so serious. Don't be so serious. Don't be so serious. Don't be so serious. Watch your words turn to dust as we forget, as we move on. But still, I refuse to let you slip away. Don't be so serious. 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 Don't be so serious.
friend. We've missed you. Well now, here's an old one.
First of March, it's clear to me there's something that's uncomforting. Your body is away with me, but I'm exactly where I wanna be.
Well now,
But I'm a long
here's an
way from
old
home.
one, almost as old as me.
I know your voice, I know your face. This is something I cannot replace. Gave me hope and gave me doubt. Well, I loved you then, but I don't love you now. I'm a long way from home.
Well now,
We're a long way from home.
almost as old as me.
Now listen out, don't walk away.
I've got nothing more to say.
Can you see it in my dying face?
You're acting like I care.
Now is there anything that I can do?
If there was, would we be singing?
But you're a part of me and I'm a part of you. Yes, you're a part of me and I'm a part of you. Yes, you're a part of me and I'm a part of you. Yes, you're a part of me and I'm a part of you. Heard you call my name while I'm passing out. The mistake I've made, it can't be turned around. I took the easy way out. I took the easy way out. I took the easy way out. I went one for one before casting out the mistake I've made. You can't be turned around now. I took the easy way out.
Fucking made it. Whew. Is that it? That's it too, dude. Oh, I was in the shower just fucking scrubbing like, man, I got 4 tracks. 4 tracks for a proper fucking shower. Just come in time. Beautiful. What I haven't done is grab a cup of coffee, right? Washed that 2 a.m. shit off. Now I'm just gonna have to.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
Eastside, let's
We've
go.
missed you.
Quill, dude, thank you. Warms the cockles and the cock, huh? My cockles and cock are exquisitely warm. It's a brand new fucking Hideo Kojima game day.
Well,
when does this happen?
Here's
Oh
an
my
old
goodness.
one.
Actually can't believe it.
Almost as old as me.
I actually can't believe it's happening. It's today. My t-shirt. Oh, thanks, bro. LFQ, just dropping down a super sly 136 month sub. Nothing to it, mate. Nothing to it. What a legend. Enjoy another track or two while I make a cup of coffee and then right with you.
Well now,
You
here's an
fucking
old one.
cunt.
Almost as old as me.
I gave you a window of opportunity. You missed it. Fuck off. That's all there is. What do you fucking think this is? Ondrox, I love you. They were 70 months, mate.
Here's an old
They don't know.
one. Almost as old as me.
Can a man have a cup of coffee? That's all I'm asking for. Xanatos, I thought I had to sub, but anyway. Oh, yeah, there you go. Cool. Only 82 months. What are you doing, man? Thank you, dude.
Now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
And that lovely Benny Bowberry. What a champion. Almost 5 fucking years, mate. Thank you. Be right with you. I'll be right with you. What other fucking streamers have been playing it, Zell? Huh? Maybe for like 5 hours. Right? Or are you saying cunts have been playing it before it fucking come out? Sort of shit. And g'day. I'm just going to have me coffee with my Invisalign in. And then I'm going to rinse them. And who gives a fuck? That's my official fucking position on it.
Here's an old one.
After a year and a half.
Almost as old as me.
Fuck off. Invisalign. Dude, Chris, 121 months. Yeah, damn, son. It's a long goddamn motherfucking time. Hello, darling. How are you? Thank you. Good morning.
Yes.
Oh, God, this is a bad idea.
Of proper devotion.
What the fuck time do I call this,
Welcome
Nacho?
back, old friend. We've missed you.
Oh, there's Zell as well. Hello, darling. Dan's gaming was. Okay. So, like 5 hours ago? Or like yesterday? Or like last week? What kind of time frame are we talking about here? And Ken Podok. What's going on, cunt?
A new expletive.
Oh, Ken Pod.
Join the court.
Welcome to the fucking expletives, mate. Sorry that my scrolls aren't properly aligned. I've been lazy. Of late. Good to see you, mate. I hope you're ready for a fucking show. What time is it here? It's 3 a.m. Just after 3 a.m. I woke up at 2. Which I've been doing a lot lately. As I said, I think it's the baby.
Well, now, here's an old one.
The baby's almost here.
Almost as old as me.
2 weeks. 2 more weeks. I think it's my dad body is fucking like getting me prepped, you know. Thank you, November Eve as well for 72. 6 years, right? Happy anniversary, darling. How are you? 72 months of the purest, unfiltered, unconditional love for you. Right back at you, sweetheart. You're too good to me. Thank you. Having another child? I am having another child. Yeah.
Here's an
2 weeks.
old one. Almost as old as me.
Arthur. Little Arthur is on his way. And he's keeping me awake and he's not even born yet. Sketchy! Thanks for 100 months. Mate, what's that? You've been saving that for a special fucking day, have you? New fucking Hideo fucking Kojima fucking game days. Cunts like, yeah, I'll drop the hundo. Look at that. What a fucking show pony. Thanks, mate. Happy country. I hope you're good. You want to do another one? Another hundo? See where we're at? What do you reckon? Thanks, brother. Really? He's out of toast. Congratulations. That's awesome. That's awesome, mate. It's beautiful to see you too, Nachos. How are you, man? Good to see you. Thanks for staying up late. Yeah, I said I wasn't going to do a midnight launch this time because it would be irresponsible of me. But I said if I wake up in the middle of the fucking night and I can't go back to fucking sleep, well, then I'm going to fucking stream. And we'll just have to see how that goes. I reckon a couple cups of Joe's are going to get the job done. Oh no, I can't sleep, damn. Well, I've been doing it lately, but it's I've kind of like crawled in here after an hour of looking at my fucking phone or something, and then just played Dude, right? Just cruise through the desert sands, you know? Fucking get my oar. It's like a very different thing than waking up after 3 hours of sleep and doing that. Look at that. Look at that.
Well, now, here's an old
It's here.
one.
It's real. It's happening.
Almost as old as me.
I believe it. He's got pretty broken up about Ansbach not making it. He's changed now. He doesn't care about Ansbach anymore. He wants America. Weren't you here for the Death Stranding speed run last week? In true Death Stranding style, he thinks I should name the kid America.
Well, now,
It starts with
here's
A.
an old
That was the
one.
stipulation I was given.
Almost as old as me.
It's not bad. It's probably going to hit real good in like 2025, 2050, you know, something like that. Hey, Fusing, how are you, man? Thanks for 97 months, dude. Good to see you. Is the game out in Australia? It has been out for 3 hours. There it is. Yeah. But no. Oh, yeah. Close. Go away. Go away. It's tradition here that I make you fucking sit around and wait. Usually with the clock ticking until midnight, which is a lot better than we could play at this second. But I need a cup of coffee, so fuck off. That's all I've got to say about it. Right? I have very fond memories of your playthrough of Death Stranding 1. So thanks, I was lol. Me too, man. Me fucking too. Xander was just a wee lad then. At 3 when this game came out.
Back from war, are we? Good.
Now I have a nearly fucking 9-year-old and a new bub on the way. What a different world. Detox, thanks for 22 months, mate. What's going on, cunt? Good to sound. Sathius, darling. Hey, motherfucker, it's time. We're back on. Back to the regular sketch, heavy metal. I wouldn't say it's regs, eh? Used to start like 5 hours ago, but but you know, in the fucking wheelhouse. Oh, fuck off, nachos. Nobody gives a shit about your fucking music. Jesus Christ. Can some of you just click on that fucking link so he shuts the fuck up, please? I'm not saying listen to it. It'll probably make your ears bleed. But if you click it, maybe he's got like his little analytics fucking station open or something and he's just pumping just a little bit fucking harder every time somebody visits the page. If we can get him to come, he'll leave us alone. You know? 1 pump per click, exactly. So I'm thinking like 50? He's an old fella, he doesn't need too much. Let's just edge him. Alright, fair. Even better. Click the 5 times, thank you. That's a real man right there. That's respect. I like to see him. Xander's 9, he will be in November. He's almost 9. He's almost 9. Right, how fast that went. I was watching, Death Stranding's been on the VOD channel a lot lately, and I've been watching his mannerisms. Back when he used to come in and sit with me at every available opportunity. When he wanted to, you know, when he wanted to be a part of everything I was doing all the time. Doesn't give a fuck anymore. Little shit. Hey, have a look. Nah, Dad, I'm busy. Just. Alright. Oh, it's just the new Death Stranding. Whatever. Fine.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey, Shookso, how are you, mate? 5 years? What a fucking legend. Thanks, dude. It's been an absolute pleasure to have your show in my life over the past years. Thank you for helping shape that dumbass 20-something into this dumbass 30-something, eh?
Yes. The smell of
how good's
proper
30,
devotion.
bro?
Welcome back, old friend.
It was described to me once by Danny Baranowski as like a lot like 20, but you have more money. And yeah, I like that. Wait till you see 40, mate.
Yes, the smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Lieutenant fucking Echo and Jesus Crust both sneaking in a double 29 banger. Are you guys fucking? Or what? Because you should be. Clearly. Kismet. Yeah, chemistry's in the air. I've been here for every Death Stranding 1 playthrough, because there's been a few. I found you on your the first game, and what a journey it's been. Here we are with the second. Can't wait for the wild ride. Me fucking too, man. Me too. It's gonna be, God, I don't even know what it's gonna be. I don't even know what my expectations are. Just, as I've been saying for years, I guess, just like a bigger, better Death Stranding. I'm very curious as to where the story's gonna go, you know. And we did that story speedrun last week, which got me thinking a lot about Louise.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old.
Your son is driving? Potent Brew? Oh my god. Not the same as when they're young? I'm so glad there's another one coming, and I get to go through this little period of it giving a fuck. Because I always thought Xander would give more of a fuck as he got older, right? Why wouldn't he? He's just gonna get into more video games, have better taste, you know, and we're gonna be able to jam together, you know. Not unless I want to play fucking browser games or some shit. Oh, fuck. Kind of comes back later. I look forward to it. Born from Malice for 53 months. Hey, man. How you going, dude? Why isn't Stranding playing Dune Awakening? If I was, I wouldn't be playing it with fucking you, would I? Dune Awakening is my peaceful, relaxing time. Okay. Alright. I don't need you around while I'm surfing the sands of Arrakis. You know what I've been doing? You know what I've been doing while I've been playing Dune? I was talking about this with my mate yesterday. Actually, I was talking about this on stream yesterday. Because there was a stream yesterday, just a little RTS banger. I've been listening to the Dune audiobook while playing Dune. Oh, so good. Bit of Frankie Herbs, mate. There is so much shit in that fucking game that is reflected in that book. Ah, it's a perfect pairing. You should do it, man. Get in the buggy, get down the fucking, the Haggard fucking Rift or whatever, grab some carbon ore and fucking get the Dune fucking audiobook going. I only thought of it because I was listening to it in the car. I had to drive for like 8 hours over the weekend. And I had the whole family in the car, the in-laws, everyone. And I was like, fuck, the lot of them. I'm going to sit here and listen to fucking Dune the whole time. And you're goddamn right I did. Because I never listened to it before. I never read it before. But I've seen like fucking 3 films and 2 series and fuck knows what. So, the audiobook experience was fine. In that, you're going to miss bits. Because people are talking to you, you get distracted. But it's okay. I know the fucking story, right? Oh, it could definitely be properly played solo, just only up to a point, Odin. But they're looking at changing that. I'm not sure. I'd say you've got a good video game's worth of video game and solo. I've only played solo, although I am in a sweet guild. I haven't seen many of the motherfuckers around. They changed it today. They added PvP to Deep Desert. That's a fucking wild statement. There's already PvE in the Deep Desert. There's an entire section dedicated to it. They mentioned today that they will look at expanding the PvE elements of it, but I can't imagine it's probably going to happen within the next fucking year. Jesus Christ, bloody. You need to calm down, mate. You're like a fucking bona fide rumor mill. You know that? You're like fucking spinning shit. Add tier 6 materials to PvE, but there's nothing to do with tier 6 materials except PvP. So I don't know why they've done that, other than to appease a bunch of fucking people who are crying about the fact that the end game is PvP, which makes no sense to me why you would whinge about that, given that 95% of the game was fucking PvE, but whatever. Anyway, I do think it's a mistake, but we'll see what the fuck happens, huh? I shouldn't put any more music on. I should, at the very least, transition to this screen and start warming up for the inevitable press X and play. Is the Dune Desert a bit like the BDO Black Desert? Could be. I can't remember the BDO Black Desert. Hey, Ollie, how are you, mate? Glad you seem to be doing okay, and that the Bub's as well on his way. Congrats as always, and I hope to see you for a bit during the day here in the UK. Yeah, I know. I should say g'day to all you cunts that I don't see very often anymore, eh? Whether you be, what is it, fucking early morning Americans, late night fucking UK, Europe, or like degenerate fucking Aussie cunts, like Nachos here. What a filth merchant. 10:30 a.m. There you go. Yeah, I've been working on the opposite schedule so that I can be around for the family and the upcoming bubs. So I haven't. Evening in Netherlands. Yeah, beautiful. I haven't been around for you all as much as I would have otherwise liked to be, and I, of course, will be again someday. But you got to do what you got to fucking do, right? I hope some of you have caught some VODs here and there that caught your eye, like, oh, what was that? Or checked out the XPTV channel. That's been fucking doing all right. I hope you enjoyed this playthrough, your first Death Stranding stream, and the way you played it is still my favorite playthrough. Thank you very much. Let's see if that's the same today, you know? I don't know. I'm a different fella now. I'm an older man. Let's see what happens. I can only imagine that we're setting out on the same kind of fucking adventure in the same kind of way. Let's see what happens, huh? I don't expect a huge departure mechanically from what we had before. Just a bigger, a better version of the first one with a new story, which is usually the kind of thing I shit on. But but I get the feeling that it'll be so bigger and so better that it'll justify doing the same thing again. We'll see. Thank you, Meister. Good to see you, mate. How are you, dude? What's going on? 6:30 in London. I've been watching Ripley and loving it, so I'm going to bounce. But I'll be back if you keep this slot for a while. I almost definitely won't. But I will see you when I see you, my friend. And I hope you're doing well as well. Cheers, Ollie. 5 more hours so you can play it? Fuck yeah, dude. Thanks, Maloki, baby. As I said, if I'm going to ruin my sleep schedule for any show, it'd be this. I met you about 5 years ago during Death Stranding 1, and I don't work tomorrow, so let's fucking have it, I suppose, eh? Let's fucking have it, mate. I'm just gonna neck the rest of this and make a freshie, and then we're going in, right? Thank you, Gamer Girl. Enjoying the past executions? Yeah. There was a time, let me tell you, where you couldn't get a word in edgewise in this fucking place for all the cunts getting their heads cut off. But the executioners have done their job well and have rid the chat
Well now,
of just about every
here's
cocksucker.
an old one. Almost as old as me.
Nawan! Thank you very much, darling, and happy 10 fucking year anniversary, you crazy cunt. Look at you. Look at you. I don't think I've seen you in a dog's age, mate. And with your sexy new Pornhub badge and all. Thank you, darling. I hope you're good. It's very, very generous of you to support an old prick dog like me for as long as you have. Cheers, mate.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
And Ollie as well, you bloody legend. Thanks, mate. Cheers. I'll see you soon, all right? Thanks for subbing to a cunt who's not on your schedule. That you can't watch. It's a funny old world these days, isn't it? Cheers, mate. Jake Breaks, welcome, dude. Get comfy. Questionable decisions, Ollie. But I'll take it. Without you cunts paying to watch me, even though you can't fucking watch me, God, where would I be, you know? I know. Naman, I hope you enjoyed the occasional VOD. Cheers, mate. And I will be back. I assure you. I'm a night person. Look at me. I'm waking up 2 a.m. after 3 hours of sleep. I'm a night person through and through. I can pretend to be functional during the day, but it's a lie. Out there mowing fucking lawns and shit. Like I was built for it, you know? Planting fruit trees. No. I'm a degenerate. Stays up all night staring at screens. Everybody knows that.
Here's an old one.
Pure chaos.
Almost as old as me.
Meister Elf as well, welcome back, dude. Well into that fucking 5th year. You legend. Cheers, dude. Good to see you. And watching you at the end of Dark Souls 3 against the Twin Princes. What a day, huh? Thank you, man. Cheers. Yeah, no, I see. I know. There are several Twitch channels I can't unsub to either. You know, even though I don't get to watch. Like I can't watch very often. I got shit to do. But when I want to watch, you know, I need you to be there. You know, I can't live in a world where there's no Michael Opriore on Twitch, or no Peeve on Twitch, or no Cardboard Cowboy or Sequisha on Twitch. You know, I need to even if I can't tune in much, and I can sometimes. Even if I can't tune in much, I need to throw down, so they're still there. You know, but I do appreciate it. Thank you. Hopefully, we'll have a better system someday. My heart stopped when I saw the Death Stranding 2 title, and I thought that I missed the launch. No, I missed the launch by about 3.5 hours. Honest to God, I wasn't intending to. My plan was to wake up at 7 o'clock in the morning and make my kid's school lunch and take him to school and then stream all day. But
Well, now,
I couldn't sleep, so here we are.
he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Nobody cares, Heavy. Nobody cares. Snaky Baby, 101. Thank you, dude. How you going? Busy grafting my nuts off in the TV world these days? Yes. But I could not take a month off work to experience this. I could not take a month off work to experience this. Keep up the good work. I was here for the OG run, and god damn it, if I won't be here for this one. Fuck yeah, brother. Let's do it. I've got 2 weeks. All right? I've got 2 weeks. Presumably, assuming the new child stays in his mother's fucking stomach until he is due, then I've got 2 weeks. And then we'll need to take a Death Stranding 2 break, wherein I imagine a lot of you will end up finishing it yourselves if you haven't fucking already or whatever, and then I'll come back after a couple of weeks or a few weeks, and we'll finish. We'll do like a part 1 and a part 2. We did that with Elden Ring, remember? Because there was the Elden Ring, and then there was buying a home and moving 4 hours out of the fucking city to the beach in the middle of fucking nowhere on the southern Australian coast. And then there was the second half of Death Stranding, of Elden Ring. Fucking up, cunt. And soon we'll get a part 3. Yeah, okay, fuck you. Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, okay, does not fucking count. Alright? That's a different fucking game. I don't give a fuck if they called it a DLC. Alright? The cunt's as big as a game. It's a fucking another game, okay? It's Elden Ring 2, and I'll get to it when I'm good and fucking ready. Get back to it when I'm good and ready. But I can't be putting years aside for DLCs, alright? True enough, Elf. True enough. Anyway, it'll be Death Stranding 2, part 1, part 2. You know? And then we can reconvene for Metal Gear Delta, okay? And a full Metal Gear Solid playthrough afterwards. So we can just live out the rest of this fucking year in Hideo Kojima land, alright? Maybe I should throw like an OG first time fucking Snatcher playthrough in or something. Let's just go crazy. And some Zone of the Enders. I do miss being able to catch more EU-friendly streams. Nice to see one. Yeah, I wish I could do more. I will always try. Whenever I can. Cheers, mate. The Broken Arrow streams have me reminiscing about the days when I used to be all over the StarCraft 2 esports, right? Watching every fucking tourney. Surprising how captivating the mods have been. Well, that's very good to know. Thank you, man. It's been nice playing with the boys, you know? Get together with the crew and fucking work together and get really fucking angry when you lose and really fucking happy when you win. Nothing brings out those emotional swings like high quality team-based real-time strategy games where when you're losing you feel like such a piece of shit. Oh, you want to punch a camera. You know what I'm saying? Then when you're winning, cloud 9. It's been a good week of that. A good week of RTS gaming, and now I've got it out of my system. A Death Stranding to do. I have actually been playing a lot of Dune Awakening. Not like I have fucking time to play Dune Awakening, Mac. But I do. And thank you, Sirstus. Cheers, mate. Welcome back. Yeah. I played some Dune, and then I did a sponsored stream. Because I saw they were offering, and I put a bid in, and I was like, yeah, man, if I can get a big old bag of fucking cash for spending a Saturday on Dune, I'll do it. Because I love Dune. And then, of course, 4 hours of Dune was just the right amount. On top of a little that I'd been playing off stream, was just the right amount to get me fucking balls deep hooked on the shit. Let's just say I finished building my buggy last night and went on one cruise through the fucking rift. Tested it out last night and it felt bloody good. Pulled in like 1,500 carbon or something stupid. And oh man, I love it. Oh, I love it.
For one of our executioners is returned.
Trying to get warm.
Take up arms.
Happening. The coffee's working. Doing its job.
Rages.
Marcel. Darling. Executioner. Thank you. Good to see you. 54 months as well. I'm so ready to dive into this soundtrack. Dude,
yes.
Woodkid looks to have crushed it.
Proper devotion.
I can't fucking wait.
Welcome back.
I've already pre-ordered the soundtrack on vinyl. I haven't even heard it. I shit you not. There's a sick-ass Woodkid Death Stranding 2 vinyl set up for pre-order already. Had to happen. Oh, you didn't say soundtrack. You said mindfuck. I don't know why I read soundtrack. It's probably a very good indicator of where we're at mentally today. My mind is pre-fucked and perfectly ready for a Hideo Kojima experience. That's good. And Worm Oracle, thank you for 34 months. Sorry I've been MIA. Dude, so have I, man. I've been working on a different schedule and shit. Doing, different shit. I've been MIA. And I'm sorry. You don't have to be. I'm here for your entertainment, my friend, when you need it. Thanks for paying for it. Cheers, dude. Why I haven't bought Dune? Yeah. I know. Dune is so good if you are that kind of person. And I'm not, I don't play survival games or anything, but it's so good if you love the Dune universe and you pay attention to the details and you enjoy just getting on and doing your own thing, or getting on with a group of friends and doing a thing together. It offers a different experience for different people in different places, and yet somehow in a Death Stranding kind of way, you're all together and you're all connected, because even though you might not see too many people running around Arrakis, you will see evidence that those people were there constantly. Again, very Death Stranding. Ladders and fucking cars and shit from other people all over the place. You never really see them. Dune's filled with houses and helicopters and fucking cunts leaving their fucking motorbikes out in the sandstorm, and then you come out from a joint and you're like, oh, well, that bike's fucked, and you just leave it there and it just fucking stays there. It becomes a goddamn fucking fixture of the world. Cunt's sand bike. First time I fucking left one out in a storm. Yeah, well, it's still there.
Well, now,
yeah, Demon.
an old one.
122 months, mate.
Almost as old as me.
On the beach. We're almost ready. It's almost time. It's so gorgeous, right, Snakey? Fuck yeah, dude. Get into it. Yeah, the buggy with the cutaway. I didn't realize I had to get out of my buggy seat and climb up onto the roof and cut ore with it, which is kind of a pain in the ass. It's clearly for two people, but it mines. At first glance, it's like, this is actually not that much faster. I might as well just get out and mine myself, right? And if I do it on a bike, I'll be way faster. But what you don't clock straight away is that the efficiency of the buggy mining laser, is like 100 times more efficient than the hand laser. So even though it takes the same amount of time to mine, you get like 10 times more fucking resources. It's crazy. Anyway. Let's not go down that fucking road, because we could talk about Dune all fucking day. It is absolutely worth your time. I was just saying before, I've been listening to the Dune audiobook while I'm cruising around in there, getting my chores done, and match made in heaven. Match made on a desert planet. Let me tell you. One off, Gramps. I woke up at 2 a.m. Sorry, buddy. I wish this was the new slot, mate. But yes, I woke up and it was, you know, I honestly, I predicted this would happen because I've been waking up a lot in the middle of the night lately. And if I've got something on my mind, I just can't get back to sleep, you know? I'm up. And lately that's been June. Or all my friends are playing Broken Arrow right now. And I'm not allowed. I'm getting up. So I've just been doing like 3 hours of sleep and then all the way through the night gaming until 7 a.m. and then get the kid ready and get him to school and then come back and start work and then work all day and then, you know, dinner, watch a couple episodes of The Bear, get ready for season 4 with the missus and then sleep for 3 hours. No, then I usually have like a good sleep. And then the next night I sleep for 3 hours again. It's just been like that. So obviously when I woke up at 2 a.m. today, it was like, oh, Death Stranding 2 is out. It's in the other room. It's sitting there. You know, Norman Reedus is fucking, you know, gently caressing the top of Louise's head with his lips. Or whatever the fuck this game's about, you know? I need to answer these questions. Oh. So I think it's probably time we started answering them. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? Maybe I'll just boot up. I just want to see the title. Whoa, did you see how many fucking dudes were there? There wasn't 5 cunts in the air anymore. The big 5. Dude, half of our playthrough last week was trying to figure out who the fuck are the 5 fucking cunts in the fucking air, right? We didn't land on any good answers, by the way. 6 years of Death Stranding, no good answers for who those 5 cunts are. Jesus fucking Christ. Now there's fucking 500 of them? Alright, so already we're here. Already things are crazy. Let's just get the tunes going. I'll make another coffee in a sec, super fucking quick, right? And then we'll do it. Did you finish the first game? Don't rush, Grumpy. Don't rush. This is not a series to be rushed. It is at its best. Is this cunt sitting on his fucking bike looking at the moon? Look at him. He's laying down he's having a nap on his bike. Oh man. This is gonna be good, isn't it? No, I think that brightness is fucking great. Does that look alright for you guys? Because it is in HDR, it's on the PlayStation. And it's a nice brightness for me. 5 bosses now. The theories were getting wild. Fair enough, Ren.
Rejoice.
I would too, Remy. I would too.
Expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Sex Symbols Executioner. My man. I'm stuck at work and I can't play for another 10 hours. I'm gonna drop and leave. Also, since I'm at work, but the VODs will keep me company eventually. Well, they'll be around. I might even start putting them up on EXP TV early. See if people want to rewatch them there. We'll see what happens. Either way, enjoy the VODs when you get to them, and I'm sure you'll have caught up and have surpassed me within, 5 minutes. So hopefully we can enjoy some time together soon. On a schedule where you're not at work. Thank you. G'day, JJ. What's going on, man? Pass that shit over. Let's go. Game's something to be experienced. Take your time with it. I think, yeah, trying to rush through this to see the story is not the way to do it. Even if you've done it twice before. Who doesn't? We played through Death Stranding 1 last week as a speed run. 27 hours. On very hard. All cutscenes.
Well now, here's an old one.
Didn't hit. Same for me.
Almost as old as
I knew it wouldn't, but I'd always wanted to try. Death Gun, 128. Oh my god, absolutely, my friend. I totally understand. I hope you find that this is a lovely companion VOD for you someday when you're doing your own run or something. If not, well, Metal Gear Solid next month. Let's go. Cheers, brother. Weren't those the 5 mass extinction events? Well, that was a theory, yeah, but there wasn't any evidence to support it. The main problem was that each of the 5 extinction events prior to it, and there were 6, had their own chiralium layers. And that's how they identified that every creature in each of the 5 previous extinctions were connected to a beach.
Old one. Almost as old as
But none of them were human, Stoner. So why the fuck were the 5 entities in the air humanoid? Wasn't there a fucking Brachiosaurus floating in the fucking air? You know what I'm saying? The best we had, hi Hachiro, by the way, always the best we had. Good to see you, mate. Yeah, of course. Enjoy your VOD, darling. The best someone had was like, we see the 5 extinction entities as humanoid because we are humanoid. Which is to say, if a Triceratops was down there, they'd see 5 fucking Triceratops in the fucking sky. And if a single-celled fucking amoeba was in a puddle, it would look up through the fucking thin layer of bright fucking wobbliness and see 5 fucking amoeba floating in the fucking sky. You know, I don't buy that as a very good fucking description. So yeah, no. The most important part, I think, the most interesting part anyway, is that it's...
Rejoice,
there are theories.
fellow
There are theories.
executors, for one of our executioners.
It's not answered.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Another executioner. My goodness, epic. Thank you. I really shouldn't spoil myself on this, but fuck it, it's a sick vibe to the stream. Well, thank you, darling. Hey, if at any point you think, fuck, I gotta do this myself, you just, you know, do your thing. Remember, I'm gonna be having a break in the middle of this playthrough to have my own child, alright? My second child. So you'll have time to catch up and get ahead if you're planning to. I understand, Grumpy. I completely understand. Enjoy, my friend. I'll talk to you soon. Or is it just alien cunts? I like that. I like... my favorite theory... look, I did what I could to come up with a theory that would describe how I felt about the story in Death Stranding 1 last week, going through it all again, talking to everybody extensively about everything that they... And this is my takeaway. I go into Death Stranding 2, my thoughts on the story, and what the fuck is going on in this crazy mess. Amelie is Goku. Made way more sense the last... when I looked at it last time. But that's where I'm at, you know. That's my theory. Sent by aliens that acquire life to prove that it can evolve by surviving extinction to prevent stagnation. Kind of like some alien fucking, I don't know, we can go alien, we can go religious, whatever you want. Some entity that puts fucking life on a rock and then continually wipes it out. Because if it can't survive being wiped out, then it can't evolve.
Well now, he is an old...
And Amelie's the 6th.
Almost as old as me.
Thing was sent. Or the one thing, reactivated like a Russian sleeper agent Goku. Rather than like a Goku that was sent there in a pod. Like reactivated or whatever. Anyway, that's where I'm at. I can't stick around for obvious reasons. Have fun, save the world, deliver those fucking pizzas. You know it's Chucky, baby. Thank you, darling. Thank you for 105 months. Dude, you're a champion. Cheers, mate. Maybe we'll get a Ginyu Force in this one. Oh, dude, if this one has sick boss fights... Because the other one had a couple. I think Death Stranding 1 was very Metal Gear Solid 5 in that way. Like, there's a couple of interesting fights, but for the most part, just not not a Metal Gear Solid's worth of boss fights. I really hope this is different. Guess we'll see. Let's just see what happens after. Yeah, there it is. Look at that. Oh my god, it's so clean and so fresh. What a title screen. Bonus data found. The following content has been applied. Early unlock
Here's
machine
an
gun.
old one. Almost as old as me.
I would rather eat a dick than early unlock anything in this game. Are you crazy? Well, have fun. I'm off to my cave to shelter from spoilers for a whole fucking year. Okay. Because you don't want to see it before the PC release, I presume. I understand. Fuck off then. Thank you, darling. 75 months. Cheers, mate. I'll see you in a year. We can talk about Death Stranding too. What else did you give me? Patches and Battle Scout? Just garbage. Just video. The fact that I have to press X through this shit just shows how far you've fallen, you fucking sappy cunt. And again, you have Monster Energy drinks in your last game, so I'm not going to go too crazy. Custom hologram. Waka. More crap. Great. Awesome. Death Stranding recap?
Perhaps you remember me. That's right. It's Dead Man. The world, as you know, is in awful shape. And it's all because of the Death Stranding. The dead started to find their way into our midst, crossing over from the other side. We call these entities BTs, Beached Things. When they came into contact with the living, the result was instant annihilation. A void out, leaving nothing but a massive crater in its wake.
Planet Earth guy? Wait, what? Planet Earth guy. This is 70% made up from other people guy.
But that was only the beginning. Strange rain fell from the sky, rapidly aging everything it touched. A phenomenon we came to know as timefall. Structures would rust and collapse, and people grew old in an instant. The world transformed into something completely unrecognizable.
We didn't talk much about... Oh, does he think it's David Attenborough? He's Spanish.
Those who survived these changes came to fear both timefall and BTs alike. They withdrew into the remaining cities, which in turn closed their doors to outsiders. People ceased to travel and stopped meeting in person. They grew distant from one another and became further isolated. The social, cultural, and political bonds between humans began to crumble.
I was thinking about Timefall. Is that Morgan Freeman? Yes. Yeah, about Timefall and the effects of Timefall being tied to the Death Stranding and what that means. And is it part of the extinction event to just age everything and part of an evolutionary tactic? Was there Timefall in previous extinction events and whatnot? What,
the
cocaine?
Death Stranding was hastening humanity's extinction. Seeing this, Bridget Strand, the last president of the United States of America, founded Bridges, an organization committed to making America whole again and providing a future for all humankind.
Yeah. Which was actually an extinction event in human form, who didn't realize that they were an extinction event, or entity, I should say, rather than event, until they were 20 years old, had a surgery, and their soul, Ka, was separated from their body, Ka, into two different entities. On the other side, on her beach, started to see multiple possible futures, like fucking Lisan al-Gaib, and decided because of her love for her brother that she would do everything she could to extend the life of Earthlings. She felt for the people
Well now,
she was born of?
he is an old
Tried to
one,
delay
almost as old as
extinction for as long as possible. Hey, Homura, thanks for 77 months. How are you, mate? Good shit. First one's on sale now, is it? Well, Gramps, you're in for a treat. I highly recommend it. So the reason why she connected humankind together was to stave off extinction.
However, Bridget died before she could realize this ambition. It was you, Sam, who took up her cause and resolved to see it through. Sam, the humble porter, who also possessed the unique powers of a repatriate.
Because
The one and only person who could save humanity.
unique powers
So
of a
with Bridge's
patriot.
Cupid in hand, and accompanied by the Bridge baby Lou, you embarked on a journey across North America.
So Sam was a BB, perhaps the first BB. Very likely the first, actually. Which was an experiment that Bridget was running, using babies and their connection to the other side as a way of gaining abilities, powers, vision into the other side. But the father of that baby didn't know that they were doing fucked up, crazy experiments. When he found out, he tried to kidnap the baby, steal it back. And Bridget, being a bitch, shot him. Didn't realize that the bullet went through him and into the baby. Killed the fucking baby. She killed Sam when he was a fucking infant. So she jumps through to her beach to the other side and uses it to find Sam's beach, the dead baby, and brings the dead baby back to life. And so he becomes the first person to repatriate the unique powers of a repatriate. The person who's able to die, go to their beach, and then find their way back. Wild. She shot twice and the second hit Sam? Oh, really? Wait, I said she shot a bullet and it went through Cliff into Sam. Is that not correct, Sim? Is that right, Ryan? Interesting. Was it specifically dying women giving birth that connected the BBs to the beach? Yeah. So the reason Sam was chosen as the BB is because his mum died during childbirth or almost at the point of childbirth. So I guess that placenta and umbilical cord being a bridge between this world and the afterlife, or the next world, the other side, if you will. However you want to describe it, I guess it could be interpreted different ways. It's something about like the end of that cycle where the baby is just about to cross over seems to have been what was the catalyst. A brain dead mother, 7 months into term. Brain dead, but not actual dead. The mothers were kept alive in the brain dead state. No, she shot twice for sure. I just watched the ending. No, that's what my point was, why was the double tap relevant to the synopsis? I said she shot. The bullet went through Cliff into the baby. What was the relevance of the second shot to the retelling of this story? Just being a useless cunt. All right, that's very helpful. Thank you. I thought I didn't know we were going through it with a fine tooth fucking comb. I thought we were broad stroking. Unbelievable. Sim would like you all to know that 2 bullets were fired into Cliff, and then one of them went into Sam. Just in case you weren't aware of that, in case you forgot that minor detail. Now we can move on. The afterlife and before life exist in this game's world as a beach. Yeah, there's more to it than that. Everyone has their own beach, their own bridge, and then apparently all of those beaches are connected to one core beach, and that's Bridget's beach. Because, as is revealed later, she is an extinction entity, and she has the mother of all beaches. And that kind of brings in some pretty serious questions of like, what are beaches? Because there have been 5 extinction events on Earth prior to this, where life was almost wiped out. And each of them left strata, layers in the Earth, and each of those layers were filled with chiralium, which is this game's way of saying that every one of the creatures in the previous 5 extinction events all had their own beach. And if they all had their own beach, then they all had an extinction entity that all had that they were connected to. I think that's interesting because it makes you wonder, where did the extinction entities come from? And if it's sent by aliens, is it sent by God? Does it spontaneously spontaneously emerge through life as some kind of genetic preventative evolutionary mechanic to stop things from getting out of hand or something? So the president of the United States had the beach connected to the rest of the other beaches, correct? But she wasn't the president of the United States then. She took up that role later, probably using her insane fucking abilities. But I think it's interesting that the extinction entity runs the beach. I think it gives you a direct connection to say that the other side, whatever's sending this, whatever consciousness is making this happen, is coming from there, right? Or at the very least, is powerful enough to create both, or to bridge both. I'm kind of confused to one point. How was more than one person on a beach at one point? That guy dies and comes back to life. Had a ton of people walking towards the water. So that seemed to be a unique event. And Cliff's boss fight arenas seemed to be a part of that as well, each being different war zones that he wasn't part of, which is interesting. But yeah, it seems to be when there's a lot of people dying at the same fucking time in the same fucking place, fucking weird shit happens. You can go as deep as you want into interpreting exactly what kind of weird shit happens and exactly what kind of events would cause that to happen. But when Hartman and his family died, and he was pulled back, there were a lot of people who had just died at once, and they were all crossing over together. So something like perhaps everyone's got their own unique bridge. But then when a lot of people are crossing at the same time, those bridges are all kind of connected, you know, like strands, like strings, perhaps. Are all the beach things that have died, so like octopus boss fights when you get caught up by BTs, were dead things sent from the beach? It feels like they were pulled through by Higgs. That's why they were sent to fight you. And so yeah, sure. Are they just like previous extinction? Like was he pulling through giant squids and shit? Sure, why not? Was he pulling through giant cats? You know, sure, why not? Everyone has a bridge, but sometimes the roads connect or the roads align. Yeah, sure. Again, this kind of interpretive stuff, you have to make your own leaps. But once you figure out the main beats, or it's all the stuff in between. It's the bridge you get to come up with. But that seems right, Nachos. What's to stop dinosaur PTs? What's to stop dinosaur PTs? Exactly. I'm calling dinosaur PTs? Fuck yeah.
Of course, you had struggles of your own, often phasmophobia, or the fear of being touched. The despair of having lost everything was just too much. But despite it all, you strive to bring people together.
It's an interesting point, Gramps, where Metal Gear Solid is kind of over-explained. It starts off quite interpretive, but over the course of the games, it becomes incredibly over-explained. And this starts off, yeah, Lynchy, you're right, quite emotionally and less logically. But give Hideo enough time to make 5 of these fuckers, and I guarantee he'll explain every single detail, painfully so. This is just
By
Metal Gear Solid.
extending the chiral
1.
network across the length and breadth of the continent, you would enable the rebirth of the United States as the United Cities of America. You were also to rescue Bridget's daughter, Amelie, who had been taken captive by terrorists. These were the vital missions you were entrusted with, Sam.
But of course, she hired the terrorists to capture her, even though she, isn't real. She's a spirit, if you will, from another place, so that Sam would reconnect everything. Because the only thing that would really get that cunt motivated after the terrible loss that he suffered, which we don't know much about as well, it's another thing. Sam seems to have caused a void out, which is when a beached thing and a human touch each other. There's an explosion. Some kind of, antimatter kind of matter thing happening, right? And typically, when that happens, everybody in the area dies. But Sam was able to repatriate. So Sam apparently touched a BT and killed everyone in his fucking town, right? Including his wife and his kid. I can't remember exactly why I know these things, because I just played through the game and I don't think it was touched upon in any serious way. It might be in the emails and shit, yeah? It might be in all the side shit. I can't remember exactly, but so I may misspeak to some degree. But the general gist is Sam touched a BT. I think he was asleep or something when it happened. And everyone died. But he can repatriate, right? So he came back. And there he is. In a fucking crater. And that's why he's this loner package delivery, Sam Porter. Because in this world, everybody has a name and then they have the job that they do, right? Or, if they're super cool people, then they have names like Die Hard Man. Sorry. My wife has COVID, by the way. There's a little bit of coming through. I tested it. I'm negative. But... Smudger, thanks for 62, mate. Cheers. The painful batshit info jump, MGS 4-star. I liked that for what it was too, but alright. I can enjoy both. To me, Kojima is the Stephen King of video games with his storytelling. That's an interesting comparison. Stephen King's kind of like write a book a minute in a cocaine-fueled fucking haze. I don't know if I feel like Hideo is along those lines. I mean, I've read a lot of Stephen King. I don't know if I see a connection. Anyway, so yeah, that's Sam was estranged. Amelie brought him back by feigning that she'd been captured.
We, your friends at Bridges, did everything we could to support your efforts. There was our director, Di Hardman, a close associate of Bridget, who was dedicated to fulfilling her final wishes.
Oh yeah, Dark
His
Tower.
commitment to American Reconstructionism was absolute.
Bit out there.
And for that, he was named the first president of the UCA.
Right, that's where we are now. Die Hardman has just become president. That's where we're at the story, or at least we were at the end of the game. I think it's like a couple years later, given the age of Louise, aka BB.
And of course, Sam, the incomparable dead man, yours truly. I'd like to think we became the best of friends. As you may recall, I was born from an artificial womb, and over the course of my life, was the recipient of numerous organ transplants. I've always got on with the dead. I used to be a coroner. Anyway, I pushed myself physically and mentally to help you and your BB, Lou.
So born from an artificial womb, and over the course of his life was a recipient of numerous organ transplants. That's why he says 70% of my body is not my own. I'm a Frankenstein's monster. The guy's real name was John McClane. Die Hardman's name in the game was John McClane. I assume that's more shit you dig out of the emails, which I did when the game came out, obviously, but I didn't do it recently. Yeah, Frankenstein's monster, exactly. Which, of course, we didn't know at the time, but Guillermo del Toro, the actor who plays Deadman, not his voice, but his visage, would go on to announce that he's doing a Frankenstein film just last year, which will come out next year, I believe. So, prescient or a cheeky little nod? Makes sense with all the scars? Absolutely. But does it not beckon the question, why was he born from an artificial womb? Sounds like a pre-BB BB experiment to me. Sounds like Amelie was working with some artificial shit before she clicked that she needs real brain-dead bitches. It's not his voice? No, it's not his voice. He backed out of doing the voice, apparently. So the story goes, because he doesn't like his accent or his lack of grasp with the language. So they hired Jesse something to do the voice. Jesse Corti. There you go. I like that better, Gramps. And again, Stephen King's pretty
Mama
fucking
and
script writery.
Lakna were twin sisters, as you may remember. Skilled scientists who developed the Cupid, which was essential for chiral network expansion. A personal tragedy caused the two of them to grow apart. But they've since reconciled, with both their souls residing in the same body.
Some weird twin shit where these two were super fucking connected. One was hardware, one was software. And when one of them died, the car went to the beach. But because they're twins, it feels as though they shared a beach. Which is cool, because it's another example of Hideo creating this fucked up world with this fucked up system in place, and then asking those fucked up questions, like, what about twins? And so this is the answer to that, where when one of them dies, the soul goes to the beach, but it's the same beach. And for whatever reason, they would come back to the other body. So then there are two Ha in one car.
Rejoice, fellow expletives.
They were conjoined in the womb?
Executioners is returned.
And that's different to being
Take up
twins?
arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Ill-married. Executioner. Oh my god. It has been a while. And 110 months as well. You absolutely fucking awesome motherfucker. Cheers, dude. Good to see you. I want to watch Substance again, too. I really loved that. I watched Margaret fucking quali in anything. The dance that she did for a music video that Hideo saw, which was what got him to hire her in this, is fucking amazing as well. Yeah, I'm not sure if them being conjoined in the womb, maybe that's a more powerful link than being twins. In that they were actually connected. Hey Kodak, what's up, dude? This game has been super neat. I still haven't finished it yet. I can't believe you said super neat. That's nice of you to use less common vernacular. I'm just trying to think of, you're supposed to say it's like goated. Sorry, just to translate. This game cooked. It's goated. I haven't finished it yet. Big W. Is that right? Just want to make sure we're both connecting on the same level. I'm so glad that you're that you're enjoying it. It's a fucking wild ride, brother. And maybe when you finish, we can talk about your interpretations and your thoughts about it, because that's a lot of what we do here is discuss different thoughts and opinions and feelings about a certain piece of work, particularly those that are open to interpretation, and this is certainly one of those. Perhaps you'd enjoy that too. But don't spoil yourself here today, because right now what we're doing is basically spoiling the entire story of the first game. So maybe pop back in later. We're right at the recap right now, and I wouldn't want you to... it's not that spoiling this stuff will make it less impactful. It's just that the moment you first hear it, Like recalling that memory can be pretty big, especially with characters like Lochner and Mama. So yeah. Luckily I don't know this part. Good. Well, you might not want to see what comes next. I'll see you soon. And enjoy it. Already spoiled it. I spoiled it already when I played it. Sure. I have to wait until I can play 2 on PC. Yeah, that'll be a year usually. So good luck.
Rejoice.
Oh, and another one. Oh my god.
Expletives. For one of our executioners is returned.
Sir,
Take up arms.
execution
warrior.
is coming out of the
The battle
fucking woodwork.
rages.
You'll love to see it. Happy 6-year anniversary, my very old, very wise friend. I haven't seen you much lately with this sketch, but I miss you. I hope you're doing good. Yes, brother.
Hartman. Every 21 minutes, his soul departs his physical form, and for 3 minutes, his body is clinically dead. During this temporary death, his soul is sent to the beach. That's why he knows more about the beach and the Death Stranding than anyone else. His knowledge proved indispensable in the execution of your mission, Sam.
Interested to see if he ever gets to reunite with his family now that Amelie's beach is disconnected from everyone else's, which is the conclusion of the first game. Amelie disconnects her beach from everyone else's beach, thereby buying people time. Buying the human race precious time to live. But only really delaying the inevitable, which is that there must be an extinction event and humanity must prove that it is able to survive beyond it, to evolve. I think that means Hartman is cut off, but at the end of the previous game, he was still getting knocked out, so he was still searching his beach, even though it's not connected to the others, so he must have something going on.
Fragile. Leader of the private delivery outfit, Fragile Express. Exposure to timefall caused her entire body from the neck down to age significantly.
But she's still hot.
It was the mark of a terrible betrayal. Higgs, a former comrade, used timefall as an instrument of torture, you see.
It's a pretty cool
To
scene,
no
though.
surprise, Fragile was hell-bent on getting revenge.
Pretty
But
fucked
after
up.
meeting you, Sam, she had a change of heart.
She did. She had a chance to kill Higgs, and she didn't kill him. I decided to watch since I'll wait for the PC release, and last time around I forgot Death Stranding almost completely as I learned watching your latest run. Yeah, well that's true, isn't it? Yeah, you will forget most of it by the time the PC version comes out and have your own... It'll be a different experience when you play it, of course, than it would be if you had seen none, but will it be a worse one? That remains to be seen. I'm glad two's gone, baby. Do we know who's doing the VO? Seems very familiar. It is Dead Man, played by Jesse Corti, I believe it was. These games are so narrative-driven and cinematic. Watching someone else play is almost as good. Sure, I mean, yeah, I can see... I think that there is a huge element of Death Stranding 1 that was interactive. That if you weren't figuring out how to solve the puzzle of journeying, you were missing out on the game. And if you were... And I think if you are not having the game part of games, then you're not gaming. But if you're gonna just get the cinematic and narrative elements, Hideo does those better than most, because it's presented like a film and it's scripted like a film, which is in direct contrast to how most games put their story forward, which is like, Oblivion, which is Horizon Zero Dawn. It's walking around from village to village and talking to a bunch of different people who give you a bunch of different exposition and a bunch of different quests, and you go and do all their quests, and you come back and you finish all their quests and you go to the next place. That kind of narrative presentation feels gamey and is less endearing to watch than it is to play, because the running around and handing things in part and skipping through dialogue that's obviously filler is a different thing than watching a tightly scripted 4-screen a presentation that's obviously had most of its effort put into the motion capture, the texturing, the lip syncing. Like even Final Fantasy VII Remake and shit with all the lip syncing all fucking wonky and going out. Like it breaks the immersion very quickly. And I'm not saying there weren't a few bits of mocap in the first game that broke the immersion on like Margaret Qualley's face and stuff like that. Sometimes was like, oh, okay, this is weird, but like a bit uncanny valley. But for the most part, you were watching the first game going, this is the best video game visuals I've ever seen in my life. And it looks fucking real, right? And I can only imagine this one is going to look even better. So yeah, although I would not ordinarily agree with what you're saying, Kaizen, I totally do with games like Death Stranding, because the gameplay element is much more subtle and the cinematic element is much more intense and hyper-focused. That said, if you don't play it for yourself, you'll never experience just how enjoyable it can be, for some people anyway, for some minds, to map out a transportation network and the struggles that come with doing it. It's very satisfying.
Old one, almost as old as me.
No worries, Tro. Kanja, welcome back for 5 years as well. Happy anniversary, my friend. Good God. Yes, mate. Good to see you. Here's to many more laughs, rants. Absolutely. Starting with this, right? Cheers, brother.
As your friends, we would stop at nothing to see you succeed. But ultimately, crossing the continent was something you had to do on your own, with only Lou for company, and with no end to the forces that stood in opposition. Deadly BTs, unforgiving terrain and unpredictable weather, ruthless terrorists. The list goes on.
Mm-hmm. It was a journey, all right?
Without a doubt, your greatest enemy was Higgs.
What a mad cunt.
Convinced that humanity deserved to go extinct, he kidnapped Amelie and tried to torment you and countless others. But neither he nor anything else could stop you from achieving your goal.
And it was all bullshit, but all right. Why Fragile left him alive? What he's going to do from here? Very exciting.
The chiral network was finally completed.
Troy
The
Baker
bridge
crushed
to
it,
the
man.
future was built, but your ordeal was not yet over. You had to learn the real nature of the Death Stranding, a secret that Amelie had kept hidden from us all this time, and a terrible truth you had to face. But you accepted this final revelation, Sam, and did what had to be done.
Hugged your sister, yeah. Who wasn't your sister, who was actually an extinction entity who pretended to be a sister. But still, you hugged her instead of letting her destroy humanity.
America rose from the ashes as the UCA, and as the people celebrated your accomplishments, you carried out one final mission in secret, to save your BB, to save Lou. You removed the child from the pod that was their prison and began a new life together. And so it was that the two of you vanished without so much as a trace.
And there we are. That's the final scene of Death Stranding. They left out that that Sam calls her Louise. I don't know why I had assumed BB was a boy the whole game. Probably because he started calling BB Lou. And I assumed Lou was a boy's name, and I assumed he was calling BB Lou because his child was going to be called Lou until he killed it. Void out.
Now, he is an old one, almost as old as
But he
me.
called her Louise. Thanks, Philly, for a few months in advance as well. What a champion. Cheers, dude. Good to see you. What's going on? Welcome back. To his credit, we know female Lou's. Sure. Yeah. I feel like it was just... I feel like you weren't supposed to think it was Louise the whole game. And then in the last second of the game, Louise. And I think that perfectly sets up and frames where we're going. So Sam So Die Hardman's become president. The world is, America rose from the ashes of the UCA. Things are getting together again. I'm sure there'll be new challenges and new problems. The tagline for this game is we have connected. And Sam, of course, being the delicious little loner cunt that he is fucked off into the middle of nowhere. That red looks real fucking good, dudes. I miss PlayStation HDR. PC can do it sometimes, like Elden Ring gets some really good on the HDR, but it's got nothing on PlayStation HDR. Jesus Christ. Brutal? Recommended for those who want a real challenge to accompany the story. Completing the game at this difficult level will test your skills and provide a true sense of accomplishment. Your reputation will be legendary and your standing as a porter unmatched. Brutal? Not hard? Not very hard? Brutal? God, I hope that is because they really cranked it up this time and they didn't want anybody. I do like the HUD in this game, personally. Some of which warn of dangers, or which point you in a certain direction, I consider spoilers. I don't like the idea of a game filtering things for me. I think I'll leave it up to the community to do that. Soothing controls, motion sensor, of course. We gotta rock our little baby again. Choose whether readying weapons or structures is done by holding the button or... Oh, thank God. If that means no holds, I'm gonna lose my mind. I fucking hate holds. Sure. Oh, no aim assists. Brutal difficulty. Let's go. Yes, yes. Control sensitivity? Prioritize the action performed by pressing L2 and R2. The larger the value, the greater the extent to which centering your balance will be prioritized over firing your weapon. Curious. Well, thank you, Miloki. I like to think that it's not just about chatting when you pick a hard difficulty. A good game will make the entire experience different. And look no further than The Last of Us or Metal Gear Solid to see that in action. But weaving that challenge into the story of us going on this journey, that's a huge part of it. So thank you. This is in-game music? Yeah. Balancing in a gunfight? Whoa, right? Yeah. And this is a great... Usually a PlayStation 5 game has like 5 options, right? Audio, SFX, volume. This is pretty crazy. Off. Thank you. I'll leave the acceleration good for now. All the auto shit off. I love it. I'll remind you that I didn't buy PlayStation 5 Pro.
Back for more, are we? Good.
Ramstrung, a string, sorry. How are you, mate? Thank you. Parts of your first playthrough are still fresh in my mind. I'm sure this one will stay with me for a while as well. I'm not sure if I'll catch too much of it live with the new schedule, though. Of course. Look, who knows? Who knows? Because I'm going to have a baby in 2 weeks, and then I'm going to have to take a couple of weeks off, and then... Do I just start rocking up in the middle of the fucking night because the baby woke me up or some shit? I don't know, dude. This is going to be... This whole year has been a vastly different kind of year for this show. And the next couple months are going to be no different. If not, way worse. So maybe I will see you at random times. If I just have to get on and do a little wander, you know. That'll just have to be it. A lot of broken arrow nights? Maybe. What, you know what I'm like once I get on a game? I usually don't like getting off it. Started Death Stranding one last night. Hey. I'm going to refill this coffee. I'm back in 2 seconds.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Who's throwing in cheeky fucking subs while I'm not here, huh? Adam Cat. Executioner. Good day and fuck you, because I gotta sleep. Couldn't have chosen a worse time to need to go to bed. My fault for getting up at 2 o'clock in the morning, isn't it? I'm a dickhead. I love you. Thank you. I'll see you soon. Hope your wife's gonna be alright having COVID while in the midst of having a baby. Yeah. Bad news. Got COVID. I don't know how. Good news, it doesn't seem to be too rough. Sometimes COVID's a bitch, you know. Other times, you're you know, inoculated or whatever. It's pretty chill.
Well now,
Seems like it's on the light side.
old one, almost as old as me.
The hospital just makes you wear an N95 mask for scanned yesterday and stuff like that. Here's a sub. When you're here, Death Stranding, choose an EU-friendly time spot for us. That's nice. Yes, I did choose a nice time slot for you, specifically for today. I did, yes. Had nothing to do with me waking up after a few hours of sleep and not being able to get back to sleep at all. It was just for you. Thank you for that well-earned sub, my friend. And enjoy the show. You might not get to see one for a while. Yeah, Prince, absolutely. It seems pretty light, but she tested positive twice. We all tested negative.
I remember you. Back for more, are we? Good.
Hex for 17 months as well. What's going on, dude? How are you, mate? Doing very well. Yeah, last push, 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Till the new baby arrives. Assuming it doesn't come earlier. Can't wait.
Another explanation.
Everything's ready.
Return.
Picked up the grandparents.
Back.
Picked up the grandparents yesterday. Brought them up here. So they're all settled in for a couple months, you know. Nestled in the guest room to help out and be here for the baby. That's great. All ready to go.
Well, now,
Leo
he is
Crux.
an old one.
Thanks for the sub, man. What's going on, dude?
Almost as old as me.
Welcome back. And Unga Bunga. Like an old one. Look at you. You crazy cunt. What's going on, dude? Welcome back. Good to see you, man. How does Xander feel about being a big brother? It changes. It changes. Some days he's, you know, loving the idea of it. Other days he can't stand it.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
John Blacksmithson? Dishing out the gifties in this economy? My friend, good to see you. What's cracking? Thanks for throwing down. Ready? I got my gin, my steak, my potatoes. Let's fucking do it, dude. I'm ready. What does your son call your mum and dad? My mum and dad? Nan. Yeah, I don't have a dad. Oh, I guess a stepdad. I think he just calls him Joe, to be honest. Yeah. But he has his grandparents on his mother's side are his Lola and Lolo, Filipino heritage. So you know, look, my little brother grew up with a different dad, and he's got a nonna and a nonno, I think it is, because they're Italian. I'm familiar with the with the way it works, but yeah, just Nana for my mum. That's what she liked. That's what she wanted. Same as her mum. They were both very specific. If you call me grandma, I'll fucking kill you. Yeah. Didn't know. Oh no, it's all good. I haven't seen my dad since I was probably about 5. It was pretty brutal back then. It was a full on experience. But yeah, you know, it all got better afterwards, and barely have any memory of it now. My nephew took to being a big brother really well. It's a cool thing to see. Good. I imagine Xander will too. I feel like he's that kind of person. He'll be rather protective of him. Probably making sure that he plays terrible fucking video games instead of, you know, enjoying what I play. And I'm sure it'll just be different. Like Xander grew up with me to come and
yes.
hang out with, but
The smell.
this kid will have a brother to come and hang out with as well.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Seamus O'Hooligan, 31 months. The champion. Welcome back, mate. Good to see you. All right, you've got your subs out of your fucking system? Are we good? Can I hit go? So I don't want to be stopping every 5 seconds to thank a motherfucker. It's now or never. Now or never.
Rejoice,
Okay, fine.
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Pricey.
Take up
Darling.
arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Motherfucking executioner. I hope you get to swing that guillotine. No, you're good, Seamus. You subbed at the right time. That was the right time to sub. Bravo. You too, Pricey. If anyone subs from this second onwards, fucking kill him.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Text, darling. Thank you. Video protected me. He put up a fuck you screen. He knew. What can I put up? Oh, something about autosave. Yeah, I've never heard about autosave before. Tell me more about the icon in the bottom of the screen, video game. Absolute legend, Tex. Cheers, mate. Thank you. 500? We only do hot forevers around here, bro. I thought you knew that. I remember subbing during a cutscene for Wolfenstein. Oh yeah. Wait, there's story and casual now. Fuck hell. When casual's too tough. Does this just link you to like my Twitch stream or something?
Well, now,
You just press X and it opens up the Twitch directory for Death Stranding 2.
as old as me.
Bring up a YouTube Let's Play. Beyond Fair Burper. 101 months. I guess I better get this out of the way before you start then. Thanks, brother. Cheers. Much appreciated. You fucking legend. Appreciate it, brother.
Now, he is an
The graphics change with the difficulty? What?
almost as old as me.
Not seeing that. Where are you seeing that? What are you talking about? Adon as well for 97. Fucking hell, mate. Getting older every time I fucking stop by here. So am I. But I'm feeling younger, right? Right? Not at all. Oh, that is interesting. You're saying more strands. Yeah, that's cute. Yes, feel the age. Ugh. I don't know how many more 2 a.m. 3-hour naps I've got in me. Fucking... That is a neat little touch. I wonder if it has any meaning. All brutal players are connected together, but on story, you barely get to play with anyone else. Yeah. I'm fairly certain we'll still be playing this by the time my birthday rolls around, so should be fine. Oh, connecting to chat. Chat. Oh, some chat disconnections going on. August 22nd is my birthday, yeah? Yeah. The last of the Leos, they say. I can't watch as my release isn't until about 9 hours from now, but I'm sure I'll be ahead of you within 30 minutes. You will. I'm sure too. Enjoy, mate. It was 26. Hey, nice. I like the idea of story players being denied multiplayer assistance because they've already got it too easy. That would be good. I like that. Whereas the brutal cunts have got to stick together, right? Fuck off, Gemini cocksuckers. Whilst dooms can afflict almost anyone, those born under constellations with a greater connection to the beach, including Cancer, Pisces, Cetus, and Delphinius, are said to be more susceptible to developing the condition. It is believed that such individuals are fated to walk a life path fraught with disquiet and turmoil. Fuck off, dickhead. This is total bullshit like it was last time. Fucking Hideo. What a cunt. Dude, that looked like Sam inside that fucking... Tell me that didn't look like Sam in there. I saw fucking Norman Reedus fucking eyebrows. Rocky, I love you. Yeah, dude. I hope he gets better soon. Once, there was an explosion. A bang that echoed around the world. Phenomenon known as the Death Stranding. BTs, lost spirits of the dead, found their way into our midst. When they came into contact, bang. Since most could neither see nor sense BTs, people lived in fear of them, withdrawing from the outside world. Cities became isolated, and humanity crept toward extinction. To unite what was left of America, a porter named Sam forged a bond with a bridge baby called Lou, who possessed a special connection to the other side. Together they journeyed west across the continent, reconnecting with the people through the Chiral network. But on the day that the United Cities of America celebrated the nation's rebirth, Sam and Lou vanished without a trace. Though UCA officials attempted to track them down, the pair's whereabouts 11 months later.
Me? I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts, they come to deliver something priceless, a glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world. And I know they'll be back again today.
-61. Have I ever really loved someone? Do I deserve what I've got? Now the great system's turned into traps and the fear is switching sides. I own $1 million worth of stock, but I still won't sleep at night.
Well now,
What is it that I've become?
almost as old as me.
-61. Now the water level rises high in my cold paradise, where men sit in circles and talk numbers I never really liked. The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown. Where is it that I belong? -61. Now the wind cuts the leaves like a knife and the sun's out of sight. I see the world they build to lose at the trial, what is left and what is right. I made the worst mistake one can make, pretending and playing blind.
Huge.
What is it?
Metal Gear Solid 5 energy.
Okay, time to head home.
Straight in. Oh man.
I remember you. Back from the war, are we?
Scotty baby, cheers.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
That jacket, dude, it's got huge MGS5 energy, and then the desert hits it as well. Like, who knows what he's doing? Look at that city down there. Kojima's cooking again, Shasta. Look at those tunes. It's fucking God rays right now. This fucking choir. And it's smooth. Fucking smooth.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Otaku, I saw you come in at the first frame of the game. You've got watching an excessive profanity stream down to a fucking art form, bro. You can get here as at the first frame of gameplay. Intuitive. I love you, brother. Thanks for 117. Base PS5. Ooh. You know what I forgot?
He is an old one.
I forgot to put the 2K streaming on. I know it would fuck anybody who wanted to watch on a PS5, but thought it'd be real nice. Ooh. I heard baby's coming through the controller. Louise, you're gonna have to just get used to me standing around a lot, okay? Because that's what I do. Cedric Wolfbane, 3 months. Hey man, how you going, dude? And COD for 101. What the fuck? Full app, mate. Full country. Thank you, dude. Dangling off a cliff. Yeah, I'm giving him a bit of like Heihachi Jin treatment. You know, a little bit of a Spartan birth. I'm just testing it for purity, any imperfections, and we got to throw it off. It's how we keep the bloodline strong. This is not a speedrun. Oh, we're back. It was so nice to speedrun through a game like this. But I feel very liberated now. Interesting fashion choice. I'll have your guts for garters. The Mishima way, there we go. Yeah, beautiful. Let's play the game. This guy would sit at a fog wall for an hour just whinging, wouldn't he? Maybe. You'll never know. Bod friends skipped 2 hours. We're still in the same spot. I'd be okay with that. I'm just thinking about the implications of these guys disappearing for 11 months. And him rocking up in a fucking desert. What does that mean? Where did he go? How did he feed the baby? What are they drinking? Cactus juice? Put a bunch of fucking Monster energy drinks in the fucking folds of this coat. Baby looks warm though, doesn't it? It's good, because deserts get cold at night, man, and that jacket. I love that he was just having a nap, like he just sits the fuck down, right? And they sleep. Beautiful. Our first can, right? Is this somebody else sat here, right? Vibrations on the controller. They already feel better than the PC version. I just want to see what you'll let me get away with.
Easy does it. Sorry, kid.
What'd you think of that? You're alright? You're cool? Yeah. She gets me. Was the speedrun on PC? It was. It was my first PC playthrough, actually. We speedrun it on very hard difficulty. And with every cutscene. And it was it took about 27 hours for a first run. It was really good. Is this PS5? Yeah. This is PS5, and I'm so glad I didn't bother with the Pro because it's running gorgeously. It might chug at times, right? But like just generally speaking, it looks beautiful. I would have liked to put the 2K on for you guys to be able to see it just a little clearer, a little crisper, meaning that some people would get fucked. This is still probably a better idea to have it this way, but I would have liked you to see it just a little cleaner. Feels good. It feels slightly more responsive. Like, there was kind of like a delay, an animation delay with Sam in the first one, which I think was intentional, but perhaps didn't quite feel as good as last time. Now it's there's still like you can't do certain things until he fulfills an animation.
God damn.
But it's more responsive. It's tighter. It's quicker. It's gonna be fun for any. I probably have to wait for a director's cut for like VR missions and shit this time, huh? We'll see, I guess. Yeah, Sim, fair enough. Worth it. Yeah, Edra, I agree. The idea of a PS6 after the PS5 having basically nothing on it, I don't understand. Nice, Victus, yeah. Looks southwestern US, that would be my guess. Certainly not northern US, is it? It's Seattle. There's that L1 button we never used last playthrough. I do remember it from the last game with the towers and stuff. Okay, so L1 is also how we grab loot. Nice. We can check in on our bubs. Hey, man. We got a couple teeth coming through as well. I said maybe two or three.
Someone's in a good mood.
Clearly I was wrong. Clearly I was wrong. I don't think it's coming through the mic. Are you guys getting any baby audio at all? You are? Okay, so it's coming through both then. Cool. That's good then. That's good. Whenever I'm looking at like doing this feature, it always brings me back to when Xander would come in. When I was first playing this game, and I saw the VODs playing on the other channel the other day and unmuted it, and it was just him saying, "Can we see the baby? I want to see the baby. Can we see the baby?" And me having to pull it out, and then I was like zip-lining through the snow. Can we see the baby? And I'm trying to get the camera angle. I don't know. It feels different now, I guess. Because when I first played Death Stranding, I had a young child. So I didn't have any nostalgia for a young child. But now when I watch it and when I think about it, all I think about is like how that little dude's not there anymore. I've got this fucking might as well be a fucking teenager for how different he is to back then. So there is nostalgia now that wasn't there before, which is quite different. Not to mention the idea that I'll be cradling another one in a couple of weeks. That I've been laying next to it for the last couple of months while it kicks my hand every time I poke the stomach. Very cool. Different to last time. Look at those little feet! Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna be playing with some little feet soon. I'm gonna be tickling those feet. You're lucky. You're lucky. Bam's nicer. Look at his face. He is beaming. He's a happy fella. Have you not once in the entire Death Stranding 1 experience did this man look happy? Huh? Look at him now. Happy as a pig in shit. They did a pretty good job. The baby looks fantastic. Thanks, Hugo. Good to see you, man. How you doing? Worth it. What a pinnacle of game development, Shasta. Gorgeous.
Let's go.
Absolutely gorgeous. Let's go home and get you fed. His first fucking thing. How do I feed this baby? He also said home. So, there's a home. And the music kicks back in. A little choir. Oh! Triangle hides the HUD in first person. Great feature. Doing great, Hugo, man. Doing great. Yeah, rainbow, right? So there's Chiralium? Go. Sprint. In the wrong direction. Music fading out. Just the choir. The piano stays. You've left the deli- Oh! Uh-oh. I've been a bad boy. How bad am I allowed to be? There must be a point. Oh.
We're pretty far from home.
Oh, there it is. I was wondering when you were gonna fuck with me. It's classy. Classy as fuck. Recalculating route. What a vibe. Who thinks of that? I know, right? So many games just make it such an unsatisfying experience. Whereas this had like technical limitations that had to be observed. Even coming back to this size screen? Oh, yeah. Very nice. Waiting for an ending S near type shit? That was also a very nice way of doing it. Clever and beautiful. What a lovely transition. Oh, fuck, it looks good. Jesus fucking Christ. It's new Hideo Day. Ah. How often do you get a new game? Oh my goodness. Is that a... Oh, that's the strand. I was going to say, is that a rope? Cannot currently be used. Probably would be inappropriate to get my dick out around the child. I understand. Let's leave the dick in the pants for now. Anti-mech. Anti-mech? Anti-human? Yes. Anti-mech? Yes. Anti-BT? No. Interesting. Okay. Climbing anchor. There we go. Lovely. It's nice that the buttons are all the same. Oh, yeah. Ooh! It's funny how I played through the whole Death Stranding with the controller connected to the PC, so I get the full experience, and I barely noticed ever. Like, there's a little haptic, a little triggers, sure, but already on the PlayStation, I notice it constantly. the way it feels, the way it sounds. Not sure if it's different. You know, like Death Stranding 1 launch day, PS5. Death Stranding launch day, PC. Death Stranding today, PC, with a DS5. I'm not sure what the comparison is. But this immediately feels next gen again to me, you know? Fuck, it looks good too. Looks a little bright for you guys in the bright parts, perhaps. Like there's with the HDR, there's a lot of layering to the brightness here. Whereas it just looks overexposed and over bloomy, oversaturated for you. And I apologize for that. It's probably not a good way for me to
Old one.
but it's so smooth
As
too.
old as me.
Probably not a good way for me to fix that. And it looks fine now. Just so you know. Lou, are you bubbing? Bub. Brilliant. Thank you, Turos. How are you? A fucking decade, mate. You what? A full country? No, that's 100. A decade's different. That's the Pornhub badge. Look at that thing. You already did your country 20 months ago. Thanks, man. What's going on? Good to fucking see you, dude. Cheers. Guess it's close to snow sand blindness. Yeah, sure. I'm telling you, when you play it yourself, if you can, make sure you have HDR. This is one of the few games that I will say that, because the difference is immediately obvious. Much like Elden Ring, you'll see it on the title screen first. With Elden Ring, it's the gold. With this, it's the red. You'll immediately go, I haven't seen colors that good before. But I had it at PlayStation. The haptic feedback and adaptive triggers make gaming immersive. PlayStation have always attempted to immerse you with the controller.
Ah, yes.
It's PlayStation 2.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back,
Elige.
old friend.
How are you, mate? Good to see you. Thanks for 3 years. Happy anniversary. And Kennedy, I saw you there earlier and forgot to say good day. Cheers, mate. How are you? Yes, PC. We know. Cheers, YouTubers, by the way. Good to see you. Fucking oath. Took the day off to indulge. Well played. It's not just PlayStation making it though. It's specifically Kojima Productions, Hideo, and the team utilizing it. And this goes back to, I'm not on a Pro, by the way. No, I'm not going to buy a fucking video game console that doesn't have a disc drive on it ever, for any reason. And if that means I don't get future game consoles, that's a shame, isn't it? But I ain't buying fucking game consoles that I can't put my fucking games into. Oh yeah, photo mode.
Well now,
What about that?
here's an old one.
Retro?
As old as me.
4 years? Happy fucking anniversary as well, mate. Cheers. Good to see you, brother. What's going on? I still remember playing the first Ape Escape with my brand new DualShock 1 and playing all the mini games that had the sticks and the rumble in all kinds of ways. Fuck yeah. So there are game designers out there that use those things in interesting and fun ways. And for those of you that don't know, Metal Gear Solid always used the the PlayStation 2's buttons had multiple sensors for depth. I think back in the day we used to say there was 256 actual individual buttons or some shit on it, right? You know. It's not even about that, Trell. I don't want a USB disk drive. It's about video game consoles and physical media being preserved. I'm not buying an add-on that lets me put the fucking games in the console. It's not happening. I hope they bring back the analog buttons of the PS2. I don't think they ever will. They've gone in a different direction now, but that's okay. It was a time, you know. But if you boot up Metal Gear Solid 2 or 3 on your PlayStation 2, even now, with those buttons, you can pull up the pistol and then lower it slowly without firing a bullet by using the pressure sensitivity, right? Whereas if you hit the button, snap the pistol up, and then let go instantly, you'll fire a shot. there's little subtle details that I always feel when I'm playing a video game. And already, I've only been playing for 5 seconds, and the controller keeps reminding me that it's there. Just with little subtle motions. Again, playing on PC, I just didn't have that at all. Even right now, the depth of the haptic feedback between walking on sand and walking on rocks, the sound that the controller's making, plus the haptic in different places, not just rumble, but all over it. You feel like you're using different terrain. Hey, you want to know another really interesting one I noted yesterday? I hadn't thought about it. Wow, it feels so good. I hadn't thought about it, but I was playing Dune, right? I was playing with a controller because my hands hurt with the keyboard and mouse. I sit back with the controller while I'm driving, and what I noticed is you can feel the rumble of a worm coming on the controller. You can't do that with a keyboard and mouse. It's a completely different mechanic. It just doesn't exist if you don't have a controller plugged in and you're not holding one. Like because of the way that the sound design works in Dune, you can every time you go out onto the sand, you feel like there's a worm coming because of the way the sound changes. You're like, oh my god, there's a worm. Wait, no, there's no worm. It's fine. Oh wait, no, there is. No, it's just a dust cloud. Wait, no, there is a worm. Fuck! Turn around, quick! You know. With the rumble, you know, and there's a worm coming. Simple as that. Or when a ship crashes into the desert, things like that. You hear those though. But can you walk without rhythm? Not that I've discovered. I was thinking perhaps the Bene Gesserit tree or something could do it later. I have not found a way to walk without rhythm yet. I will say one thing though. I started huffing the spice 2 nights ago. Man, I'm starting seeing some shit. Finding a safe route using the scanner. We know all about that. There's my spot that way. Fine. Recalculating route. Nice. I'm just going for a walk. That whole choir that was there before, and then it just faded out into the piano. It was beautiful. Yeah, I often don't give the controller stuff enough credit. It's not until it's easy to forget when there is no controller stuff going on that there ever is any. You don't feel like you're missing it when you're not having it. You definitely feel like you've got something extra when you are, is what I would say. Tracking my footprints. Look at those depressions in the fucking sand, mate. Fair enough, Maloki. Yeah. Give it a try. The vibration aggravates it. That's interesting, because there's a difference between rumble and haptic feedback, right? Oh, they're like desert tarantulas. Oh, well, how the fuck do you feel about that shit right now? Like, they instantly feel like desert tarantulas, but I think they're actually little squiddies. I think they're little BT squiddies. Are they? I think they are. They're little octopi. I love them. In a world where, like, games are out there now making... Do you have the arachnophobia filter on? We know you're afraid of spiders, but are you afraid of crabs as well? No? Oh, good. What about the people who are afraid of spiders and crabs? Fuck them! Pussies? Are they little hands? No, you're thinking of Elden Ring. Yeah, in a world of that shit, Hideo's response is this. 20 seconds into the game. An entire fucking field of some kind of weird BT octopus spider fucking combo. It's amazing. Here's your spider crabs, bitches. Stop being a fucking girl. It's a video game. Jesus fucking Christ. Directed by Hideo Kojima. I love it. Oh, I knew it. Look at him. Look at him.
May not like the look of.
Ah! Ah! I am so fucking... I am so home right now, you know? This is my kind of gaming, man. This is my kind of motherfucking gaming. They're chill if you're chill? Yeah, do you think I stepped on one? Guess I'm not playing this one. Yeah, right? Because little bits of digitized code is your weakness, right, Maloki? That's what you're afraid of. Ones and zeros arranged into pixels on a LCD panel. You petrified? Are you petrified by this? Hans would be in the roof right now. God forbid you. Sure, if you are afraid of digitized things, yeah, absolutely. But if you're conflating how it feels to wake up in Australia and have one of these on your fucking bed with how it feels to see it in the fucking in a video game, you're just a fucking idiot. Okay? And you need to stop being a fucking idiot. Unclutch the pearls. Stop being a moron. Realize the difference between fiction and reality. It's not a real phobia. Waking up with one of these fuckers on your head is a phobia, okay? That shit is different. I've been there. I was trapped in a bungalow, which is like a little cabin, right? In my mum's backyard. Over a day. Because one of these fuckers was on the door and I couldn't get out. Alright? I wrote a story about it. It did well in school. That's fucking fear. Okay? This little fucking shit. Come here.
Yes.
Come here. You know what? See that? See that? Oh shit.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
You know why I wasn't scared of that one? Because it wasn't real! What the fuck is wrong with you? Like when I was a kid, my mum used to call me a bitch because I was scared of actual spiders, right? Spiders as big as my hand. You're such a little bitch, she would say as she picked it up and took it outside. To think she lived long enough to experience a world with you in it, Maloki. To go from kids are scared of spiders that are like 100th their size and can just be like you could just done. No. You can lean up against a spider casually, right, and crush the whole fucking thing. You don't even have to put much pressure on. So from her perspective, the idea that she's raising a child that's afraid of these fucking things is pathetic. To think of you afraid of the ones on the tally. the levels of bitchdom that this species is willing to sink to has no fucking limit.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Have some fucking respect for yourself. A fucking video game. Jesus Christ. Hey, Blue Boy, how are you, man? 129 months. What's going on, brother? Okay, we're straight back to this, are we? Cool. All new Death Stranding technology. Alright! That was my bad! I'm sorry! Oh no, I've pissed the baby off. Okay, and I can't even soothe her. Oh shit. Fell on his back. Yeah, no, he's a bro. He's a bro. Because phobias make you do silly things, and I accept it. What's what I'm saying? I understand that phobias make you afraid of things that you should not rationally be afraid of, right? I am petrified of spiders. Now, as a dad, I've had to harden the fuck up, all right? And yes, there have been many scenarios in the last, let's say, 8 years or so where I have had to...
I feel that.
A gatequake measuring 4 on the G scale has occurred. That's fucking cool. I've had to fucking face some fears. Hello, Moon. And they are irrational. When I'm sitting there staring at a spider that's 1/100th my size, maybe 1/1000th, you know? The little fucking cunt crawled out of the toilet paper roll. Ugh. But then I have to look at it and go, well, what if it bites my kid? Okay, motherfucker, you gotta die, you know? And I gotta face that irrational fear. I get that it's rational. I shouldn't be afraid of such a small and insignificant thing that probably doesn't even want to hurt me. How silly. But to have a phobia of the video game version of it too crosses a fucking line, okay? Sorry. I will not budge on this. This one's bigger than a 4. That's 7. Hey, baby. It's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be cool.
Okay.
Chill. Chill. Okay. Okay, these quakes are cool. Did sound a little too close for comfort, didn't it? Fuck. I don't have a fear of or heights in games, but climbing to the top of a ladder in real life. Yeah, I don't like climbing tall ladders. But I've never felt like I didn't want to climb one in a fucking video game. Have I looked down in a video game up from a high place and gone, oh, that gives you a bit of a feeling, doesn't it? Yeah. But the fear isn't there because I can't fucking fall. Now, atop the Sagrada Familia in Barcelona, when like the barriers are a quarter your size and the wind is pushing you off the goddamn fucking thing. Yeah. Yeah. Like I'm looking down on that motherfucker thinking, shit. A strong breeze and I could absolutely go down, you know? Or you get in an elevator to go up. If this thing broke, I could fucking die. Now, is it a rational fear? No, not really. The elevator isn't going to fucking break. How many elevators break? You know, what are the odds? Then again, that fucking plane I watched the other day that went up like 1 fucking centimeter and then came down and turned into a mushroom cloud did not make me feel very fucking comfortable about flying. And it'll take a while to get past that shit. I do not like the idea of plane crashes. It never sat right with me. Can read out all this. You're more likely to get bit by a shark. Yeah, but I don't have to go swimming, do I? I do have to go to motherfucking Japan. Here's Loki. What would I do without you, right? I understand why immersive experiences would trigger the same feelings. That's the point. They're supposed to. We talk about it with the fear of oceans and the fear of deep oceans and stuff with games like Subnautica. When I played that, there was a lot of talk of that shit too, you know. And it's like, yeah, I get it. I understand how you could be triggered because of a phobia you have in the real life, but only briefly, because again, there's no fear. The fear goes away because the thing that you're afraid of isn't actually there. You can't drown. You can't get lost. It's not real. But I think there's a different layer of irrationality when it comes to phobias. I'm not saying that we don't experience them. I know we do. I'm not saying that immersive experiences, particularly interactive ones, don't trigger them. I know they do. Only for a millisecond. And then your brain reminds you, wait, it's not fucking real. Stop being a bitch. What the fuck? People fucking sacrifice their families and their lives to fight fucking Nazis and shit.
Great. Right.
So that I would be free to be afraid of video game spiders. Fuck off with that shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? Maloki? You specifically. You protected from the rain? Absolutely. Look at your cute little Bubba face mask. Oh, it's gorgeous. These trees are a bit fucked up, aren't they? They don't feel like real trees. You specifically, exactly. Watching torture porn, especially involving eyeballs in games and shows, is particularly off-putting. Well, that's an interesting one because the fear you have... Oh, wow. Wait a second. Look at the water! The on-screen camera fucking flakes and shit. Oh, it's so hot. That is so fucking hot right now. Like, if the fear you have is of seeing something, you know, like, I hate seeing needles go into eyeballs. First of all, who the fuck doesn't you think is special? Who's out there getting their dick out as soon as a needle goes in a fucking eyeball? Second, if you watch a digital version of that, particularly with graphics as good as this, it's the same fucking thing as watching it real, you know? There's almost no difference. Perhaps if you're actually there watching the needle go into the eyeball in real life, there's a few more of the senses are activated. There's a smell, maybe a texture in the air that you can taste, things like that, sure. It's not the same thing. But most of the fear or the discomfort that you experience from the real thing can be emulated successfully. Most of the fear you have from having a spider crawl out of your nose cannot be emulated by simply watching it happen. You have to have the legs in your nose. You know, you have to first feel it and then rub your nose. Like, that's odd. Then the spider has to crawl out from your nose onto your cheek. And then you have to wait for that moment where your brain registers what's happening. Then you have to bash yourself in the head, knock the spider off, and then you have to scream fuck because now there's a spider in your room. You don't know where it is. You know, there's...
Give me a break.
Can't digitize that. Not yet. Rain. What a deluge. What a beautiful deluge. This cunt's fingers must be so sore from playing this piano though, right? Like, cunt. Hurry up. Stop your fucking whinging. That's your job, alright? Mine's taking way too fucking long to do anything. Yours is playing fucking piano. Oh, I heard an extra note then. You hear that? Lovely. Is my shit time falling? I don't think so. I wonder if this is rain and not time fall. It looks good. The rain looks really good. And feels really good on the controller, like Returnal levels of fucking rain haptic. And sounds really good. It feels like the same engine to me, Ace. Feels sick as fuck. The river running, right? So fucking cool. Such a
Fuck this.
beautiful contrast to the first game's walk as well. Its intro walk. Oh. You're getting ASMR, Brim. Do it. Go. Full ASMR walk. No matter how good video games get, the fucking bushes are always still going to be 2D, right? Look at these. How many decades do I have to look at this shit for? Huh? What the fuck are we doing about plants? Seriously. Getting old, game dev. Getting old. There's 3 frames on those fucking bushes. Think because you made them blow in the wind I wouldn't notice it was the same goddamn fucking loop? The same 2D fucking JPEG? Well, I did notice! Well, those tunes coming back out. Changed, you hear it? Same 5 hooks every time.
Almost there.
Kojima fucking Productions, man. Out here making proper immersive experiences for Sony. Not watch me sidle through this fucking wall while the game loads every 2 seconds. My interactive movie. No. My cinematic video.
Enough already.
Wait, did that say... You don't have to leave ladders behind for other people anymore. Are we connected? No ladders. Ladder secured. It can no longer be moved? Okay. You can't collect it after. Okay, so you do have to leave ladders for people. It's like, it's got little pegs that come out and lock it into place. Yeah. But you can reposition if you fuck it up. That's nice. And you can decide if you want to be an absolute cunt to just get rid of it completely. Fuck you. No one's using my ladder. Get your own ladder. That was in the first one too. But with things like the climbing ropes, you could choose, once you climbed up, to throw them behind you so someone else could use it again, or to keep it up there so that someone would get there and be like, you dog, you know? All that structure from before, but it's got a giant strand connected to it.
There, we made it.
I hope that's the only change in this game from the previous one. Death Stranding 2. 2 ladders. That's it. Every other piece of technology identical to the first one. But you can put 2 ladders instead of 1. Perfect. Ultimate Hideo troll.
Give me a break.
Minus 61. Courtesy of Form and Signal Record. I thought I was jamming to it, but it's actually just his footsteps. It tricked me, Hideo. Maybe that's the end of the song. It brought that up. And what we had been listening to was that. Unless, oh, that transition was fucking smooth, man. Sup? Whoa. This is just a standard PS5, mate. Launch PS5. Oh. Ah, okay. He's not immune to BTs, he's immune to humans. And this is his fuck off alarm system.
Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all. Okay,
Ludwig's back.
Time for some nom-noms. Come on, open up.
Someone's taking their photos.
There you go.
That looks like a Leia Sado leg to me. Oh yeah, baby. What a cool bitch. Who sheathes their umbrella, you know?
Who's there? Who are you? Fragile?
Were you cooking?
What are you doing here?
I've been looking for you.
Nothing's worrying me.
I guess the Audra deck took the photos then? I was thinking Fragile must have, and this would be like a, oh, it's just you. But no. I never understood what the fuck is with the gloves. That's because you've only just seen them for the first
Who's growing
time.
up fast?
Shut the fuck up.
You two look good. Like a happy family.
There's a tattoo on the back.
Here's a gift. The finest Carol printed diapers.
Thank God.
Oh, are you doing FF16 shit here? Hold on. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Gotta get out of this mode first. It is. Oh, dude. In a trailer. Were the gloves not in the first one? They were not. No. No. But it's your attention to detail and your commitment. Always noticing these little things and then holding them close so that you can find explanations, not just blurting out random shit like fucking vomited diarrhea every single possible opportunity. That makes me love you so much. In the corpus, you can review the story so far, examine technology, check the controls, and browse gameplay tips, divided into various tabs, etc. Okay, so I think it is a bit Final Fantasy 16. Fucking open up the encyclopedia mid cutscene thing. I don't know how much of that I want to do in a first run because it's going to interrupt the cutscenes quite a bit. But there may be circumstances where we want to. Active time law, yeah, that was the thing. It was really cool. It is. It's a weird one because on its face, I feel you're kind of fucking with the cinematography on a pretty deep level. On the other, I'm like, especially on subsequent playthroughs, you're bringing in a really interesting interactive mechanic that, because who remembers to look shit up afterwards, right? But when you're in the middle of something. High-performance 3D printers that make use of the chiral network's cutting-edge data processing capabilities. A chiral printer can remotely output a great variety of objects, provided that you have the necessary resources and are connected to the chiral network. Medicine and living organisms cannot be printed. However, nor can one-of-a-kind objects of great personal significance. So Star Trek. Can you make me an Earl Grey? Hot? That's all we really give a fuck about. Fabricating weapons is simple with a chiral printer and has made it all too easy for anyone to acquire large quantities of arms and explosives. As such, there is concern that the prevalence of chiral printers has led to an increase in the number of armed groups and a general escalation of conflict. That bodes well for my brutal difficulty playthrough.
How'd you track us down?
Your neighbor got hooked up to the chiral network. Service now extends to the whole region.
Fucking
I let
neighbor.
myself in with this. You can use chiral printers now too.
Guess it's time we thought about moving. Maybe further south. You know, I'm surprised you used the front door for once.
My jumping days are behind me. Overdoing it left me with some kind of syndrome. They call it jump shock.
Jump shock, a syndrome caused by performing repeated jumps to the beach. While it is clear that the syndrome is brought about by the accumulated strain that multiple jumps place on the body, the exact causes are unknown, and no treatment has yet been developed. It is still possible to perform jumps while suffering from this syndrome, but doing so puts one's life at risk. Brought to you by the Corpus Thematic Interruption fucking Mechanic.
You care for a drink?
Thank you, but no. I should get straight to the point.
Business, huh? I mean, for a moment there, I thought maybe you wanted to catch up.
I have a job for you. Take it, and that whole mess over how you left bridges will be wiped from the record. You won't have to live in hiding anymore.
Oh, he's hiding
little.
because he broke the law.
That's a little more complicated. We're talking about a bridges asset. You'll have to work it out.
Yeah.
Sam, you brought America together. Helped it be reborn as the UCA.
And I will blow every piece of it up if you try and take my fucking BB.
But I'm afraid that Death Stranding is far from over. Humanity is still in danger. Still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see it. A lot of things changed after you went off on your own. Especially within the UCA. Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways. And that's not all. Die Hartman is not the president of the UCA anymore. In case you're wondering who's handling distribution now, A Pass 4000 has revolutionized the whole process.
Oh,
It utilizes the chiral network to manage and carry out deliveries.
of course it does.
Within network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore. And no need for Fragile Express, of course.
Yeah, we know if Fragile Express. We're not gonna.
So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA.
Fragile International!
We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge. And we still require the services of human porters that can work outside the network. Preferably ones with dooms who can sense BTs. Sam, I'm asking you to go to Mexico.
Fuck, it looks good.
To extend the chiral network to the south. Just like you did when you went out west.
You're asking, or is this coming from the UCA?
Both. The UCA came to Drawbridge, and now I'm coming to you. So, what do you say?
Whoa. Fucking whoa, man. Whoa. Sorry, Firefox just crashed my YouTube chat at the same time as that happened, so I'm just fixing it. Getting a lot of Firefox tab crashes lately. Why is it raining indoors? She just put up like a chiral projection. Try to keep up though, because while I will tolerate some questions on occasion, real fucking basic bitch ones, you're probably going to want to find a channel with a much higher view count where you can sort of slide into the spam and just be ignored. Around here, you might get punished for asking dumb shit. What's the state of the environment?
Chiralium contamination is severe. Some areas have it worse than anything you experienced back in the UCA. The timefall storms are growing more intense as well.
Oh.
And, as you can imagine, everything in their path is subject to temporal acceleration. Objects and structures degrade rapidly, while animals and humans grow old and frail in the blink of an eye.
Oh, in case you didn't play the first one.
Timefall often precedes the appearance of BTs there too. So you should do everything you can to stay out of it as much as possible.
This feels expositional in a terrible way.
Dangers, though. The rivers can flood in an instant, and earthquakes happen daily.
Okay, that's better. Like, not only was there a Death Stranding recap fucking button on the main menu, but you also are expected to have played the first game before you play the second, obviously. And they're throwing you a bone. And then there's the intro as well, which does tell you about the first game and what things happening. I don't think we need exposition reminder dumps in the middle of explanations. Like, why would Fragile be telling Sam how the effects of timefall work? That doesn't make any fucking sense. And outside not making any sense is completely redundant. I mean, whatever, but... What? I'm interested to see how this works. Like, first impression, what the fuck is this screen? If I have to go through all of it, it's pointless. Is this just a way of making cutscenes seem less long for people that aren't interested in all the... Like, people just want to, I'll just go through, or maybe replays of the game, you can get through the cutscenes quicker or something, but wouldn't you just skip them? What's the benefit of this? Why do we like this? I think it's very weird. And Dad is progressing the scene, exactly. But who for, you know? You don't have to go through all the exposition if you don't want to. You could just do the I'll do it. Sam to come into this cutscene and then come out of it saying I'll do it immediately just doesn't feel at all like the state of things. He's about to hit her in the head with a fucking frying pan. She just tracked him down. That's the amount of convincing he needs to... I just started a new place called Drawbridge. I'll do it. It's jarring because I find a lot of the interactivity of Hideo's work, of Kojima Productions' work, is really unique and poignant. And this is everyday slop. You know? This isn't even Mass Effect level, where at least your choices have some kind of impact and meaning. This is just derivative. Never been in a Hideo game before. I wonder why it would be now. But it's early days. I'm not going to judge. I'm just critiquing for the sake of it.
Seriously, why me?
There are several reasons I thought of you for this job. Deadman, for one. He's currently working at a lab in southern Mexico. I don't know the details, but the research they're conducting there is important.
Lou knows him.
Very
That's
important.
cute.
And there are certain things he'd like to tell you in person.
They had a really good relationship by the end of the first game. He looks a bit older too. 11 months. Been rough on the Del Toro.
Well, that was one reason. You got more?
I do. And this one's serious. There is some BT territory near that lab I mentioned. They monitor the chiralium levels, and recently, they've observed unusual activity. The cause is still unclear, but they seem to think there's a good chance a massive BT is headed their way. And if they're
Massive
right,
BT.
then I want you there, ready to kill it before it kills them. Don't forget, Sam. You were the first person in the world to ever take out a BT.
Right, Doris, dude. Okay. So we found Sam, and immediately it's like, dude, you're the only person who's ever killed a BT. We need you to go and kill another one. Just feels a little rushed to me.
Guess that makes sense. But
Guess that
something's
makes
still
sense.
bugging me.
What?
All this talk about extending the network into Mexico. Isn't the UCA basically expanding their territory? Taking control? Claiming it for their own?
Sam, it's not like that. They're not trying to take over the world. They just want to link up new areas with the chiral network. Like the internet before the Death Stranding. Public infrastructure to connect people. Which is why, instead of turning to an established government agency like Bridges, the UCA contracted a private organization, like ours, who then decided to employ the services of a freelancer like yourself. So please, Sam, won't you help us out?
Ooh. See, now that is interesting. Ooh.
Raindrops are falling on my head, and just like the guy's feet are too big for his head, nothing seems to fit. No,
This fucking dog.
Not bad, little Porter. Not bad at all.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
Okay, Lou. Time for some nom-noms.
Numbers of num num. Okay. That's why it's important to reserve criticism. Oh, oh! I won't do it.
raindrops are falling on my head.
I hope that's the only point in the whole game where they give us fucking choices, yeah? Then it's cool. Then it's cool.
Nothing seems to fit. No, raindrops are falling on my head.
Not bad, little Porter. Not bad at all.
And I said I didn't like the way he got things.
Well, that's the thing, Mac. Now I gotta try for an hour, don't I?
Time for some nom-noms.
Raindrops are falling on my head. They
You don't want choices with real ramifications?
No, no!
-61.
Are these not real ramifications? See, this is Metal Gear shit, man. This is what I'm fucking talking about. This is the shit. Not really, no. Okay. I don't think I'll ever understand that, Ag. Like, that's the realest ramification you can have. The person who's created this experience has broken the fourth wall to remind you you're playing a video game and having some fun. What you're talking about is choose your own adventure storytelling.
Ooh,
And I like that shit.
you. Back from
I got
war,
some
are
Sonic
we?
the Hedgehog choose your own adventures in my room that my kid loves from when I was a kid, you know? But I stopped reading Choose Your Own Adventure when I was 12. And I never liked it in my video games either. And I don't think I was the only person who thought Bandersnatch was shit. And I think just generally speaking, what you consider real ramifications is really just allowing people to customize stories to better suit their own personal tastes. I loved Baldur's Gate 3, absolutely, and that was full of choice. You're right. I just don't know if I felt like I was making any choices, you know? I was just responding to what was given to me and then telling my version of the story. And what I mean by that is I know that if I played a different character or if I watched somebody else play it, it'd be a different game.
Ah, yes.
It's not
The smell of proper
choices on a
devotion.
screen.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Armageddon. Thanks for 32 months. Of course, baby. Cheers. Thank you. And of course, Mac. Where it winds up more like Mass Effect 3. Choose what color the ending is. Big ramification. Exactly. And a game like this, that's the best you could possibly hope for. Now, Baldur's Gate 3, that's a Dungeons and Dragons based game, right? We're not talking about making choices in that game. We're talking about defining your experience. Because no matter what you fucking do, your experience is going to be different to everybody else who plays it. Not just little subtle differences here and there. Where you go, who you go with, who you kill, who you save, who you fucking love, who you fucking hate, who you fucking fuck. Which bosses you fight, which fucking ending you get for every single different piece of mission, and whether or not you even go on them is all different all the time for everyone. That kind of video game is made to be a personal, unique, tailored experience to you and everyone else who plays it, so that you all have different fucking experiences and you all have different things to talk about. You're all essentially playing different games. 4 fucking choices on a screen, you know, like I want to go left or right, blue or red, up or down. The illusion of choice I've always felt was just boring. But you do raise a good point, Ag. There are games where making choices is the game, and there are games where it's a tacked on side order, you know, and I feel like it's never really felt too good blending them together. The best you probably get is Mass Effect 2, when it's done perfectly. The Nemesis system in a choose your own adventure? Yeah, if Warner Brothers ever decide to actually fucking do anything again, maybe, yeah. It's impossible for a game to allow total freedom of choice. It's been created by someone. Yeah, of course, of course. I guess what I mean is, like, do we want to there are a group of people who think video games are made specifically for them. You find them on Steam forums and in the Steam reviews constantly talking about how the thing that they are trying to enjoy is being inhibited because it wasn't made to their exact specifications. I wish 95% of this game is amazing, but the last 5% makes me give it a negative review and I hate it and it turns it into a terrible fucking game. The fact that I got 95% of enjoyment is irrelevant because the last 5% wasn't exactly what I wanted, wasn't tailored specifically for me. I was reading this shit yesterday with June, you know, which it seems the devs are probably going to kowtow to pretty fucking quickly. Anyway, the point is, we're getting more and more with the possibilities that interactive entertainment allow us. We're getting more and more leaning more and more towards a world where people want a custom tailored experience. Just a little bit. They don't want to work for it like Baldur's Gate. They just want a little tiny bit of flavor. And they're willing to sacrifice creative vision for that. Less important that the author give me the experience that they want, and more important that they allow me to choose my own. And I fucking hate it. I hate it every time. Cyberpunk does that. Choices that don't do a lot mostly. Some are real, like the DLC had good ones. Okay. I guess the more you play through it, the more you notice. But yeah, I'm not sure if any of the choices in Cyberpunk made any difference to me. Do I fuck Pan Am or the other bitch, you know? Okay. That was a fun thread to follow. But was the story better or worse because it had choices? Probably worse on replays where it becomes so obvious. Put that into words better than oh, well, thank you, Jem. I have my days. Good to see you, buddy. I hope you're doing well, man. What's going on? Yeah, there's a disgusting entitlement, and I think when we lean more toward tailoring experiences for specific people, we give in to that entitlement. We provoke and encourage that entitlement. Because when we take a fucking person with a mind, with an idea, and a team, and let them put out what they fucking want, the way they fucking want it, you get Metal Gear, you get Dark Souls, you get Last of Us, you get this. That's the shit that I give a fuck about. Obviously, there's a lot of fucking people that probably don't like any of those games. Probably go and play all these other games with all these choices, and they get to the end feeling so satisfied that everything went the way they wanted it to, but I wouldn't piss on those games these days. Then you got games like fucking Returnal. Yeah, exactly. There's no need for choices in that. Only choices in that are, what do you choose to believe? How deep do you choose to look? That's the real choices, I think. Yeah, dude, Jem, I woke up at 2, right? And I looked up and I saw the sun coming in through the blinds. And I thought, okay. I got some fucking sleep then. Sweet. Fair enough. It's probably like 6, you know? I'll get up, I'll do the school lunch, whatever. We'll just do it. We'll just do a normal show, you know? And then I went for a piss, and it was just like a street light or something coming in. It was the sun wasn't up. Maybe I was just tripping. And I grabbed my phone, it was 2. Of course it's fucking 2. Let's go. Let's do it. I was laying there looking at my phone for just a little bit going, it's a very big difference waking up at like 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning, and thinking, fuck yeah, I'm just going to go play Dune. Or, is Jamalki live? He's playing Broken Arrow. I'm just going to jump on and play Broken Arrow from 2 a.m. Friday until 2 p.m. Friday. That's very different to, I'm going to get up, I'm going to put vinyl on, I'm going to set up the show, I'm going to go live. While the vinyl's playing, I'm going to have a shower, and grab a coffee, I'm going to come in, you know? Like, and then we're going to play Death Stranding fucking 2. Boom. Different vibe than the last few times I woke up in the middle of the night the last couple of weeks. But it's fucking carrying super hard. Like, I'm ready to fucking go. Let's fucking go. Where were we? Sorry. I got stuck ranting in the middle of a cutscene, but only because the cutscene gave it to us, alright? There was a good conversation that needed to be had. This was immediately off-putting for me, and they have brought it right back down to just like walking the wrong way earlier. If you were here for that, where you know, go that way, fuck off, I'm going this way. They're using limitations that are necessary, but implementing them in creative and very fun ways. And that nothing has felt as Metal Gear as that moment just then for me in a long fucking time. It's so cool.
Yeah, all right.
So you'll do it?
Uh-huh. What about Lou, though? It's not like I can take my kid with me. If I do this, can you hold the fort for me while I'm gone? Play babysitter?
We're inside the network. There's a child care app I can use.
Do it.
It'll be fine. The lab is only a few days away. I promise he'll be back before you know it. Link up the region as you head south, and come home safe. We'll be waiting.
Smash the stubby first, mate. Take your wife beater off. Fuck it, here we go again. Yeah, this is a launch PS5. It looks fucking stunning, doesn't it? I was very curious to see Death Stranding director's cut. Oh, episode 1, Sam, beautiful. Sam was the final episode of Death Stranding 1. Was it the second last? It was the second last. And Lou was the last. Split! Oh, so you did watch that, Otaku. Nice, dude.
Go on. Slide it on your thumb.
Like a ring?
Try sticking your thumb out, like you're giving me a like.
Okay.
Access your ring terminal to view the map. From here you can check order details, as well as the cargo for delivery. Now then, let's review the mission that you'll be undertaking on behalf of Drawbridge. Your destination is a research lab in southern Mexico. When you arrive, you'll need to use the Cupid to connect it to the chiral network. Chiral communication utilizes the beach, where time barely passes. Using the Cupid in conjunction with a delivery terminal will allow us to initiate a zero-time massive data transmission. But because of the distance, it's not feasible to head straight to the lab to establish a connection. You'll need to use the way stations to extend network coverage until you're close enough to get the lab online. Your first stop is C1, Ciudad Nuda del Norte. Bring them a delivery and welcome them into the network. Improper corpse disposal remains a serious problem in Mexico. With every additional corpse that spawns a BT, the risk of a void out grows even higher. C1 in particular is struggling to handle this issue. But once they're online, we can give them the technology they need to address the situation. Why don't you take a look at the cargo you're carrying by opening the menu?
This big fucking city right there, though.
You can access useful information about your deliveries via your ring terminal. To review the cargo currently in your possession, select Cargo Management.
Okay. Social Strand Service, welcome to the SSS. The SSS allows you to view messages and photos from people across the chiral network. Meanwhile, any screenshots you take will be saved alongside their location data, allowing you to view a record of your activity. Awesome. My kind of social interaction. Little jitter of frame drops. There were 188 frames dropped heavy metal, so it might have been like a little whisper. It shouldn't be too regular. Hey Riku, how are you, mate? Good to see ya. We've got another incinerator mission straight up, huh? Using the SSS, you can view messages sent by people from all over the world, look back on the likes you've given to and received from porters in other worlds, and enjoy the screenshots you've captured in photo mode. Only screenshots taken by pressing X in photo mode can be viewed. I was worrying about that because I was taking photos with this, so that it's quick. It looks like you actually have to take them in the photo mode, which is a shame. I was going to try and spare you guys the photo mode experience this time and save that for the next playthrough, but it looks like you just got fucked. Video fucked. I didn't take these. Very cool. Looks fucking good, man. Must be the Odra deck taking these photos, right? The texturing is outrageous. Ah! No. Couple from the first game as well, huh? Very cool. Just Sam's canon fucking photo album. The Bridge Link tab in the SSS menu allows you to view various play statistics, look back on the likes you've given to and received from other porters. Form a Strand contract with those you have more dealings with. Deepen your bond and increase your connection level. If I see any of you cunts out there, I'll be able to Strand connect with you, and of course, please feel free to do so with me. So that we can see each other's shit. Friends? Ah. That's my oldest friend. From when I was, I must have been 5 when I met Tristan, I think. He's got a daughter now as well. Saiyan Prince and Aureus. I don't know if these guys are around anymore. I'm not linking to them. Oh, fuck it, why not? I'd rather see people I fucking know than people I don't know, so it makes sense. Oh. Friends, new connections, and Strand contracts. Makes sense. Evie's look changed a lot, just being beyond just being older. Maybe. I don't know, babies fucking change a lot, man.
To review the cargo currently in your possession, select Cargo Management.
You didn't know who a single one was? They're crazy, right, Faye? Kids, man. Check out the SSS, Sam's stats. Physical stats and combat stats? Really? View Sam's delivery and combat and stealth stats. Higher stats indicate greater proficiency. Yeah, Prince, absolutely. Okay, so in the first game, you had this kind of weird thing at the end of every delivery, but it never really meant anything. It feels like this might mean something. Sam's proficiency at negotiating rough terrain. Traversing natural obstacles like slopes and rivers will improve this stat. Slowing the rate at which Sam's endurance gauge depletes when wading through water, scrambling up steep gradients. Traversal endurance increasing. Carrying capacity. Sam's proficiency at carrying cargo that exceeds a certain weight over long distances will improve this stat, increasing Sam's overall carry capacity. Fuck yeah. I'm in for a little meta micromanagement on the stats. That sounds fun to me. Sam's proficiency at resisting fatigue while traveling. Running for extended periods will improve this stat, slowing the rate at which Sam accumulates fatigue. Fuck yeah. KO resistance. Sam's proficiency at resisting enemy blows and electric shocks. Currently level 2, negative 10%. Moving while centering his balance. And is that why I've leveled that up? Because I was holding balance centering while walking the whole time? Granting Sam greater resilience to enemy attacks and thereby making him harder to knock unconscious. Oh, I see. Negative 10. I get it now. Interesting. Yeah, let's fucking go, Otaku! Lung capacity. Sam's lung capacity, holding his breath for extended periods will improve this stat, increasing the length of time Sam is able to voluntarily suppress his respiration. Fuck yeah. And strand skills. Oh, Peep's gonna lose it when he sees this. Sam's proficiency at covert operations. Repeatedly binding enemies from behind using his strand will improve this stat, increasing the reach of the... Oh, so it's increasing the range? Ow! Oh, damn! I'm maxing this shit, and then the Higgs fight? Just you wait. Mastery of melee combat. Sam's proficiency at melee combat, defeating enemies in unarmed combat or using melee weapons will improve this stat, increasing the number of melee attacks that Sam can perform and the damage they inflict. Melee weapons are also less likely to break when used. Melee weapons? A number of attacks. You get him up to a 5th attack in the chain at max. That's cool. It's not just increased damage. Handguns. Sam's proficiency at wielding handguns. Defeating enemies using handguns will improve this stat. Which I don't believe handguns were in the first game.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome
Lofty
back,
Rama.
old friend. We've missed you.
What's up, man? How you going, dude? Thanks for 37 months. Oh, it's already scratching it. It's scratching it so hard right now. I know, combat evolution, right? You get longer combos. Fuck yeah. I like to think Sam got a little dad bod, so now you can get him into better shape. Not like the first one where he was already in good shape. True, he was a porter before. We've got to bring him back. That makes sense. His hands will be steadier. Recoil is reduced when using pistols, which is obviously what I want to main, so fuck yeah. And mastery of assault rifles, same sort of shit. And then 3 different weapon categories. We don't know. I'm in. June. The first location that must be connected to the chiral network is Ciudad Nudo del Nueta. The city is struggling to dispose of its corpses and is at risk of a fatal void out. Deliver the chiral network gateway to C1 and bring it into the fold. The Death Stranding has destroyed the Mexican state. Void outs, huge explosions triggered by BTs coming into contact with living humans, have shattered the landscape and broken society. People live in fear of venturing outside and have grown isolated and distrustful. Fragile has asked Sam to extend the chiral network to a research lab in southern Mexico. To do so, Sam must complete several orders at facilities along the way, expanding the network step by step. Your first destination is Ciudad Nudo del Nueta, E1, a city where corpse disposal has become an acute problem. If nothing is done, then there is a significant risk of a void out engulfing the city and its people. The chiral network should provide the technology they need to curb this issue. To get connected, C1 will need a chiral network gateway, a device that can expand the network beyond the borders of the UCA through means of bilateral data validation. Deliver the chiral network gateway to C1 to save the city from a looming void out. Chiral network gateway. The chiral network, which was used to connect the UCA and now provides the infrastructure that supports all of society, is a complete and closed network. Chiral network services are only available within the network, and therefore only within the UCA. To expand the chiral network south into the former Mexico and beyond, the chiral network gateway must be installed in C1, the connection point between Mexico and the UCA. The chiral network gateway will also act as a limiter that will gradually increase the amount of data transferred from the UCA, ensuring that the network remains stable as it is expanded. Consequently, Mexico will not immediately enjoy all the same network features and services as the UCA. The ability to build structures and fabricate weapons will depend on the status of the network on the Mexican side. Fuck yeah. Okay.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Patrick! Happy Death Stranding 2 launch day, motherfucker! Back to VODland and EXP TV for me to avoid spoilers until I've caught up to your geographical head start. Cheers, brother. I'm sure it won't take long. I'll be taking it slow.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Lofty!
Wonderful.
Very generous of you. Thank you very much. Throwing a fiber out, you sick cunt. I gotta bounce. Won't spoil myself. Have a great stream. Thank you. See you soon. British people saying taco wrong makes me so angry for some reason. Taco wrong? How do you say taco wrong? Is it taco? Do they say taco? You want to get some tacos? Is that it? I don't think they're saying it wrong. I think they're just saying it in their accent. Have you considered that their accent might be different to your one? Does that make every single word spoken by an American wrong? Because they're just speaking English wrong, right? Always. Sometimes it's so wrong that they change the way a word is spelled to suit their stupid fucking accent. Like aluminium is actually now spelled aluminum because of how stupid they say it. So you're just saying the whole 300 plus million people are just saying every single word wrong forever? Or, hear me out, they have a different accent. Every American is 100% right in speaking? Wait, so the people who developed the language etymologically through multiple other languages were doing it wrong? Throughout history, for thousands of years, the language was developing. And then only when America was formed was it then right? The American accent is the end game for English? Huh. I didn't know that. Chiral network gateway not acquired. How do I acquire it? Deliver the car. Yeah, no, I feel like I'm supposed to get the cargo. Enter on Sam. Switch info. I can't go back. View cargo not acquired. Hide marker. Cargo management.
This is the cargo you'll need to deliver.
That's what we're missing.
Be sure
right?
to get it to its destination in one piece. It's an excellent idea to place the most important cargo in your backpack.
Fun fact, aluminium had its spelling changed because advertisements in the paper back then charged by the letter, so they changed the spelling to say, I heard that. I just never understood it. Did they not change the spelling of a bunch of other shit for the same reason, or did they just pick that word specifically? Feels like there are a lot of other words that would have benefited from letters being removed for no reason other than to save money. Gargoyle? Great name, by the way. I don't know. Americans have many accents as well, depending on the region. Exactly. And that's the point. So do the British. I bet ya $1,000 right now, not every single fucking Brit says taco. Depends on where the fucking Britain they come from. Even just within England. I think the point people seem to forget with pronunciation is that it's fucking total fucking bullshit. And the pronunciation of a word is entirely dependent on the person pronouncing it and their fucking accent. Unless they're fucking voice acting, you know? Like, I can pretend to pronounce things like a German person. I'm sure a German person can pretend to pronounce them like an English person. But only pretend. If they speak in their natural dialect, their accent is going to modify the pronunciation.
We've given you some additional equipment. It can be carried in pouches or in special hooks, just like cargo. All these weapons can be used to incapacitate humans without killing them. So there is no need to worry about causing a void out. Be sure to weigh your various options as you load up.
Okay, so it doesn't say non-lethal anymore. It just is non-lethal. Because killing them would cause a void out. That makes sense. That's somewhat one way of looking at it, Gargoyle, yeah. But what about grammar? Are you saying that we should forsake punctuation, grammar, and syntax? Because so long as somebody can speak in Facebook or Messenger dialogue, then conveying the information has been achieved and the rest is superfluous? In which case I'd have to point you in the direction of ambiguity and the costs of ambiguity, of misunderstanding somebody because a comma was put in the wrong place. Intent and meaning can be shifted remarkably by punctuation, let alone good sentence structure. English Midlander here. We don't pronounce it as Taco Bell, etc. We say American bollocks. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah. Oxford comma. Let's go. Yeah. I'm not quite sure it's as simple as that, but localizing the conversation to pronunciation, I would agree. If a person understands what you're going for and you are irritated by it, then hit yourself in the dick with a hammer. And every time you are irritated by it, continue to hit yourself in the dick with a hammer until one day you're so scared of the hammer that you no longer get irritated by it. Would be my recommendation. Because there's so many things to be irritated by in today's world, and there's really good ones as well. Pronunciation should not be one of them. It's silly. How do you feel when I say Sega instead of Sega? The ads in my country said Sega, not Sega. Does that piss you off? I know my Sega says Sega. The ads always said Sega. So it's Sega. Because that's my accent. I speak with an Australian accent. Part-time badass. How are you, man? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Hope you and the family are well. Fuck yeah. Very well. Yes. How about Brits that substitute F for every TH? It's a thing, innit? It's like a fucking thing that they fucking do all the fucking time. I don't know what I fucking do it for. It's like, have you not heard that there's a different fucking phonetic fucking sound that you're supposed to be fucking pronouncing called th? Like, do you not have a tongue? Is that it? It's nothing. Nothing. We can reasonably understand each other in written context and the weight of the exchange. Be variable. Can we reasonably understand each other? Reasonably. Wars have been fought over misplaced commas, Gargoyle. Reasonably. How does one define what is reasonable? Intent is everything. And that's where these lovely little fucking punctuation marks come into play. Whether you piss somebody off or explain something to them, can come down to sentence structure. Take my job, for example. Misinterpreting what people say, when they say it, how they say it, based on context because of a lack of syntax is part and parcel, half of the fucking experience. For some people, it's most of the enjoyment. Lego versus Lego. Lego is correct because it's a Latin word. The word Lego has its roots in Latin, which means I collect, gather, bring together. I choose, select, I appoint. Wait, so why is it it's Lego? Because etymologically the root of the word was pronounced differently? Is that the argument? Are you saying that words don't get pronounced differently as they change throughout the ages? That's patently false. I can give you a million examples of words that have changed the preferred or proper pronunciation from their etymological roots. Lego's Lego and Lego's Lego. Look at the entire Saxon dialect. The amount of I'm trying to think of a good example. Just the way we pronounce things like good morning or good morrow, but I guess it's slightly different because the words themselves are changing. But the pronunciation definitely changes. You can't look at every single word and then go, maybe that's what Gramps would prefer. If we stopped pronouncing everything the way we pronounce it today and go back to how it was originally pronounced, or how the root word was pronounced. Router or router? Yeah, route and root. Hearth versus hearth. Either. Pronouncing the T in often. It's just colloquial. You simply pronounce it the way you heard it was pronounced by the people around you. Who's to say what's correct and incorrect, and if such a thing could possibly exist? I like Sega because it's such a fucking made-up word, by Americans, that then got pronounced differently here. The Australian hello instead of hello. Hello! Hello! Oh, hello! Just pronunciation. Anyway, thanks for that, leaks. Not leaks, sorry. Gramps. Of all the many conversations I intended to waste time on today instead of playing my brand new awesome-ass video game, it was you and your insidious hate for the British pronunciation of a single word, specifically. That's really the one that I wanted to get the fuck out of the way, so thank you. You fucking cockhead. Electrocution handgun. Okay, so taser gun, love it. Blood bags, we know all about those. And ladders, we know all about those too. Large, medium, small, small. I love the little iconography down the bottom. Very handy. Sick. Select multiple? Okay. So we want that on the back. Handgun holster. Oh, it's just, yeah, cool. Handgun holster and tool rack. Let's go. Utility pouch, of course. And we'll put that on the tool rack. Look at us all fucking decked out, all proper. Right. How do I get the fuck out of this menu? Oh, the assault rifle. I swear. Oh, I see. I put the ladder on the tool rack. That's where I fucked up.
Return to the menu when everything looks good to go.
By holding A again? No? You got. Is it B? Is it B? Oh no.
Before heading out.
Oh no,
sure
it's B
to
now.
plot your delivery route.
Oh no!
Return to the map. See your destination? There's a river you'll need to cross to get there. There are bandits in the area too. Armed groups that have attacked borders in the past. Think about what route you might take from your current location.
Okay. So we're gonna... If we wanted to, we could go here and then across here and then come up there. Or we could go across here and avoid danger. Or obviously we can go straight into the fucking belly of the beast. These little symbols are great. I love the iconography. It's so beautiful. A base established in a former border checkpoint that now belongs to an armed group known as the Bandits. They will attack any porter that passes through the area, with many already suffering at their hands. Well, we can't have that, can we?
Delivery route finalized.
Alright.
Commencing route creation.
When you plot a route on the map, you'll see what hazards you may run into along the way. You can face these challenges head on, or try to find a way around them.
Oh, it's so cool!
How you get to your destination is up to you, but think it over before getting underway.
I love it!
Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
Oh. I didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. I'll be rerouting.
Latest model Cupid. Just completed. We decided to put a hold on network expansion until it was ready to go. Like last time, you'll be using it to welcome people into a whole new world.
My new one, huh?
It won't be any harder than before either. The Carol network terminals are ready and waiting. Bridges saw to that. Emily's expedition split into two groups midway. The first continued west, while the second cut south into Mexico. But again, they were only able to lay the groundwork.
Okay.
Until you bring those terminals online with the Cupid, the network can't grow.
Eat it, Fragile. You know you want to.
Hungry?
No.
Hey!
No
Atta
more
girl.
baby food for you.
Let you get Fragile any trouble, I'm gone. Don't you break my kid.
Now who wants to eat?
Cheers. Oh, circles punch now? Interesting. Where for rest? Okay.
Use a quick breather.
Okay. You just pretended to do this so you could have a proper nap. Already up for pre-order, Epic, and I already grabbed it. At least the Wood Kid portion of this game, I should say.
Sunset will be occurring shortly.
Oh, nice! You guys want to enjoy a lovely sunset? While I make a cup of coffee? That sounds good, doesn't it? See if the... Oh my god, is that what I think it is? Looks like a fucking sandstorm's brewing down there, dude. I don't think the rain's real. I think it's still timefall. Look at the ground. Can you see the fucking plant? I just need a cup of coffee. I'll be 2 minutes. I'll be right back. What was that? Enjoy the sunset and the sandstorm. Be right with you.
Let me sleep a little longer. And it hurts.
Didn't I tell you to fucking sleep? All I can hear is you mumbling in here, Sam. Fucking storm's brewing pretty hard, isn't it? Timefall's going crazy. Welcome back, guys. I just needed more coffee. It's 6:55 a.m. some point relatively soon, I'm gonna find out exactly what I need to do today. Like, do I need to do the school lunches and the school drop-off? I'm pretty sure my wife's gonna handle that for me.
Okay.
Recover more quickly if you rest near a cairn. Love it. Good to know.
Alright, let's get this done.
Fuck off, man. Is that the sun coming up over here, you reckon? I only had 2 pre-orders left. Oh, no worries, Epic. Absolutely. There are different outlets doing it. Doing different versions.
Show 'em how it's done.
Look at that. So I gotta go,
Can anybody hear me? I'm Sam. Hey!
How did I bring up the photo mode before? Is it on here? Photo, jump to marker. Wicked. Up on the D-pad? Doesn't look like it. That symbol, that symbol's cargo management. The menu noises, yeah. Why me hat? Filled where? Wear backwards? Fuck yeah, bro. Why me? Love it. Oh, look at that. Sandstorm's fucking pretty crazy. Looks like it's over the town, I think. Yeah, I'm sure I brought up the photo mode before.
Time to shine, Sam.
Thought it was the pad that did it.
Somebody lend me a hand.
Apparently not. It was
Another
center.
executive has returned.
Ah,
Hey!
it is. It's center of the pad. Adeptus 88. What's going on, mate? Salutations indeed. I hope you're doing good. Exposure and contrast. Lovely, isn't it? Well, Loki, it was good hanging out with you, mate. Cheers, dude. Where's Sam? There we go. Take Sam off. Oh, that's cute. Oh, really, Kate? Don't worry. We all got to deal with it. That's cute.
An old one. Almost as old as me.
Just checking. Waz, g'day, mate. Thanks for 98 months. Cheers, dude. Okay, so those photos were saved on the SSS at this particular location, which means I believe other people might be able to see that I took a photo there. I very much hope so, because that means I'll be able to see other photos that people have taken, and that sounds super fucking cool to me.
Yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Been a while since I held a gun.
Issue. And Billy as well. What's going on, mate? How are ya? Oh, you know me. Just waking up after a few hours sleep and fucking playing video games all night. Like I'm fucking 16 again, mate. Oh, definitely got a runny nose. There's something in there. Why got time storms now? Or we got time storms now? Or why do we got time storms now? Nyan, you see, there's so many different ways I could take, and each way I take it means something different. Just to use you as a wonderful example to explain to Gargoyle why it's so easy to miscommunicate. Runny nose for the win. Sorry, I'm bored. No
Okay.
way. Where's mine? I'm also bored. Now I'm feeling great. This is heaps more exciting. Read how questions can be used to clarify instead of letting egos jump straight to war? That's one of the options, yeah. Is that always an option? What lives out in these fucking holes?
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Yeah, you motivate yourself, brother. Is there a case where it isn't? I wonder. Not that I know of, or has been recorded. I think most wouldn't be recorded. Not significant enough. It's the fallout. It's significant enough to record, right? This game looks beautiful. How does it play compared to the third? Well, I've only been playing it for about 50 seconds. But so far, rather similarly. Oh, packages from other people that I can actually pick up this time. It's great. There. Gotta do my stretches. Banging on the back, lovely. The sun glow, right? I was wondering if it was the sun, but I don't think it is. I think it's the city. Fucking light pollution, huh? A lot of people living in that city.
Get it done.
Hello!
No one here, Sam, just us. We are coming up on a bandit camp, though. That city lights in the desert, yeah? Oh. Certainly never seen that before. No, not that. It's gonna take me a while to get used to that. Because that's what I used to open the map in June. Okay, so we're gonna go in. We are gonna stay on this side of the river. But we're gonna have, oh, this map is cool as fuck. We're gonna have to come down, yeah, these little symbols here, nice. We have to come down here and into there and across the bridge. Armed hostiles. Fuck yeah. The little minis are great. So, ears boxes indeed. But it's got little miniatures and stuff placed on there as well. Which gives me a very let's open up the war map vibe. Printing will increase our stats. That's a gameplay difference. Actually leveling up stats. Also... Mules. Pendejos. Use L1 to enter compass mode and then mark them. I remember this in the other games. Right? You know what? I did this in Metal Gear Solid 5, I think. I don't know if I did it in Death Stranding. I don't remember. But I certainly remember doing this in Metal Gear Solid 5 a lot. Keeping track of the enemies. Oh god. If the combat in this game goes hard compared to the first one, I'm going to lose my shit.
Let's go.
R1. That's an odd change. R1 for stand and crouch. Instead of circle. That's nice. Offload backpack contents quickly. Offload materials quickly. So you can just dump your shit down and go deal with cunts and then come back for it maybe. That's cool as fuck. Let's just have a look at the contents damage. 17% damage. And 24% damage, yeah. Yeah, so that certainly fucked up my cargo a little bit. I don't know if it's brutal difficulty levels, but a bit. Okay, so your mates have gone. And you're facing the right way for me to fuck a bitch up. Right? The controls are very similar to the first game, but different enough in a few places that it is a little confusing. Like, you don't hold menus, you just toggle them. Although, like, once you've opened that up, you just leave it, and then you move around, and then you select. Whereas in the last game, it was hold it and lean. Well, there might be something to do with the settings that I changed. Backpack's not too big, so that's good. Hold R1. Hold your breath and render my footsteps completely silent. Okay. Electric rod. Can I move bodies? No. We're not going that deep yet. Okay. Oh my god. Solid snacking my way around. Can you hear me? Uh-oh. Is it moving? It might be moving. Sports belt. Fucking a bit of lost cargo. Love it. Some bandit booties. Beloved by bandits, the outmoded design of these boots makes them functional but flimsy. A second Maser handgun. I mean, we've got one of those already. I guess we'll just we'll put that on our back, and we'll put the blood bag in our utility pouch, and then we'll auto arrange the cargo, and then let's go. A melee weapon that extends telescopically when swung, delivering electric shocks that can stun enemies. Can also be used to block melee attacks, or be thrown like a spear to administer an electric shock to a distant target. Note, however, that once thrown, it cannot be recovered. Like a bow, electric bow staff? Oh, that's cute. So if you're holding R1 to hold your breath, you can just press circle rather than do the whole L2, R2 thing. Cute. Oh, that's gonna fuck me forever. What's this? Another electric rod? I think we're good with... Wait a sec. Are we good with one? You can throw them. Spare assault rifle? Ooh. Hearing those Metal Gear Solid pings. Buy it. Gonna extract him. It's the rods they used to throw at you in the first game, that's right. Just making sure there's no option for change the fucking controls to something better than this. Because circle is punch instead of crouch. Not something I want to get used to. Okay, it says he's got like a staff on him. Let's just try something here. It does. I saw the icon for climbing anchor and I wasn't sure, but it was. So you can tell what they're carrying. Before you kill them, which is nice. Mock bullets? Might be, yeah. The enemy spotted me? Did they? that up. Punch the gun instead of standing up. Sun's coming up. Oh, you did see me? Okay. Just testing the AI. Uh-huh. Oh, it seems great, Reanimator. Not exactly sure what was going on with his AI then. That didn't seem right. But so far, what we've seen is what you would expect, an enhanced Death Stranding in a new locale. It's everything I hoped it would be and more. The little touches and stuff have been like really sick and really pretty. The music's been it's just stunning. But it really is early days. Like we're on the first mission. You know me. Taking my fucking time. So start from the map, not select. We'll get used to that. And then, yeah, do I want to?
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Is there a route there or not?
Commencing route creation.
There we go.
Delivery route finalized.
Get it. Okay, cool. See if we're going up and over this thing.
Sunrise will be occurring shortly.
Oh, nice. Now, I'm carrying too much shit right now, but one of the interesting upgrades to this game is that you are leveling up your stats. So sprinting and carrying shit, definitely going to be leveling up our stuff. This is the launch PS5, Peg. Yeah, OG. And on performance mode, it looks gorgeous and seems to be running at a really smooth 60, from what I can tell. Looks great, feels great. I guess you could put it on quality to go up to 4K. Looks good to me. Feels good to me. I'm happy. A little downward momentum going here. Oh, here we go. Yep, this is the base PS5, yep. I said I can't, I'm not buying a Pro. Oh, my alarm. Good morning, 7:20. I'll have to go wake the kid up soon if he's not already up. Oh, but we can give him 20 minutes. Yeah, you level Sam up. So we were just looking at it before, but Sam has stats now, as you can see. There's terrain, carrying capacity, endurance, KO resistance, lung capacity, and strand skills. Interesting one, for example, melee combat. As you level it up, the number of consecutive attacks in your chain seems to go up, along with attack power. Melee weapons are less likely to break when used, things like that. MGS2 wasn't a launch game. Launch PS2, not a launch game. True, it was a launch PS2 game. Yeah, it was very early PS2. And MGS3 was late PS2. Of course, Peg, no worries, mate. You take care. I'll talk to you soon. That's weird. I don't remember anything that obviously bad in the first game. Well, let's carry some heavy fucking cargo here. Ah. No more chiral network coverage, lovely. Let's build up some early stats, eh? Oh, I see some chiral crystals. Oh, a free ladder down there? Let's take a free ladder. Way! Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Feels more brutal than I remember it. From last week. Okay, yeah. Forget, chuck it all back on, it's fine. Oh yeah, look how heavy it is. Ah, it's so good. It's like fucking, oh man. There's those chiral crystals over there. Cryptobiotes over there. We'll run our stamina down nice and low as well. These muscles, exactly, we're gonna build that shit up. Night, Greg! Have a good one, mate! Oh wait, no, you're just saying goodnight to part-time, never mind.
Only gonna get harder.
Oh. Love it. Good chance for us to level up some skills and have a little bit of a wander, you know? Drink in some of this lovely new Mexican environment.
Not bad. Not bad.
Becomes buoyant when assembled in bulk. Every 1,000 power crystals that Sam carries will reduce his load by 1 kilo. Was that a mechanic in the first game and I forgot about it? The more chiral crystals you have, the lighter you are? It feels familiar, and then but I didn't clock it even once. You don't remember it? It was not. Okay. I'm not sure if I'd forgotten.
Don't worry, you got this.
Yes? You sure? It was, I'm pretty sure. Because it does sound familiar to me. Up to 10 Ks lighter, really? Huh. I forgot about that on the other playthrough. It would have made me want to pick up a lot more chiral crystals. That's pretty cool. Certainly, like is it exactly 1,000 CG, 1 kilo? Who gives a fuck? Shy Hullet approaches, coming with the storm. Does look like it, doesn't it? Okay, so we're across the bridge. Last gen camera? $1,000 grams would be 1 kilo? That makes more sense, doesn't it? Yeah. Wow. Damn, that storm looks good. Is that shit getting closer? I think it's getting closer. It wasn't getting closer for ages, and then all of a sudden it's coming in. Shit. Huh?
Sandstorm.
Thank you. Mad Max? I've been playing Dune the last couple of weeks, so my mind's going to another place. Coriolis storms. But, you know, oh, there's Mad Max in it too. Any of that blue bar coming back with a little stretch? It is, isn't it? It is. Lovely. Attaboy. Stretch those legs out, give me a little extra juice. Maybe the sandstorm passes, maybe it doesn't. Okay. Gotta go get that camera. Okay, let's see if we can brave a storm. Let's go. Oh, it's definitely more vicious out here. Awesome. I wasn't sure how much the cover was doing for us, but it's helping. Oh, he picked those up a bit quicker now. Thanks, fuck. Is it leaving spiral crystals down when it zaps? That's cool. Oh, the sand looks good. Caked in sand, huh? Oh yeah. I think the crystals attract the lightning like a metal rod. I was wondering, is it that or is it creating them? But I think you might be right. Move up close to a wall. Yeah, that's, I was. I'm just wondering why. I'm enjoying the weather. Nature's beauty. Way too heavy though. The lightning is probably static energy from sand friction. It happens with volcanic smoke too. No shit. That's cool. Oh. We're driving a truck again. I feel like the storm is making these crystals though, right? Like there were no way, I don't think there were this many crystals before the storm. Is that more sandal leaves? Wonder if you'll ever actually need to use those. Pong. Shit getting blown around in this storm. Wonder if we'll be finding like USB drives and shit around here as well, like the last game. I feel like my stamina has gone down like really fast in the storm. So that's a nice little detail. You can run around in a storm, but it's going to cost you. Like I got a few likes as well. The bit fucking windy up here, isn't it? I'm trying to get a better view. Didn't fucking work. I don't know how. I don't know how. Look at his face! Endurance level 2! What up? What up? Oh look, terrain traversal's almost level 2 as well, as his carrying capacity. That's what we're working on. Nice. Running for extended periods will improve this stat, slowing the rate at which we accumulate fatigue. Perfect. Almost up to level 3 on the KO resistance as well. That's quite cool. Yeah, we got the stats. We got the stats this time. Pretty cool, right? Alright. Now I can't sleep here. I presume because I'm too out in the elements still, you know? I was wondering if, like, am I sheltered enough? Oh. Alright, that's what I meant to do. Everything is fine! Oh, right. I have a really small dick! What? Oh.
Anybody out there?
The storm just started to clear up. I got a very scripted feel out of that, like just before you enter this little shanty town. The sandstorm's been sitting there waiting for you to get there, then it blows through and then it dissipates as you come out. I don't get the feeling that they'll all be scripted. But that one felt very scripted. I don't hate that at all. Oh, wait. Still here if I go back in? Wonder if things get buried? Oh, in the sand? Oh, that'd be cool as, wouldn't it? We got earthquakes and stuff going on. Maybe. Hello. Oh, those are the ones that I put down. Nice. Whoa! Oh, we got the canteen? We do have a canteen. I didn't see that. Lovely. No monster promotion this time, huh? At least not yet. Just some water, mate. Just some fucking water this time. It might be nachos, I can't tell. My gut says no. But that would be awesome. Oh, that's what the big circle thing was. It's a bridges installation, right. We saw that right at the beginning and I was like, what the fuck is that? Oh.
Hey! Hey!
Hey, the center of the pad?
Hey!
Oh, you're ruining my shot here because you won't let me take
anybody-
a screen. Okay, it's left side. Oh, wow. We'll just take that. It's kept my, You can just reset easily as well. It's really nice. Let me just put, I'm just gonna keep that. Fucking accidental art. Let's go.
Hear me?
That shit where you're leaving a mark where your photos are could be that could be one of the biggest parts of this game for me. Wandering around and looking at people's photos, knowing that people are wandering around and liking mine. If I don't know if it's just for my benefit or if it is shared. We'll find out there. That's what I didn't need to.
Use a quick breather.
Let's sit back. Sorry, I'm a bit of a slut for screenshots in these games. I wouldn't have done it like this. I was just going to take snaps for my own memories, but because they built it in as a part of the game mechanics this time, this is the sort of thing that I would do on a second playthrough a lot, you know? That one always adds like a red to it. Love that poster vibe. So cool. But I could just grab quick ones in that and not fuck with it too much, I think. 40 cheeseburgers from Macca's for a 7 a.m. binge? Bro. Sounds perfect. Carrying capacity leveled up. And put a little kern there. The sun has begun. I know all about that. Oh, did it wash the sand off? Of course it did. Ah. That sandstorm's just kind of hover there, huh? How interesting. Too heavy. The sand that's left over is now extra crusty. Oh, this one, you know, only the parts that touched water. I didn't go deep in the water. I just went waist deep. The half body camo. You know what that reminds me of? They said that the new Metal Gear Delta, which might be garbage, has a fox hunt mode, which is an online multiplayer mode, which might be garbage. They're saying it's like a hide and seek thing, and they've added octo camo from MGS4 to it. So lean up against the wall and go camo. The idea of an online multiplayer Metal Gear with octo camo in a hide and seek kind of fucking vibe. Fox hunt, cat and mouse. I don't like getting myself excited these days. Especially where Konami is fucking concerned. But, damn, it doesn't sound like it could have some fucking potential. We shall see. Hey, did the crypto biots run away? I think they ran away. Oh, you little fuckers. Wait until I drop these bags off. Doing a little endurance training right now. While I have a little browse around. Arcjo, base PS5 performance is perfect. I haven't run into even a little bit of resistance on performance mode, and it looks exquisite. I don't even know what a PS5 Pro would do. Maybe you can put it on quality.
Good evening, Sam. ID confirmed.
KO resistant.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Look at this crusty motherfucker. Got 180 pounds. Have I got 180 on the back? Have I? Let's have a look. 75. I believe. 75 pounds on the back, right? Or is it 75 kilos? 180 pounds. This was gifted to me, Mudcat, by Barjo. If you know Barjo on Twitch. He sent me a Death Stranding art book and this and like a bunch of stickers and stuff. Stuff that they sent him, I think. But he just knew that I was such a Death Stranding fucking freak that he, yeah. Fucking send it to me. What a legend, right? So ever since, I've worn it for all my Death Stranding runs. At least somewhat. Oh, that's cool as fuck! Don't worry, Sam. How does it feel to be back out there? I'll try and use the SSS to keep you up to date with everything over here. Lou was having fun playing around just a while ago, and now she's fast asleep in Dreamland. I'll send you another message soon, which you can check out on your Ring terminal, and don't worry, I'll take care of her. To fix her skin? Interesting point. She's not all crusty, right? She's not that fragile after all. You ever feel like you're being followed by a storm? Or she's literally not fragile, but someone pretending to be fragile?
Decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Very similar architecture, very familiar. That's cool. Different to Sam's hovel. Deliver and report. Facility storage. Private locker. Deliver the chiral network gateway to C1. Yeah, bro. And the camera that I found. Returnable, returnable, and returnable. Yeah, bring it on. Hell yeah. What you get? They show that after you've left? True.
You must be Sam. It can't have been easy to come this far south. You're here to bring us onto the chiral network, right? Ah, that's a relief. We'll be able to dispose of corpses properly once you've got us online. That'll be one less thing for our residents to worry about. Anyway, I believe you have some cargo for me, yes?
Nobody else could have made that trip?
Well, that's not half bad at all. Much obliged.
Average contents damage target 5% or less. I get 22, so I get an A, not an S or a triple S. Additional likes for an A is 270. Okay. Threat elimination, plus 150. And stealthy elimination, plus 120. Oh, shit. Did I just get rewarded for stealth? Okay, we definitely got to look into some no traces stuff then. Oh, my.
Figured we would never see this cargo. is. Thank you so much for the delivery.
Extra shit we found on the way. Couple extra likes. Fuck yeah. Some good old Master Miller shenanigans. Valid paranoia. Right. Yeah. Love it. Okay.
It's just like everyone says. You're a man that people can rely on.
Thank you.
Okay. Use your Cupid to bring us online. The Cairo gateway you brought us should allow us to establish a connection between Mexico and the UCA. And with state-of-the-art tech at our disposal, we can finally solve a lot of our problems.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Look at that sand. That wash line. Oh. Stunning. Little chiral buoyancy. Take our Cupid back. Awesome. New strand established. Let's go. Norberto Puente. Little Doughy's here.
Coverage successfully expanded. Commencing data collection.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Okay, someone doing something out there. Interesting. Bonus data has made the following content available. Machine gun MP. We did find one of those. A powerful mid-range weapon with considerable ammo capacity fires MP bullets effective against any target. Reloading is slow, but rounds retain their power over distance, making it effective against large enemies at longer ranges too. Comes fitted with a light and flashlight and supports semi-auto and full range. It can be used to dazzle nearby enemies. Consider using against large targets when precision aiming is not required. So we're talking about like a light machine gun here. It's long to reload, but has high ammo in its drum cartridge, right? Different to the assault rifle, the machine gun. Yeah. With MP bullets. MP meaning... I don't know. Not effective against BTs.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank you, AI. Bit of stealth. Bit of servicemanship. We're up to the brave handler now. Love it.
Increased. Congratulations.
Thank you. Every evaluation you receive as a porter will contribute to your overall porter grade, calculated by APAS. This provides a snapshot of your experiences as a porter, as well as your delivery style. It is calculated from the number of likes Sam receives during the course of an order. Hold start to open Corpus for a detailed description. It's an upgraded version. Yeah, it's calculated based on the number of likes. Porter, combat, stealth, serviceman. Servicemanship indicates the extent to which Sam has gone above and beyond to help ordinary people. Help other porters. Bridge link. That's cool. And yeah, very Metal Gear-y. Stealth is a constant focus. That's nice. Sick.
Chiral network connection confirmed. And now we can begin fabricating the latest corpse disposal equipment. Until recently, we've been dealing with our dead by burying them in tar, but that solution was growing untenable. We should be okay moving forward. I really can't thank you enough. You must be exhausted after your long journey. We've prepared a private room for your exclusive use. There are countless dangers in these parts. You should rest until you're fully recovered. Don't push on until you're ready.
Thanks, bro.
Stay here before you set out again.
I was trying to get back in shape. Oh.
As I mentioned before, we've been taking them to a nearby tar pit and dropping them in. Unfortunately, we took it too far. And it wasn't long before the whole pit turned into a BT area.
It makes more sense
Trying to
with
prevent
these
the
guys.
emergence of BTs, we ended up facilitating their creation.
Have the
And
options.
with the constant timefall in the vicinity, chiral contamination has only grown worse. All of these problems have contributed to an increased suicide rate, which in turn has resulted in even more bodies that we've had no way to dispose of properly. But thanks to the chiral network, we can now fabricate the corpse disposal facilities that we lack. Everything's going to be all right.
I don't think it's a deluxe edition MG. As far as I understood, and it's very difficult to understand these things, but as far as I understood, there were early unlocks. The deluxe edition. I, of course, don't want to facilitate. But I found one of those MGs on a mule, so I don't think so.
Well, our corpse disposal problem is no longer an issue thanks to you. But there's nothing we can do to get rid of the BT area we created. Fear of BTs and damage from timefall and chiralium exposure will continue to be a concern. And let's not forget about the bandits willing to attack travelers and facilities. But so long as we remain connected to the network, we'll have access to new tools and technologies to help combat these threats. You brought us more than a connection to the outside. You brought us hope. Thank you again for everything. I'll get started right away on preparing your next order for you.
Thank you.
By the time you wake up, it should be good to go. You'll just need to access the delivery terminal here. I hope I can count on you.
Multi-purpose is the MP. Oh, they look a little different here.
Welcome, Sam. Please relax and enjoy your stay.
Bit of an upgrade. That fucking dust falling off? What the fuck? Not on the face though, huh? Story so far. Yep. Backpack. Yep. Awesome. Oh, fuck yeah. The shower and toilet are outside the private room. Chiral crystals will be recovered from any waste you produce, so go ahead and make use of these facilities. Thank you. There's also a sink in your room where you can freshen up and check in the mirror. It's a good place to try out new hats and sunglasses. Got access to an armory, you can check your weapons and learn how to use them in VR training. Definitely worth checking out everything your room's got to offer once you've rested up. Oh, alright. MP bullets, multi-purpose bullets, materials, container repair spray. We know all about that. Oh. Wow. Just sit there for a minute while I go and find out what's happening with my son and school, and I'll be right back. All good. All good. Seems the wife is taking care of the morning. Which is great because that's my job. That's my fucking job, but I'm getting off easy today. It's a special day. We get extra special time to hang out. Lovely. Welcome back. Hey, Gruffy Wuffy.
An old one. Almost as old as me.
8 years, brother. And what a fucking launch it is. Thank you, my friend. Much appreciated. God, I can't believe I'm playing a new Hideo game, dude. God, who knows how much value we're going to get out of this one. How many fucking weeks? Months?
Well, now, here's an old one.
All just...
Almost
It's all new
as
right
me.
now, you know? I love that. Cheers, mate. And Sung Song, yeah, fuck yeah, go for it. Thank you very much. 108, put it up on the board, dude. Thank you very much. Wow. She does, mister, she does. After 20 years, she gets it. Lucky me. What's this cat doing? What are you doing? Huh? I'm gonna get you. If you're gonna be jumping around the room, huh? Yes? You can be my little baby. Okay? Because my real baby doesn't want to be a baby anymore. Oh, you got a problem? Yeah? Well, do you have to work for your dinner?
Here's an old one.
You have to be
Almost
cute for
as
your
old
dinner.
as me.
That's all you have to do. This is your singing for your supper, okay? So just suck it up while I scratch your little kitty belly. Sidix as well. Dude, 10... And... Holy shit. Yeah, dude, just like the first one. Going on another journey, mate. Unbelievable. Thank you, my friend. Thank you so much. And happy
yes.
fucking anniversary.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
Hey, how are you, mate?
Missed you.
Thanks for 40, dude. Yeah, Barjo sent it to me. The Twitch streamer Barjo. What an absolute legend, right? What a good cat. Yeah, he's a good cat. He doesn't fuck around. All right, let's have a look around our room. We've got our stuff up on the wall. We've got our energy drinks. Are they mother? I don't know. I can't really look at anything right now. Unless this room operates differently.
Now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
I think I gotta use a shower first. Corner, we're sneaking back in, you legend. Thanks, mate. I much appreciate you jumping back in for a month. I reckon it'll be a good fucking month. We got a new Death Stranding, a new baby, and a shitload of Metal Gear to follow. I'm feeling good about it all. How old Shinji now? He's just older than Xander, so he'd be probably 9.5. I'd say. Thereabouts. We get a little slice of Rita's bum. Again. We paid the ticket price. Come on. Okay, we get a good look at the tummy. Yep. And the moves. No bum shot this time. You just get one of those per series, apparently. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Okay. 9 chiral crystals extracted. My sunburn has healed. Sam's sunburn has healed. What the fuck is up with that? Alright, well, we had a shower. Now we clearly have to have a sleep. Alright. Paid for our shot? I know, you'd think you'd get one per ticket, but alright, fair enough. Hello. On the beach, eh? Just another nightmare, I think. He suffered some pretty wild ones in the first game. Although, cliff strands?
Lou.
Are you alright? If you're worried about Lou, don't be. I'll admit, this stuff is pretty new to me, but the app has been a big help. Figuring out why a baby's crying, getting the milk just warm enough. It's had the perfect advice for every situation.
Hi.
So, how does it feel to be back in the saddle?
That was my guess.
Works same as it ever was. It's the first time I've been away from Lou.
We're fine. Trust me. Just focus on the road, okay?
Yeah.
Learning how to parent on YouTube. Yeah, she's making up that portion of the audience. Which you gotta admit, it's probably a lot of fucking parents these days.
Blood volume and stamina at optimal levels. No irregularities detected at
My daughter is currently Lou's age here, yeah? That's sort of like, I guess, a year? Yeah? Around a year? Awesome. Let's have a look at the table first. We got some Chiral teas. That's much healthier than Monster Energy drink, don't you think? Lovely. Chiral tea. Yep, gives you the extra stamina bar. I played through the whole game without an extra stamina bar last week. The whole first game. That's crazy. That's 10%, and we can go up to 25%, right? The first game was so successful that the second doesn't have to have brand placement. That's pretty nice. Do I want to go that extra 5%? I don't think so. Red cryptobiote? What? Organic Mexican fucking cryptos. Fair enough. Let's have a look at our little black camo. Fuck, dude, that looks like a fucking sneak suit so hard. Shit, yeah. I am feeling a little Metal Gear Solid dialed up vibe about this game. Just a little more, because why not, right? A suit designed specifically for making deliveries, S-size cargo can be attached to the shoulders and hips. Pattern will camouflage you in rocky or muddy environments. The Why Me hat, one of Sam's favorite hats, adorned with the slogan, Why Me? When worn, it slightly slows the rate at which stamina is depleted. We got the Luden's mask sunglasses, which I always thought looked terrible. Fitted with special lenses that block direct and reflected sunlight. A reminder that one should never forget their playful side. Custom-made sunnies, specifically for Sam, they're a perfect fit and show impeccable craftsmanship fitted with special lenses. I think we're going to have to go with those. You can wear them on your head like a mad cunt. I love it. Oh yeah, with the clears. That's pretty fucking... pretty vibey, isn't it? Subcolor. Yeah. And then chuck him on his head. Love it. What a vibe.
A new
That beach scene looked almost the same as the one they used in the very first reveal trailer with the kid disappearing, footsteps and panning reveal of the first Death Stranding. Interesting. That's a cute little pickup there, Kennedy. Monster might not have wanted to fork the cash out again, but Red Bull would have. They splurged like crazy. You can now fabricate custom attachments and fit them to your backpack. These are the patches we saw so much about. I think some of these are part of the pre-order shit. I have real patches of those bridges logos, by the way. I've never put them on anything. I have a cool like handle with care sticker I put on the glass on my PC, but that's about it. Okay. Well, in honor of my little mushroom family here, which is what my family like to refer to themselves as, I will put this patch on. There we go. And I'll put it... Where do I want to put it? Right there. That's my little fam bam. Allows the wearer to express their individuality. It depicts a medium-sized mushroom. I'd say it's a big mushroom with a mama mushroom and 2 little baby mushrooms, which would be my whole family right there, yeah? Arthur, Xander, me, and my wife. Look at that. We're done. Any other patches need to go on? I don't know what blood type I am. So I can't put that on. And the rest is a little too obvious for me. I think we'll leave it there. Perfect. Switching gears to lay down watching. I haven't put an all-nighter in a while. I'm too old for this. Fuck yeah, dude. I hope, before you drift off into wonderful slumberland, that it was worth staying up. Catch those first moments of a new Death Stranding, of a new Hideo game. Of a brand new fucking XP playthrough, whatever it is. I hope it was worth staying up for, mate.
Well, now he is an old one.
Thank you.
Almost as old as me.
G'day, Slope. How are you, mate? Always feels good. Just as good to join in. Fucking oath, bro. Welcome back. Good on ya. It's a special day. A very special day. Oh, Booba. Okay, fair enough. That's cute. Oh, can you put your own photos up? Oh, you can put your own fucking photos up, brother. All the baby photos. That's so cute. Oh, that's my favorite. Let's put sleep till morning or sleep till evening. We don't need to do any of that. Whoa. Use the sink? Right, what else was over here? Change the screen image. Was that it? I felt like there was something else. Maybe not. Customize the look there. Just the same as before. Pull, so just having a little fucking drink in of yourself. I don't want to customize the look. I was trying to pull faces and stuff. I remember doing that once upon a time. All right, now we're going to have a look at the weapon testing. See what's involved. Do I have to actually pull out my fucking VR headset in order for this to work? Because wouldn't that be something? Examine my weapons rack. I'd say grenades and stuff go up behind me. Interesting, interesting. Well, we haven't tried out this MG yet. Let's give that a fucking phone. Looking good. Launch weapons combat training. Aim is toggle now, not hold. Tune's fucking nice. Well, like it. The stupid little thumbs up for the computer. Yeah, it's because it's a ring, a thumb ring now instead of a handcuff. Pretty cute. Oh. Okay, so we're nice and slow here, which is how I like it, and then we can snap in. The main reason I'm waiting for this on PC is I don't enjoy console gunplay. I get it. I don't enjoy feeling as though I'm the kind of human being that can't adapt to a situation. Makes me feel less than everybody else, you know? I hate that feeling. I have my own preferences, don't get me wrong. But when I needed to stand the fuck up and play some motherfucking Halo, I stood the fuck up and played some motherfucking Halo, you know what I'm saying? I didn't say, oh my god, Xbox controllers. I'm gonna wait until 2022 when they release this on PC. I just played fucking Halo, and I shut the fuck up because I was a gamer. That's what you did. That's what we used to do. That's what we were known for. We just fucking gamed, bro. And then Twitter came out. I think I like this better. A bit faster. But of course, that's not the world we live in anymore. It's all whiny cunt now. Too sensitive with dynamic? Way too sensitive with dynamic. Okay. That feels very different. What if I bring it down to 35 from 50, but leave it on dynamic so that it's auto-adjusting, right? Doesn't seem to change it at all. I don't feel like it does anyway. Maybe that's the whole point of dynamic. These aren't utilized. You're playing on a base PS? Yeah. Absolutely. This is on the launch PS5 that I bought. The day that they came out. That's so terrible again. Let me just double check that. There's no way I can have that level of acceleration. Ah, it's so cool! Right, grunt. Practice your shooting skills using any weapon. Do I? Oh, I do have to walk in here for a brawl, right? What? Judging from the stream quality, it's on performance mode. It looks fucking incredible. It doesn't seem to miss a beat. It's smooth as butter. Fucking perfect. I do not think that this was designed with a pro in mind at all. Music's a fucking vibe, man. Did I take out his Audra deck then? Huh? Fucking right in the jaw. Hey Spiral, how are ya? Good to see you, darling. Okay. We have a 3-hit combo now, but that will change as we practice. I think I like this speed. I think I can aim with this good. You can counterattack if they hit you, yeah. Oh, did I fucking block that shit? Harry. Harry stunned? No fucking shit. I don't know why you didn't aim at him then, but alright. CQC is so back! Okay, sick. Doesn't look like there's any challenges, which was a director's cut thing last time, unless... You're fucking kidding me. Whoa. And my brand. Without being detected, huh? Lost my YouTube chat again. Lost the whole YouTube. Firefox is just being shit. Cool. Is this all based on speed? Observing enemy patrol route. Oh my god. Follow their footsteps? Oh dude, this is like Metal Gear Solid 1 right now. This feels like Metal Gear Solid 1 right now, I shit you know. Metal Gear Solid 6, right? Oh, my goodness. Uh-huh.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Ham, welcome back, darling. Thanks for 45 months. How you doing? Good to see you, mate. What are fundamentals? Techniques praised, remaining undetected. Failure conditions. But no information on how to get a better score. Let's try that again. Right now, it just looks like very basic. And S rank gives the most light. And it's a bit more designed to teach you the fundamentals of the game, more so than to test your abilities, like with leaderboards and rankings like it did in the first one. But even if it's got this shit. Shadows in bright places? Oh my goodness. Are you having a laugh? Boom. Not quite how I saw that going. What a tune. Wah, 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 wah. Oh! Trying to strand him. It's sad that I never played a single minute of Death Stranding, but I watched your entire first playthrough. Or 100 and something hours. Fuck yeah, dude. Nice. It is a shame you didn't get to experience the gameplay because it's really fucking satisfying. But there are worse things. miss out on in this world, isn't there? Yeah, Norman's got combos now, and you can level up your combos as well. I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay. Silenced weapons, lovely. That's my bad. That NPC clearly took the corner wide. Tune. I wonder why. So much content to catch up on? If you mean Death Stranding 2 content, then no. How deep into the game is this? Half an hour? If you want it to be? Got to fully charge it. Good to know. Did I miss him? You know what? He probably saw me at the start. Yeah. Oh. No! Okay, they were very sweet. They were very sweet and let me have that. When they probably shouldn't. I pressed R1 then. They didn't go up. It's weird. I don't know why. Okay. Seems like a cheeky homage. Yeah. If you mean 2 VR missions in Metal Gear Solid, great. The director's cut of Metal Gear Solid 1 was full of them. With VR missions, boss fight, speedrun, time trials, and specific timed missions of delivering packages with certain restrictions, like only one thing you can build and shit. And they were all weekly leaderboarded, and still are, and ranked. And the top results give materials and stuff for construction. Absolutely sick. So S is the highest rank by the look of it. So these are pretty chill, pretty tame for now. Remain undetected, detect enemies, and bind with strands. Remove or recover all cargo from the enemy base, and then get there. Got it. Love it. For me, it's catching up. I've been watching free-to-air TV while my PC isn't set up. Right. Okay. Fair enough. You mean, generally speaking, there's so much XP TV to get into. Well, we did an Expedition 33 playthrough recently, which was pretty fun. We did some Night Rain, which was pretty fun. And we did some Broken Arrow. If you're into the sick RTS shit, like me. And then of course there's this. Yeah. Oh, and we're halfway through a Shadow of the Erd Tree playthrough as well. Yeah. There'll be more of that to come later in the year, I'm sure. Probably after Metal Gear, assuming that no new crazy shit drops like fucking Hollow Knight or other such ridiculousness. Could be a problem. Oh, I've definitely been seen, huh? Hi. Whoa!
You are too far away from your cargo.
keep pressing the wrong buttons. Yeah, nice. Nice. Ending up crouching and shit. It's pretty crazy, right, Kay? It can go that route. It doesn't have to, but it can totally go that route. I've been keeping EXP TV open in a tab 24/7. You're a fucking legend. Thank you. Because of cunts like you, that channel is... Obviously, subs are pretty fucking low compared to... not compared to, like, Twitch in general, but for me, it's according to my bank statement, it's starting to come in at the lower side of, you know, it's ever been. Which, if Twitch is down 30% or whatever, then I'm down 30%. That makes sense. But the fucking VOD channel covers it straight up. Done. Like nothing's ever changed. A couple sponsored gigs in there, I'm fucking doing good. So, yeah, it makes an absolutely massive difference, Faye. Thank you so much. And hopefully you occasionally see some of the content on there and enjoy yourself as well. That's always good. Okay, so I feel like I kind of fucked that up pretty badly, and I still got an S. So unless there's a secret triple S kind of fucking ranking or something going on here, or it changes later, this doesn't feel like the VR missions in the first game. This feels like tutorials. Whereas the first game was like, you have to fucking be exceptional to even get top 10%, let alone top 1. Like, you have to perfect it. And that worries me. So how has Metal Death Stranding 2 Gear been so far? Great! It's more Metal Geary than before. Theoretically. Nothing that we've actually seen is, but theoretically. I got a camo suit on. Starting to give me those vibes. Wait, complete tutorial? This is actually a tutorial. We already figured all this out, but we'll take it. Dodging. Aha. Nice. So cool. Just styling on bitches. I don't know how Metal Gear this is. I don't know. Teaching me all the tricks of the first game. Donk. Strand parrying. Oh, you can strand parry these guys now too? Give up. That's a wild rage sim. I love it. If you forget the controls, you can redo them. Yeah, fair enough. Cool. Just mosey my way over to an S rank, I guess. What the fuck could you possibly do to get an A, a B, or a C? popping out and firing from cover. That's nice. Spontaneous explode. Maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe that's what you gotta do. This looks like the missions. Fucking hell. Where are you, baby? Oh, let's go. You had to be so fast to get a good score. Ay! And not miss. Oh. I can't believe we're doing this again. I love it. Hello. That didn't kill him? Ah, interesting. Yeah. Hold L2 when next to a wall? Oh, I see it. I see it. Wait a second. L2 to pop out. Oh, didn't see you. So I'm up against the wall? That feels so weird. Okay. There's no, like, Metal Gear Solid... Like, you're waiting for Sam to go up against the wall and then pop out, but he won't. It's just a pop-out mechanic that comes up after some time. That's gonna be odd, but cool. It's better than not having a pop-out. Not better than MGS5. MGS5 was not better than any other Metal Gear that didn't do it automatically when you approached terrain, but instead gave you a button to press so that you could lean up against terrain. I don't know why video games are moving further and further away from the objectively better mechanics that they had already established decades prior, but what do I know? I don't make the fucking things. Maybe they got bored. Porter Fundamentals Program Evaluation, 5 out of 5 with a gold crown. Left! Going on, dude. Oh, yeah. See you, baby. Okay, well, I can't do any more VR missions right now because they are pathetically easy to S rank, and there's only 5 of them. So, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to go back to playing the game. I can hear you collectively sighing. Don't worry. We'll get to more VR missions soon. I assure you. The fact that they have them is mind-blowing in and of itself. But the fact that they have basic bitch versions... slightly saddening.
Please review and confirm.
Well, now,
Good change.
he is an old one.
Good morning, Sam.
G'day, Hal. How are you, mate?
We're already
68
making
fucking
progress
months.
in addressing the corpse
Cheers, brother.
disposal situation here. Once again, I've got to thank you for that. If you access the delivery terminal, you'll find that you can fabricate equipment for yourself now too. We have some materials on hand here that you can use to make supplies for your journey.
Thank you.
Take as much as you need. Now, we don't have all the same schematics in Mexico that you have access to in the UCA. But as you link up more facilities to increase chiral network bandwidth and improve your connection level with the locals, we should be able to share all kinds of new data with you, expanding your fabrication options further.
Cool.
I heard that you're planning to extend chiral network coverage to the south, down as far as that research facility. So go ahead and pick up the order I posted for you. I'll explain the finer details of the mission while you look at the map provided by ABAS.
Okay. Thanks, brother. Yeah, lad. I was just saying I'm gonna do like a lot of Metal Gear towards the end of this year, and then probably go back to Elden Ring, unless some crazy shit comes out, like fucking Hollow Knight or something. Because I gotta assume there's a couple games coming out, like Expedition 33 caught me off guard, you know. Sometimes a game comes out and you have a little taste, and you have to have more. And you want that, right? Materials stored at this facility can be withdrawn as cargo, allowing you to transport them. Fuck yeah. How many chiral crystals you got here? Chiral crystals, 145? Give me them all. Any storage? No? I got some blood bags, I got a ladder, I got a fucking climbing. I mean, I got everything I need, you know? Just nick all your crystals and off we go. Yeah, you want to be surprised by video games, and you want surprise video games to come out too. And yeah, I'm sure if Silksong does some crazy fucking shadow drop from you cunts, then I'll have to put everything aside. Failing that, I envision a lot of Metal Gear and Elden Ring. Deliver one or more remote medical units to the Villa Libre. Villa Libre is home to a pregnant woman and many elderly people. The small prepper settlement, populated by elderly people and pregnant women, there's no doctor, meaning its residents live a precarious existence without medical support. As such, you need to bring them a remote medical unit. When connected to the chiral network, the device allows medical diagnoses and treatments to be conducted remotely. Also allows APAS to provide support for patients. There is a significant bandit presence near Villa Libre. They have requested several pieces of cargo, but even if one is safely delivered, it should allow the facility to be connected to the chiral network. Ease the anxiety of the Villa Libre residents and earn their trust. Deliver at least one remote medical unit to the facility. Let's go.
Your next destination is Villa Libre.
Yeah.
The people there don't have enough medical equipment to meet their needs. If you bring them this delivery, you'll be sure to earn their trust. And once you've done that, you'll have an easier time convincing them to become part of the chiral network. Timefall is coming down hard in this area. Cargo containers that are exposed to timefall will begin to degrade. If you carry container repair spray with you, you can use it to mitigate these effects before it becomes a problem. Keep an eye out for the rivers and bandit camps in the area too. Hazards like these can make your life much harder. On your way to Villa Libre, you might pass a post box we built. We left behind some spare equipment in its shared locker. If you see it, take a look inside. Everything is yours to use as you deem fit. There should be materials in there too. Enough to fabricate something if you like. Also, if you have any extra equipment, you can use the box to donate it to other people. With a moment's generosity, you can make another porter's day. Finally, each postbox has a private locker which can be used to store equipment for later use, and a recycle feature that will turn any unneeded items into materials. So what do you think? Have enough information to plan your journey to Villa Libre? Take your time to finalize your route.
Nah, I'm just gonna wing it. You'll be right. Fucking, straight into that can. And then fucking there. And then like from there to there. Straight shot, I reckon. Should be good. Yeah. Beautiful. Let's bang it. YOLO this shit. Close the route simulator? Fuck yeah, let's go.
This order calls for some pretty hefty cargo to be sure.
Heavy.
But don't forget to take into account all the other extras you'll need to carry to get the job done. Every piece of equipment you take also adds to your overall weight.
I can travel
So
light.
think carefully about your loadout. Try to pick critical items that won't weigh you down and wear you out when combined with your cargo. Run out of stamina halfway through a delivery.
Look, I'm kind of a pro, so fuck off, alright?
Make all necessary preparations for your delivery. Please select an item to fabricate.
I mean, I love a spare pair of boots. That requires chiral crystals though, and I ganked all of them, so that's fine. Just put those boots on me boot wrap. Yeah, you want to have spare boots on the boot clip. Route simulator? Oh, that's this? Okay. Cute. Fuck yeah. Auto arrange that cargo and let's head out. Fuck off, cunt. Head out there. She'll be right, exactly. Before the end of the year or so, I had a feeling. I had a fucking feeling that you cunts might be looking at a Silk Song release before the end of this year. Thanks, bro. Oh, you're on one of my people, right? Yeah. You're on my friends list. Everyone's putting them down here. How do I put a sign down? Forgotten how to put signs down. Do I do it from the map, maybe? Place marker? No, that's not a marker, is it? Oh, I can't remember how to do it. Oh, there it is. Got it. The signs menu. Down on D-pad now. Let's fucking get something nice going to start cranking up our points, huh? A sign that allows you to play rock, paper, scissors. Place this sign next to another porter's and then press square to start playing. You cannot play rock, paper, scissors with more than 2 signs, and at least 1 sign must be constructed by someone else. Okay, that's sick. A cheery smile, a winky face, a target. But yeah, okay. So that's a different category. What do I need? This is like warning symbols, guide info, and this is like just encouragements. Love it. I did it. Amazing. Time for a rest. Because they won't see it coming in. There's got to be a bon voyage. Hey. This guy's got fucking 2,500 likes because just walking through it. Fuck you! Wait, no! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! I beat him! Eat a dick! See if he wants to play next time he comes in. I got 1,700 likes so far, apparently. He's got 2,500, and that particular one got 101. This one got 101 as well. Bang it out. I know that guy. Oh.
Best of luck to you.
Get a medal? Well, you know, just in case. Okay, so this time fall, which looks sick by the way, is going to fuck me up pretty heavily. I didn't bring any container repair sprays, so we might be fucked here. The trick is, don't fall over. That's going to be the trick. Oh, gorgeous. Gorgeous looking world. Fucking something up there. Yep, the cargo container's already fucked. Whoa. Long lost meals. Rising rivers. Rivers will rise if it rains upstream, not downstream. As a river's water level rises,
smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
There will be fewer places to safely cross. Wanderer! G'day, mate. How you going? Funny, not falling over is also the most essential trick when walking home pissed after the pub. That's why I know it. That's why I'm so skilled at it, you see? Don't hesitate to rethink your route. Yeah, because of the rising waters. I see what you're saying. Looks like the time fall's been pretty relentless. You okay, Sam? Heavy rain sometimes causes the rivers over there to rise. Don't force yourself to cross if they're too deep. Instead, take a look at the map, see if you can find another route. Conditions change quickly out there, so it's important to be able to adapt on the fly by adjusting around. Liking this using the world to adapt to our circumstances. Looks like there's dudes in this crater. I want to fuck some dudes up, bro. Oh yeah. Received 10 likes for liking a post by Fragile. Fuck yeah. I don't offload the backpack. I wanted you to rearrange it. Pops up sometimes, but I can just do it like this. Oh, that's offload? Okay, let's not do that. Then up on the D-pad and auto arrange. Nice. And then if I wanted to, I could maybe go and like put this shit somewhere. I think. Oh, I see that. You see me. Keen eyes on that motherfucker. That fucking deck on his shoulder, I'd say. What are you doing in there, you fucking weirdo? You love it. Fuck you in there. Now, I don't know how many fucking medals I can carry. But out of curiosity, I'd like to experiment while I can. I'm gonna offload those materials there. Do I still have my gun? Then, we can go have a little look down here. Yeah, there's some extra bits and bobs down there. Well, look. Now, if I leave all my stuff here, I mean, it's already damaged by the timefall. So I don't know if there's much benefit to that in keeping it in shelter or something. I think I could just leave it anywhere. It's fine. But I could leave it here, go and have a squiz down there, take these cunts out, and then come back up if I need to and see how much shit. Also, if I can make it to a post box, I could dump shit into a private locker, theoretically? I think that's how it works. Are you knocked out? Yeah, you're knocked out, right? Not bound up with a bowler. Wrong one. Get used to that, no way. Got a dude there. Got a dude in there. Container repair spray up there, that's nice. Mule post box. Dude up there. Bandit front. Okay. Now, the same problem with Metal Gear Solid 5 here was you sort of looked around, you think you've marked every enemy, and then you just naturally let your guard down because you know where all the enemies are. Something I remember in MGS5 that immediately felt pertinent here was reminding yourself that just because you think you've marked every enemy doesn't mean you've marked every enemy. A false sense of security comes out of it that has led to many bad scenarios for me. I'm glad that this game makes me feel that way. Makes me feel like I'm Metal Gearing strategically. For example, this guy here, who I thought I had tagged, but I absolutely hadn't. He's like, fuck that, I ain't going out there. The electric bow staff is pretty cool. It's fucking awesome. I wish I hadn't thrown it away. There's two of them there. Shit. Well, the whole, like, distracting them thing maybe works better in Metal Gear with magazines and stuff than it does in this. I guess we'll find out. Oh my god, there's a guy there too. There are 3 dudes in this, turns out. What do you have, darling? Some bandy boots? You can keep your boots. I'm more of a UAC boots kind of guy. More schmooties. Yeah, thank you. And another electric rod. Well, I threw mine away, so definitely use another one of those. Now, We need our pills. Yeah. We need our pills. For sure. Head out to that mule box. See how much shit we can bring with it. I have to get pretty serious. That is a dude? What the? Can you hear me? I'm holding my breath, but I don't know how much I need to hold it in the rain or on certain terrain and shit like that. Guess we'll have to figure that out as we go, won't we? Fresh ladder, why not? Rearrange when I got it. Hey cat dog, how you going? Good morning. Yes, I started, yeah, I got up at like 2 a.m. After sleeping for a few hours, you know, I thought, well, I'm awake now. Definitely not going back to sleep. So. Here we are. Okay. I feel like that's gonna be rough. So let's keep exploring this little area. Knocking bitches out, leveling up our stuff. How far away from my cargo you reckon I can get? Oh. There may be a maximum distance I can go before the cargo gets abandoned or something. Quick, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, I'm pressing square again. All that practice and I still just go and press square. Oh. I specifically dodged that. I missed that shot so that it would hit both of them with the AoE. Oh shit. And it didn't fucking hit him. Oh shit! I seen ya. Yeah, out of range. Okay. Can I? I didn't bring any assault rifles, right? Oh god. Oh no! Are you blocking or what? Oh shit. Bro. Everything works fine in the training and then I get out here, nothing works fine. Knocked out. So I did the same thing. Parrying the whole time. But I had the bow staff out, so maybe you can't parry with that, or the parrying's different. My cargo for delivery went into the mule post box. That's good. Unwanted cargo has been discarded in the garbage dump. It worked in a simulation, exactly. The headache pills got destroyed. Not cargo container ruined, destroyed. I don't know how I feel about that, man. Now I'm fucking ages away. I gotta go around here and around to there and then back in through here again. Ooh, an off-roader. Nice. My medical units, yeah, they have 100% container damage and 0% cargo damage, whereas all the shit I was carrying, all busted up. Unreal. I'm gonna practice with that staff now. Because the parrying did not feel like it was parrying. Because it's really easy to do. You just have to hold it, you know. Right, we'll grab another staff and try again. Fucking Jesus Christ! Restore this tab. What is going on? Fucking Firefox. Very upsetting. Lost cargo. Oh, I'll fucking take those. Yeah. Mule post box. That's mine. That's mine. That's mine. That's mine. That's mine. That's mine. And then what else is in here? An assault rifle, couple electric rods, a handgun.
Now, he is an old one, almost as old as me.
Looking good. Lucas, thanks for 59 months, mate. How you going? Okay, so this cunt's still knocked out. That's nice. Let's say cargo retrieved. Yeah. All good. Okay. Let's reapproach that situation from a different perspective. Are there knocked out bros up here still? That don't show up on the Odor deck? Yeah, okay. So they just don't show up unless you're close by. That's an odd one. My browser tabs keep crashing. It turns out I had the 13th, 14th gen issue. At least it was still under warranty. Oh, okay. What's in the FF tab that's not restoring? It's restoring when I click restore. It's just keeps crashing all of a sudden. It's just YouTube chat and YouTube's dashboard. That seems to be having it mostly. Cargo exceeds the capacity. Any cargo unable to fit will be returned to its original location. Which was just the metals by the look of it. Nice. 111? Oh yeah. Gonna get to that car, everything's gonna be fun. Mythic Striker? Executioner? How are you, mate? Lovely to see ya. Hope you're doing well. You're gonna knock you out, cunt. Thanks for the huge sub, mate. This is what we need. Chuck all that in there for now. And that. That and that and that. Load into the fucking the rider, mate. Yeah. More of that. More of that if you need it. Nice. Now let's climb up here and see which of these fucking cunts ruined my day last time. Wish I had the strength and balance of this guy? Well, you gotta go fucking earn it, don't you? You're not getting it watching Twitch, mate. Okay? So shut the fuck up. Kind of strength and balance one gets from doing a lot of heavy lifting. Delivering a lot of important packages. With the weight of worlds on your shoulders. Not just a physical thing. There's a lot of psychological elements going on there too. You know? How far away is that? 151 meters? I don't know if that's too far away for my car. We're just establishing all the different rules we're allowed to break tonight. All good, bro. 102 meters? Okay. That was a long 50. I'm gonna bring the car around. This has to be non-readers. Wish I had his bike. Get those squats out, bro. You fucking around. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, what do we got? The remote. No. We want to put all that in there, because the rest is is just on me back, right? Then I can stay nice and clean, We love that. Auto arrange the cargo, or not. You can just put it all in this shit. That's fine too. Whatever. Whatever you think is best. Because I ain't gonna be doing it manually the whole fucking game. Oh, look at that! Woo! We got jumping. We got drifting. Oh my god, this thing is way more holy shit. Compared to the previous one, this is crazy cool. The way that car feels to drive is like 1,000 times more responsive. 1,000. That's an accurate statistic. So I get the picture book. There's definitely a mule in there. I love it. What a pretty looking fucking video game, huh? Dave. Is there wolves in this game? Wolves? Do you mean wolves? As in the plural of wolf? Not wolf, as in possessive apostrophe. This is this wolf's forest? What are you saying?
Just push on through.
in getting that impression. In which case, I don't know. I don't know, right? Hamish, love it. Another respecter of proper punctuation. Cheers, brother. Welcome to the expletives. Thank you very much. Come on down. Shouldn't the mule hear you pulling up in that thing? Well, there's a couple of explanations. One, he did. And because it was his mate's truck, he wasn't worried. His mate rocks up all the time. In fact, he was just expecting him. Two, massive deluge, downpour of rain, blocked out his ability to hear. Three, didn't hear it at all. Yeah. Is there a day-night cycle, or is this dark due to the storm? Day-night cycle, and it's currently dark, independent of the storm, as far as I'm aware. Thank you. We may be currently in a scripted element, is what I mean by that. And it has given me that impression with the storms thus far. But I might have been wrong. Give me those children's books. Whoa, did he fucking... It looked like he fucking twisted his ankle for a second there. I don't know what part of pick that shit up you heard as trip the fuck over and headbutt a rock, dickhead, but we're gonna have to get that shit worked out. Crazy ass motherfucker. Have a water. You can't hide in tall grass if you got cargo sticking out the top of your backpack. It's important to control the height of your cargo so you don't get spotted when you're hiding. That was in the first game too. Some fucking wild shit. I love it. Oh, I don't know if those two are mutually exclusive, Sim. I think you can die and be resurrected a lot of times and also have a whinge when you twist your fucking ankle. That's what I think. That's what I think. Kind of like, you know, the whole, like, immortality thing. And it's like, yeah, I can survive being stabbed. But, like, it still fucking hurts. I don't want to be stabbed. You know? That sort of thing. Got that energy. What? Oh, okay, so this is the car. Yeah. There's me. Let's just put all that in the car. Fuck yeah, let's load it the fuck up, right? Beautiful. Love it. Order a rain, and then get the fuck out of here. Done. Woo! Total, yep. Having felt worse before doesn't mean that you feel less now. That's not how it works. I've broken my leg before, right? But I haven't. But if I had, you know, I've broken my collarbone. That shit fucking hurt. But like when I stubbed my toe, it still hurt. Both hurt. Oh, did you say you could turn the lights off? You can sneak up on cunts? Maybe? Maybe? That seems fun. Ooh. I see a nice couple little chiral crystal patches down here. Fuck it, let's go. Oh, there's more there. Damn, I need you to get the fuck out of the car. Holding circle, holding triangle, X jump. Well, it's got to be square. They've changed some of the buttons in this, like to say circle is back, except not always. It's just most of the time. Oh, Boomstick had a little chill here, did he? Hey, Boomstick. Funny, mate.
My name's Sam.
So long as we don't step. On these little bitches, we should be good. Fuck. Okay, I may have stepped on some of them. I'm sorry, they're very small!
These hostile life forms are chiral creatures.
Chiral crystals everywhere coming up out of that tar. I need that shit. Okay, now hold on a second. Hold on a second here. Oh, now, in order to find one, I have to say that I've read all of them. It's like a basic UX fuck up of the highest caliber. It's like, oh yeah, now I've indicated that I've read every single one of those, and I don't want that marker system to exist anymore, just because I wanted to find one. Like, if your job is UX, and this is the results, why do you have a job? Ran out of fucking toilet cleaners in your building or something, and just moved you up? Ridiculous. Chiral creatures, known as CCs, began to appear following the Death Stranding. Often emerging from tar, they exhibit herd-like behavior and have been known to attack in groups when approached. Okay, so they come up out of the tar. I wonder if those other spider octopi ones did. Avoiding these creatures is likely the best course of action. They have been known to explode on contact, emitting a corrosive tar. This substance damages boots, cargo, and batteries, and may even pose a threat to human life. If contact is unavoidable, then firearms, even those not loaded with anti-BT ammunition, are known to be effective. Chiral creatures are known to have a degree of resistance to electrical attacks. Okay, so don't throw rods at them. Chiral creatures have not yet been observed within the UCA, though ongoing research efforts have not been able to determine why. Cool. Okay, so little tar slime. Pretty. It seems benign until you step on them. Move out of the way, tar slime, or I'm gonna fuck you up. Good boy. Yeah, pernicious, exactly. And welcome back, by the way. Our boy Tex was very, very particular about making sure you got resurrected. He felt so bad about your death. You got a lifelong fan there. Ooh. Oh no. That was bad. There's like zap in my car. They're triggering short circuit. They're coming into contact and fuck up your battery. How is my battery? Oh, not great. Okay. How close are we to where I want to be? Not heaps close. Let's hit that post box first. Thanks, bruv! The ladder was thick. Made my life a lot easier, you know. Love it. Oh.
This one's for you. Thank you, guys.
I mentioned it. Okay, hide in... Confidently incorrect again, that's fine. As long as you're willing to do the time. cool. That's a new use for those. Love it. Entrust cargo. Post boxes have a variety of features. You can store cargo, entrust cargo to other porters, or fabricate equipment. In order to increase the stocks of materials that can be used for fabs, you can store your own materials or recycle them. Curious. Repair it with chiral crystals. I have over 1,000 now, by the way, which is 1 kilo, I think, less fucking bullshitting around. Or I can use metals to repair it. Nice to know. Upgrade. Structures can be upgraded by providing them with the necessary materials. Upgrading structures makes them more durable and able to withstand longer periods of timefall. In some cases, upgrading structures unlocks new features for you to use. You can upgrade structures built by other porters. Damn right you can. So level 1 down there. Can I have a look at level 2? Doesn't tell me. Handy hiding spot, recycling, equipment fabrication, and cargo management. Cool. Okay, share cargo with other porters. Equipment placed in shared lockers is free for anyone to use. Help other porters by sharing anything you might have to spare. Well, I've got a lot of shit in the car, right? So could I just say, like, couple ladders, couple container repair sprays? Donate to other players?
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
Who knows? Maybe someone will, benefit from that. Fabrication. How many chiral crystals you got in here? 1. No, 20. Look at that shit. My fucking chiral crystal. Storage. Private locker management. I would like to test them. So I placed all my materials in the private locker here. I want to know, does that private locker just stay here? And I can sort of come back later to this exact spot and pick them up? Or do I have a shared private locker? We'll find out. Was there a store materials button then? Everything in the car I want to deliver. We're almost there. All of that shit's pretty good. And I could probably put like a bandit boots and an electric rod into the private locker as well. Oh, there's also recycle. Forgot about that. So what if I said I didn't need most of this shit and I've already donated some? And the rest I've got enough of. What if I wanted to recycle? Then that stuff goes into facility storage. No. Into... It must be facility storage, right? Wait. Where's that fucking window again? Where I would draw shit? Plane. And I just put 20 more of those in there. Lovely. And like all these metals. Some resins. Just out of curiosity. And then I claim all this shit. None of those metals got added to the queue still. Why in the fuck would this screen need to be as confirmed quantity? 1. Okay. Confirm. There's no 2. There's no 2. You fuck. Claiming that shit. Fine. Lovely. And then that's in the cargo shelf. And I'm going to put it all into the private locker. So I withdrew that shit out. Then put it in my locker. And I took all their crystals. Lovely. Fuck yo. I also helped some dudes out, maybe. And I could upgrade the structure. Yeah, Taku. I figured as much. And that's fine. I can come out here and pick up a bunch of metal whenever I need to. A bunch of mats if I need to. But it's better to dump them there than bring them with it. There's a hex and text and also a text hex. There you go. Not bad for a stretch. I just didn't feel ownership over it because I didn't drop the guillotine. True. Not bad is a stretch. Well, I don't know. You brought it up a few times. You know? I'm not sure if you realize how much you love pernicious. You know? Not sure if you're fully aware of the depths of your love. Free Dog! What's going on, brother? How you doing? What's cracking, mate? I'm just slow crawling my ass, picking up chiral crystals, reducing my max weight, you know, that sort of thing. Oh, I'm having fun. Yeah, dude. I'm having a lot of fun. Done all the VR missions. I wish they were the first 5 they give you. I wish they were way more challenging. Oh my god, is that forest? Holy shit. Yeah. I'm having fun. I'm having a lot of fun. It's, you know, a refreshing new Death Stranding DLC. You? I heard you got on early. I think Naga said they were hanging out in your joint. Watching for a bit. Earlier on. Did you get a good session? What's going on down here? It's very good so far, no. Yeah, I think the environment is a new element. I mean, obviously there was wind and snow and timefall snow sort of stuff before, but so far I feel like nature is trying to fuck with me.
Get this done.
Yeah, I figured you would have. Good on you. Fucking good on you. I said I'm not doing a midnight launch. I went to bed. Went to bed at 10, like a good dad, you know. Then I woke up at fucking 2 in the morning. And I'm like, well, I'm not going back to fucking sleep. Am I? So let's get cracking. I did a 3 a.m. Death Stranding. First time I've done that, I think. Doesn't look like there's much over in that forest for now, does there? That looks cool, though. That looks cool.
Only gonna get harder.
All right, thank you, man. Good optimism. Right, I want to get that car to that joint before the battery runs out. Using the car is great, but then I'm not leveling up all my shit either, all my stats. I love the stats thing too. That's good fun. I'm assuming we've only done a couple of main story deliveries so far. I think I'm on the second. Yeah. Only been 7 hours. Calm down. How many story missions can you expect a man to get done? When there's all these Chiralium crystals to collect, you know? A lot of work. Dude, Gamer Girl, it somehow looks very similar to the original, and simultaneously way better because of the dust particles, the sand sticking to you and shit. There's another layer of detail in effect here. Get out. Gotta reduce my max weight as much as possible. Let me do a lot of carrying. Not always gonna find a vehicle. That was a stroke of luck. Rants to be ranted. Yeah, there's plenty of rants to be ranted, of course. Yep. Did you like fucking beeline 3 Dog? Were you making good progress, or were you like dragging this shit out at a painfully slow pace? for the benefit of your adoring fans. You know how much they love it. A couple of packages out, okay? Alright, I think we've got enough battery. Main story, most part. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I figure I've got 2 weeks to get through this game before the baby is born. So I'm like, do I just try and bang it out in 2 weeks? Or do I go the opposite direction? Just have a break. Oh. Have a break in the middle. I think that's probably better. Oh no. How many ladders did I keep on me? Did I get rid of all of them? I think I just kept one. If I was going to double ladder across there, would be great. Or just single ladder. Or not. Ooh, water just take that? Oh no. Okay, hold on. Hold on! We'll suss this out. Really digging the story and the world so far? Yeah. It feels a little rushed to me in the beginning. Fragile's just like there out of nowhere, and she's like, yo, fucking get cracking, and Sam's like, sure fucking thing. I'll just get right on that. Even though I just fucking ran away from everybody. Felt a little quick. I did everything I could to like go off the beaten path and decline any attempts at story. And that's led to at least 2 very unique and very cool as fuck scenarios so far. And keep experimenting with the little cheeks. But it seems like there's quite a lot to find. Haven't seen anything yet for the story. Yeah, well, obviously, literally, haven't seen anything yet. But I'm glad to know you're enjoying the direction. That is very exciting.
Yes.
I reckon I got a full day in this. So.
Proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
Gamer! G'day, mate. How are you? What's going on, dude? Thanks for 2 years. Happy anniversary, you legend. Absolute legend. Cheers, mate. Yeah, I'm supposed to start work in 10 minutes. So I've got like a 7-hour head start on my day, you know? I'm ready to go. Ready to roll. I should probably eat some breakfast or something at some point. That seems like a good idea. Well, look around here. I'm sure there's lots of little bits and bobs in there, but I just came for that package for now. Any likes it? Move on in. Oh, 3 dog. Bro. What's your fucking, Don't do that. How do I fucking add friends? You mustn't be on my friends list on PS5 because I stranded the people that were, and you weren't there. Do you want to fucking bridge strand, bro? I don't know how to do it. I don't do anything on this console. But if you want to, I don't know if you want to see some of my shit. I see some of your shit. Give it a like. Whatever you do. Can I tempt you into a strand, sir? Some of the best gaming I did was while the wife slept and I stayed awake to feed the baby every couple of hours. Yeah, man. I'm thinking.
Feels good.
I might be able to jump on for like mini streams or something. You know? But the cars feel so much more responsive now. It's amazing. Yeah. Thinking I might be able to do mini streams more often moving forward. We'll see. Come on, 3 Dog. Don't be like that. Don't decline my generous offer.
That's the place, huh?
Probably fucked up. Or should say, which is nice. Yeah, yeah. I've been kind of like living that life with June recently.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Which is super interesting because like when you play Dune Awakening, it's very clear that it's a game you could binge hard, and a lot of people have. And it looks like it's a great fun game to binge on, right? But at the same time, being restricted and having a very limited amount of time, you get half an hour here. Like I put chicken Kievs in the oven, and then come in here for a quick mining run. You know, it's a different kind of gaming, but it's really compelling and enjoyable in a way you might not have considered. Oh, that's nice. Axolotl Journey. Little children's picture book. I remember going out of my way to grab that. Both the remote medical units got here with no damage. We did lose a couple of meals earlier on to some unfortunate bullshit. But, yeah. Confirm. You're about to deliver cargo for the following orders. And 3 more? Yeah. Fucking go. There been an insane amount of deaths since the first. This node has 16 inhabitants. I remember Mountain not having 47k. We're in Mexico, and there's a city nearby. But I don't know.
You're Sam, right? This will give you a lot of trouble. Thanks for making the trip. Allow me to assess the condition of your cargo. Salvaste la vida. Thank you.
You're very welcome, darling. Additional likes, 400. Exceptional quantity target 2. Got 2. Okay, so that's why it's an S. Average content damage, less than 5%. Threat elimination and stealthy elimination, again, gave us the bonuses there. Doesn't look like there's a triple S, unless there are hidden objectives that I'm not
Did not think
reading.
we would ever get this back, but seems I was wrong. Thank you so much for bringing it
You're
in.
very welcome. There's all that extra shit we fucking found, huh? Cool. Go, go, go. Enjoy.
I have
Ooh.
to say, this was well worth the wait. I had a feeling you wouldn't let me down.
Almost 2 stars straight away. It looks fun. Started the altars, loving it so far. Yeah, it's great fun.
Time to connect the Cupid.
Let's do it.
Once we're part of the chiral network, we'll be able to use these remote medical units you brought. I can get myself checked out as well. We've all been looking forward to this. So go ahead and link us up.
Oh, baby. New strand established. Villa Libre, La Madre. I thought this was an elderly community. You don't look elderly, darling. Yeah, we took a bit of a wide path there, but that was fun. Ah, there's that little bit of jungle I saw. Nice. We go in and over the mountain and through more jungle or something. Oh! Void out crater up there by the look of it. Chiral network coverage has expanded, granting access to the PCC. Fuck yeah, we know all about those. Bonus data has made the following content available. Hologram data, the Quokka. I think this was a deluxe edition piece of shit.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Let's go, give me the juice. Fucking smashed it. Yep, love it. Beautiful. That's all. That's. Oh, there's some trees. Yeah, nice. That's what we wanted. Yeah. I want to keep that combat stats going up. That's where I want to live. The stealth and the combat going. Total playtime, total weight of cargo delivered, total pieces of cargo delivered, kilometers traveled, areas connected, and available bandwidth.
Chiral communications have been established. Now I can finally use one of these medical units to assess the condition of the child I'm carrying.
Oh.
I just pray they're strong and healthy. The elderly residents here will also be happy to receive proper medical care.
Pregnant women and elderly.
Seems
I remember
like you
now.
should be capable of fabricating PCCs now as well. Probably thanks to the chiral network expansion and the resulting increase in total bandwidth. Of course, every additional structure will eat into that bandwidth, but there should be more than enough to support anything you build. Within reason, that is. There's one other problem we've been dealing with lately, though. It's not a critical issue, so I've posted an aid request with further details. If you're interested, you can check it out via your Ring terminal. I'm not sure. I should have given birth to my child ages ago. But for some reason, the fetus seems to have stopped growing at 7 months.
Oh.
If something's wrong with my body, I can't tell what it is.
7 months?
And not knowing is driving me insane.
7 months
But
specifically?
with one of our new medical units, I might finally be able to get answers. I want to believe I can still bring this child into the world someday.
Curious. Old people?
The only people that still live here other than myself are elderly. The last of the younger residents decided to risk it all and leave for Ciudad Nudo del Norte a while back.
Yep.
Too many bandits in these parts. Like the one I used to be. We took what we wanted and didn't care about anyone but ourselves.
No shit.
But after I got pregnant, I realized I could not keep living like that.
Oh.
Had to clean up my act. Start living for someone else. My friends didn't understand at all. So they ditched me. Left me to wander on my own. Until the people here agreed to take me in. Even though the poor souls are struggling with all kinds of health issues. That's why we put in the order for these remote medical units.
Like a South African sort of Puz vibe about her. And her accent. What issues are you dealing with?
Some of the cargo we had stored here was washed away during a massive flood. The water carried it into bandit territory, so we're in no position to reclaim it ourselves. I know this isn't the sort of thing a porter like you normally does, but if you're willing and able, please, check the aid request. All of the relevant details should be available for review on that Ring terminal you're wearing.
You reckon it
You
is?
can use it to confirm
Isn't
the
it like
cargo's
Tina
location.
Strong or something?
So,
Tara
if
Strong?
your travels happen to take you out that way, we'd really appreciate the help.
Isn't she Puz? Yeah, Tara Strong plays Puz. Tara Strong's like one of the most prolific voice actors in the world. Powerpuff Girls and shit. Tara Strong, yeah. You reckon that's Tara Strong? It says she's not. It would be weird unless this character's, going to play a much larger role. It says she's not
A new
listed.
order has just come through for you. Looks like the
It's similar,
residents of the C1 South Distribution Center need you to recover some cargo from a bandit encampment and bring it to them.
Easy.
You can review the specifics of the order when you get around to accepting it. So once you're good to go, access the
But yeah, maybe
delivery
she come up from
terminal
South
here to get
America
underway. I'll
up
share
into
additional info
Mexico
with you as soon as you do so.
as a bandit. Nice, nice. So we're going in, build a watchtower in the specified location with a PCC, recover all chiral density gauges stolen, and then deliver all chiral density gauges to the C1 South Distribution Center. Okay, so this is not an optional mission like she made it out to be, I think.
Okay,
It's
son.
the only mission?
Are you ready? Then I'll bring you up to speed with what I know. The order you've undertaken is to recover chiral density gauges that have been stolen by bandits and taken back to their base. The base is located in some overgrown ruins, so you'll have a hard time getting a clear view of it. You might want to construct a watchtower nearby before you charge in. With it, you can get a better handle on the situation and improve your odds of getting the job done quietly.
Okay.
But that's not all, of course. Other porters are also able to make use of your structures. This way, you can help out the people who follow in your footsteps through this area. Think about what I told you and finalize your route. Best of luck to you out there.
Thanks, hun. I'm in. We'll give it a fang. What's this? Warning. A steep hill with dense vegetation located between Villa Libre. The hill takes its name from the mysterious spider-like creatures that many people have reported seeing in the area. Okay, cool, cool. Groovy, baby. Yeah. And we're picking up chiral density gauges, which are used to detect BT movement. Oh, I'm very into all that. You can now build watchtowers and post boxes. No batteries. We're going to lose our car. Well, better chuck one of those in. What else can we grab? I'll grab one more of those. Couple ladders. Couple climbing. I think that's it, right? I think I've got guns in the car. What are you doing? Just put everything in my fucking backpack. Hey. Hell yeah. I recently played MGS Ground Zeroes and 5, so I've heard her voice recently. Possible it isn't. It certainly sounded it to me as well, but could also very easily just be another young voice attempting South American, right? Something like that. It does sound like her. It's got a similar cadence. Alright, we'll take this car as far as we can get it. It's not recharging here. Okay. Going up there. We're going straight the fuck up there. Does it tell me if there's any orders here or anything?
A new feature has been made available for use.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
The battle rages! Unleashed horror, my darling. 57 months is fucking crazy. Coming in to say hi, and I hope you're enjoying the game, and I'll be catching up in the VODs when I'm able. Awesome, man. Enjoy. I'm having a great time. Yeah. New Hideo stuff. Delicious. Yeah, true, Ellis. I guess we'll get there. Soon you will witness the true hell. Yeah, 50 times in a row while copping rockets to your face. Yeah. What a great fight. Cool. Aid requests are issued by the inhabitants of facilities and do not need to be accepted like orders. A request will be deemed complete once you've done what is required. Do not need to be accepted. That's why I couldn't find it. Recover 4 beloved walking sticks washed away in the flood. Back down there. Okay, so we've got aid requests alongside the orders now. That's fucking cool. Let's go and do that. I wouldn't mind, A break. Just trying to think what kind of break. What about like
use a quick breather.
like a Sam nap? Do Sam nap. The sun has risen. And then we do that. Sunset. Oh, did it? He slept until sunset? Oh, I didn't expect that. Well, I want to go and get some food anyway, so maybe maybe you can hang out till the sunrise again.
Coming home soon.
Coming home soon, babes. A record player on our intermission screen or something? Something like that. What's a nice view, eh? Bit of moon. Moon action. Like that looks pretty good too. But it's hard to find a nice spot when they're all so pretty, right? Bear's probably nice. All right, let me bring these tunes down. There you go. Watch that record spin. Watch the sun fucking rise. I'm going to grab some brekkie. Because it's breakfast time for my body now. 7 hours after I woke up. 8 hours after I woke up. Which is, you know, that's the energy of the day, right? That's today's energy. We're just going to roll with it. You know, thanks for hanging out. If you're fucking off now for whatever reason, that's cool. I'll see you again, I'm sure, for more Death Stranding soon. If you're just arriving, you know, get comfy. I'll be back soon.
The machine that robbed my parents keeps me up all night. I'll do my best to make it seem like I'm happy, 'cause I've grown up, dry as my teeth ducts. I've grown up and empty, but don't give up on me. Give up on me. Give up on me. Sick of losing my patience ahead of time, back in rhythm, barely conscious, oversensitized, feeling weaker as I stumble around. Get out of my Get out of my In the morning, rest the paper, heavy snowfall wakes the neighbors. The alarm calls, I clean out my eyes, feeling nauseous as the world spins around. Get
That fucking sunrise, huh? Something else. This is the Death Stranding 1 vinyl. They don't usually release the records before the video games. But there is one up for pre-order. It's gorgeous, right? I can actually see the sun rising on my screen in real time. Can you see it as well? Or is it too bloomed out? On my preview, I cannot see the sun moving up through the sky. But on my OLED panel, I can. Isn't that something? I know exactly what you mean, Havoc. Pretty fucking crazy, huh? Just made some ham and cheese croissant. I'm just smashing them down. Sitting there watching and listening to me eat won't be half as enjoyable as this beautiful sunrise and this beautiful song. So enjoy that. I'll be with you in a moment. Continue our journey. Thanks for your patience and thanks for watching.
to what I say. Keep it in mind, dear son of mine. Remember when you wake, the advice I gave, I hope it keeps you safe when I'm not around. When I'm not around. When I'm not around. When I'm not around. Look at how far we've come, forwards and back, backwards and forth. My arrow is pointed straight, just like a guitar. But what will I do when you're not around? When you're not around. When you're not around. When you're not around. My arrow is pointed straight, just like a guitar. But what will I do when you're not around? When you're not around. When you're not around. When you're not around.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Circus of repeating clown, over and over the crowd. A chorus of repeating teen sound. Time will make the ugly lovely. Time will make the lovely ugly. So I'm leaving.
Welcome back, motherfuckers. Red, thanks for gifting a sub to Canuck. Is this another low raw track? It could be. Yeah, this one and the last two were both low raw. The first one wasn't. Wasn't sure when you said that. Was it a low raw song? This one obviously is, but but yeah, the last couple were too. Like, thank you. Time to relax. Yeah. Time to bring the chair out and sit down for a bit. I think it's enough standing for me for now. And I made a couple ham and cheese croissants. Very, very nice. So thanks for that. I know it's a little longer break than we're used to, but if I'm going to be doing longer shows, I'm going to have to do some longer breaks in there, you know? But instead of a face full of fucking ads, some lovely tunes from Death Stranding 1. And now, back to Death Stranding 2. The Cupid necklace, thanks man. I almost bought the edition myself, even though I don't own a PS5. It was sent to me by a friend of mine, Barjo, on Twitch. He knew how much I loved Death Stranding, and when he got it, he looked after me, which is really nice. Cool. All right. I'm feeling revitalized, refreshed. To brush my teeth and floss and everything. Eating's a pain in the ass with the fucking Invisalign. All right, let's stand up and have a look. How's our stamina going? Boots are doing alright. Stamina's doing alright. We're laughing. Hey!
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Some cheeky red planet fucking subs, is it? You're a champion. Thank you, my friend. Welcome back. Cheers, baby.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
So, first things first, we have to find some walking sticks that washed downriver. Looks like there's a package or two out there as well. That one's for the first area we went to, so I guess we might as well chuck it in. If we head back there at some point. I thought it was some sort of backdrop. House Cinematic just sitting in the game looks so great. Dude, when I sat down, it was sunset. Sat through the whole evening and into the middle of the day. How cool is that? Surely they made the Cupid be 6 functional USB drives. Not the one that I have. Can't speak to the others. Perhaps. And jump. Oh, did that damage some shit? Delivered additional repair materials to a post box. Ashlyn. Oh, cool. That's great. The rain stopped, by the way, which is awesome. Does that mean... Wait a second. Was there water running through here before? There's the post box from before. Day night cycle was nice, but the weather might be out of this world. Let me just double check a few things. I think it did. You feel the wind pick up? Goodness. Unfair for you given to play, given this is in your hometown. Is this game unfair for you to play, given this is in your hometown? Are we talking about like... Are you saying I live in a desert? Is that what you mean? And this looks like Australia. It's Mexico, but is that the energy you're putting out right now? Alright, so that was definitely tar before. Little tar just trying to see. Okay, so where was the river? Okay, so it looks like the river is still a river for sure, but I feel like quite a bit of this was also flooding,
Well now,
and is no longer.
he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
And that's just fucking insane. William the adult, g'day mate, how are ya? What's going on? 121, oh my goodness. Cheeky stream, yeah, I should have started up not long ago. But I woke up at like 2 a.m. You know?
So far, so good.
Woke up at like 2 a.m. and it was like, alright, well, Death Stranding's out. Do I lay here trying to sleep or do I go play Death Stranding? So here we are. Like, it's excited. Yeah. Honestly, I've been doing it for the last couple of weeks a lot anyway. And I've just been getting up and playing Dune or something. Like, just sleeping for a few hours and that's all I'm getting. Not every day, you know, but some days. Maybe because I've got other shit that I want to do. Like I really wanted to play some Dune, so I just couldn't sleep or whatever. Or maybe my body's prepping for the baby, which is only 2 weeks away now. I have to get used to living again. But just being tired all the time. Living for a year or so without ever feeling well rested. How many hours last night? Oh, well, I was in bed at 10 and I read for a bit and then I got up at 2, so I'd say 3 hours. Thereabout. No, don't boost because it'll just drain the battery and we can't recharge it. Already got weird. Dude, I nicked it from a fucking dude. Nicked it from a mule. 3 hours, yeah, being there? Yeah. Right? I'll probably sleep well tonight. Can't recharge the battery though, so we only get what we get. Recover 4. You're about to deliver the cargo. Yep, good. That's what we wanted. Nice. I don't know if I'll what time I'll wake up tomorrow, what time I'll start tomorrow's stream. It could be on time, it could be earlier again, whatever. We'll just have to wing it.
There you are. Checking your order data now.
So pause.
I will never know how you managed to track this down, but I am grateful to have it back.
Well, the water's not there anymore. It was a piece of piss. Oh, almost got us to 3 stars.
Let me repay the favor with some local data of ours. Maybe you'll find something of interest you can use.
Melee weapon that extends telescopically when swung. Yeah, okay. So we can make our own. I want a firmware update too. We can make our own.
More resources for you to use if you need them.
6.
I hope it helps.
Cool. Now, obviously, I don't need these materials right now, so I'm best to just leave them here, except the chiral crystals. Servicemanship for helping out, going above and beyond.
The data I've shared with you is the schematic for my custom electric rod.
Fuck yeah, Taku, dude.
For use with our fabricators.
Are we friended on
Functionally
PlayStation?
no different from the ones bandits use. The rod extends with a quick shake and can be used to stun enemies over a wide area. It can also be thrown like a javelin, though you won't be able to retrieve the rod after doing so. A thrown rod will release a burst of electricity when it strikes the ground. And no bandit can shrug off a direct hit from this.
See you in there, mate.
boy.
Sleep well.
Test it out, and you'll see.
Fuck yeah. Let me grab the chiral crystals. Facility storage, no. Fabrication and management, recycle, nope. Withdraw, claim. Thank you. Juice me up. We can throw spears back at the mules. We can, dude. And fight with, like, bow staff shit. It kind of got me fucked last time. But I did some practice with the melee. And, oh, man. Dude, there's blocks, parries, all sorts. It was great. Okay. We will take this vehicle as far as we can take it. And then we'll figure out what shit we're bringing and what shit we're leaving. No longer on power grid. Right. Oh. You're very welcome, darling. Fucking 3K likes already, mate. We are rocking. Now, there was a huge river blocking our passage here before. Because it was raining. Yeah, look at that. It's gone. Oh. That is really sick. It's just a dry riverbed now. That's wild. I wonder how long it takes the water to dissipate fully like that. Because we kind of sat around for half an hour. Alright. Well, we're probably not going to be able to take this bitch too far up the road. Ooh. Vitals analyzer for Villa Libre. Well, I guess we're going to have to come back and drop that shit off at some point. Oh, I didn't see the little spideys here. Okay. So we're just going to have to be real chill. So there's a lot of chiral crystals there, but also a lot of spideys because they're coming out of the tar. I get it. Let's go real easy and try not to step on a spider. Oh, I stepped on a spider. Get! Run! Plan. Calculated. All good. Love it. Okay, we'll grab this. Getting him, Moon. Getting him. Yeah, nah, fuck that. Don't be such a pussy. Oh, a bunch of stuff for Villa Libre. And I presume there'll be a bunch more stuff for Villa Libre. Oh, we just hit 2k as well. That should be 2 kilos off our maximum weight. From chiral crystals. I love that. Oh, dude, how's this thick brush? I feel like I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 3. Or 5. There's a bit of forest in 5. I mean... Have you heard of an artist that goes by the name of Dylan Eakin? He does photorealistic charcoal drawings, and he's from Australia. Never heard of him, no. Sounds fucking awesome, though. Thank you to whomever gifted me this sub. I'm sorry I wasn't here. Probably red. Probably missed a lot in 5 hours. You'd probably be surprised. Alloys there. I mean, while we're out. Approaching cargo weight limit. Fine. Was that 5 XP hours? Yeah, you know. Probably did 1 mission. Master transporter, 21,000. Huh? Thanks, bro. Any bugs around here? No. That must be some alloys or something. Chemicals. I've been here enough to try and make cheeky jokes. Uh-oh. Oh, no! They were running away with the fucking materials! Did you see that shit? These... Ooh. Oh, that's my truck. I was going to say, there's a lot of shit there. Where's that fucking package I saw? Up there. How far away is that? 148 meters. Fuck yeah. Because you know I'm grabbing that package and I'm driving that truck back and dropping them off. There's probably a star in that. And I'm just going for it. Uh-oh, careful. not break all the packages. Okay, so we're just up there, that's fine. Maybe a little bit heavier than I'd like to be for a bunch of rock climbing, if I'm being very honest. But not so heavy that we can't make it. 4,500. I was going to say, fuck, 45k, you're crazy. And those fucking goods are looking like a lot.
Keep moving, keep pace.
They might be other side of the mountain. You know? Oh, fuck! Sorry! Sorry! I've gone and stood on Bob. I didn't mean it, if it's any consolation. Proper accident. A little bit of tar. Ain't nothing to a fucking boss. Let's just super quick go into the old cargo management. Those boots are a bit done in. Hello? Who's that cheeky fucker then? Anonymous, thanks for the tenner, mate. Long time no see. I've been busy with work and I missed your Final Fantasy 16 playthrough. Any chances it might be uploaded to YouTube? I mean, there's always a chance. Unlikely, I'm afraid. But if you go to twitch.tv/exptv, it will be playing on that channel relatively frequently. And you can always, you know, request to have it ducked on. And then you can watch it with the others and fight over the remote, because there might be other shit they want to watch. Uh-oh. I think I stepped on one. Oh, no. Oh, no. Back it up. Back it up. I love the way these new ones feel.
I'm Sam.
Definitely running out of battery. But I thought, fuck it. We're really close. We might be able to get some benefits here. Yeah, if you head to that channel, you can certainly request that it be put on and you can watch it there. As for uploading full playthroughs to YouTube, look, it's possible. There's a fuckload of work for a website that I fucking hate. Fuck Twitch for deleting all the VODs. Agreed. Pain in my balls. Absolute pain in my fucking balls. Alright. Now you, darling, deliver all of that shit. See if we can squeak out a few extra likes. Let's see if we get that extra star. Do we unlock something else? Oh, you can just hold X to skip these now? That's great.
Well, looks like someone's burning the midnight oil.
You're telling me.
You are a trooper. Did not think we would ever get this back, but seems...
Just push this over. Yeah, nice.
A talented porter like yourself might appreciate this, no? I'll send you the necessary data. Give it a try.
Can be used to block melee attacks. Thrown like a spear. I thought it could be blocked. So this is just an upgraded version of the same one, I guess?
We have allocated more resources.
Some more
for you to
chiral
use,
crystals?
if you need them. I hope it helps.
And a bit more going out of your way service. Yeah.
This is the schematic for a custom high voltage rod. You can charge it before delivering an attack, significantly increasing repairing the damage inflicted. It's a bit more suited to experienced fighters. But I bet a guy like you will get the hang of it in no time. Let
Love
me
it.
know what you think later.
Custom ones were unique and couldn't be crafted in the old one. I don't like that sentence. They were unique? In the old one? In Death Stranding 1? There were no customs. They couldn't be crafted. They were one-time rewards. Right, okay. Well, yeah, just so you're aware, I played the old one a few times. I'm with you.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
The battle rages.
The battle rages.
Mr. Bibby, executioner. Thank you very much, my friend. Good to see you. How you doing? What's going on? Entrust these to another person? Sure.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
And Caspia Ayanami for 21 as well. Got a little Evangelion in there. Yeah. Lovely to see you. Thank you. Welcome back. I'm barely watching Twitch these days. Twitch unfollowed me again. Thought you might play Death Stranding 2, and I've been following since the PS3 Near days. One of the few VODs that I lost in the big Twitch apocalypse recently. The bot apocalypse. And I'm spewing. It was one of my favorite playthroughs. Thank you, darling. Welcome back. Entrust means that other players can pick that shit up and deliver it. Alright, we're going to need spare boots.
Well now.
And a custom high voltage rod.
Almost as old as me.
Sure. Romano, no. Just put it in my bag. Now. And then claim Aureus. Hey. I'm fairly fucking certain I've been throwing likes your way, brother. I've been seeing your shit floating around. I made a bridge connection with you. So I should see more of it. I don't know if you've got to do it likewise. But thank you for 50. And yes, you're already ahead of me, and will be remaining ahead of me, I'm sure. But yeah, obviously wouldn't want to spoil. I'll see you in the deserts of Mexico. Cheers, brother. Nice. Someone say Nia? You're a Nia freak, you know that? That maximum storage capacity upgrade. All right, now, cargo management. The car's out, so we've got to start being a little more careful with this shit. Like, do I want to store materials? Feel like I do. Is this stuff on my back? Okay, let me just load up, because I've got a private locker that I should be filling up with shit as well. Let's have a look. Facility storage. Let's put all of this. Not that. Oh, pick up off the rotor straight. Oh, that's great. All of that in the private locker. Love it. And then it would just be this blood bag that goes in the recycler. Okay, so what am I carrying? I'm carrying an assault rifle. Wait, can I auto arrange my cargo? Yeah, lovely. Extra boots, beautiful. But Ladders, climbing anchors, PCCs, a custom rod, a handgun, and an assault rifle. Perfect. And all the other shit's in the private locker. So at some point in the future... Where's my rifle? That is my rifle. Hey. Give me that. Now in the future, if we're like, fuck, we need materials for this shit and whatever, we can hit the post box and then hit this string. Chonchi, thanks for converting your primer, fucking primer, into a real big boy sub, man. Yes. Welcome you properly back to the expletive, sir. Thank you. Sam Prince, one of my friends listers, like the old Oris. Don't know you, but maybe. Like, probably use a drink, eh? Yeah, lovely. All right. That felt good. It was a little bit out of our way to grab a few packages and bring them back, but we got a fucking custom high voltage. Oh! Sick cunt fucking rod out of it. That put it away. It was supposed to block. Okay, I understand what's going on now. I was using R2 to block because when you don't have a weapon, R2 blocks. But when you have a weapon, only L2 blocks. Got it. Cool. And then... Oh! Dude, what's going on here? Someone's thrown down a little postie box, have they? Tunes? Huh? Claim materials from here? What do you got? Nothing. You get no life. Fuck you. But that's all you get. Is that you? Oh, then I love you. And wait, and have some life. Better be you. Hey, how did you drink Death Stranding 1? You're the only one on my friends list that's playing it. Yeah, nice. Well, there's only a few on mine so far, but I imagine over the next couple of days that's going to change. Uh-oh. My bad. Oh, you're saying Prince. Cool. Yeah, you were the one of two people on my friends list. Or 3 people on my friends list that were playing. Oh, I love that. How's the combat feel this time around? Yeah, like it's similar, but tighter. A little more responsive.
Fellow expletives.
The weak.
One of our executioners is returned. Take up arms.
I see.
The battle rages.
He's banging out the fucking 69er, huh? What a big dick. I love it. I love your huge rod. Thank you, my friend. It's always a fucking pleasure. Let's sit on each other's faces, you know, and see what happens. Cheers, brother. Running over spirals, and yeah, you know, you get used to it. I'm playing on a launch PS5 on performance mode. As you can see, it's running flawlessly, and it looks fucking exceptional. And I can't imagine what a fucking piece of shit PS5 Pro could do to it. It's incredibly well optimized for this console. The map's amazing. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Big voxel map. How'd you get half of this game? I know. Me too. It does look stunning, doesn't it? And as for combat, sorry, yeah. You can parry, you can block, you can counterattack. Punch is given its own dedicated button now with the circle. And obviously there are melee weapons like the one that I've just got cracking. And God knows what more. There are also skills that can be leveled up. Leveling up a melee attack, for example, increases damage, but also increases the amount of combos in the chain. Obviously, we've only had a little bit of time to experience the very basics, but already it's a jacked up fucking combat system. I imagine it's going to get quite a bit more jacked. You'll need to play the first someday? Yeah, man. Yeah, when you're in the mood. You're in the mood for a nice, big, long head fuck. And a big-ass wander. You want to explore. Give this shit a crack.
Keep moving, keep pace.
Ooh. Hey, I wasn't the only one who went up here, eh?
Don't worry about.
I will always support you.
Good idea, Jim. Leave those little bit. Hello, did you leave a climbing ladder here for me? A climbing anchor?
This one's for you. Thank you, Kyle.
Fucking sick cunt. Thank you. You see over there, a mule postbox down there. A lovely vantage point, I'd say. That's where we're going to put our watchtower, I think. Yeah. Which is where we'll get to mark the enemies. Oh. Got one. It says it's a grunt, but it didn't mark it. Maybe it's a little too far away. Pacing's a lot better than the first one. It gets going quick. This game... Yeah, well, there's a lot less big fucking crazy cutscenes, at the very least. And, like, world-building exposition and stuff. Still got a bit of rope left? Yeah, we still got a bit of rope left. Beautiful. Well, that was wonderfully helpful. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Our chiral density gauge, you say? Stolen by the bandit. You better unsteal it then. Fry, hang on, mate. Have you put PCPs in here? No. Just private locker? Some resins and some alloys in there. That's cool. You can fabricate a PCC here, though. That's different with the boxes. I keep forgetting that. You can fabricate. on these on the post boxes now. Which means you don't have to leave stuff in it. You can just put one there and people can make their shit. Pretty fucking handy.
Right.
So
Pretty handy. Thanks, Kyle.
good on you, bro. Well played. Yeah, Caspia, it's probably the third time I've said today. Heavy MGS5 vibe, but even from the very first scene as you come into the game, it feels super MGS5. Like like that first desert shot where you're standing there in a duster, just like let's say Big Boss. Oh, wow. Watchtowers immediately scan. You don't have to, like, hold it on the enemies for a bit. It just fucking pings them straight away. Boom, boom, boom. That's nice. Oh, what's this? Some kind of facility down there? Like an old ruin? Is it like the... It looks like a cathedral. With the art in the wings. Could be like an aqueduct or something as well. Thanks. I know how to zoom in. You've mentioned that before. And I just used the watchtower. But alright, thank you. I think I'm gonna remove all the markers. Oh.
Delivery route finalized.
Go back into your map. And hold triangle. All markers removed. Beautiful. Because they're kind of getting up on my screen a bit. Hope, dude, what's going on, bro? I loved the Broken Arrow yesterday. Fucking oath, man. And yeah, good luck with your Death Stranding 2 journey. Looks like it's a banger. Hey, mate.
Hey, come and get me.
Did I just alert them all that I'm here? Recover all chiral density gauges stolen by the bandits. Right, so we start off with the strand. And if we get detected, we bring out the rod. Yeah, well, I was going to say MGS3 or MGS5 small forest sections. Hey, Pawns, how are you, dude? What's going on? Great to see you as always. Good morning, good morning. We are just having our first little peek at the likely incredible Death Stranding 2. So far, so good. I want to see how well they can hear without me holding my breath. It doesn't seem like they can at all. That's good. It's going very well. I kind of woke up after a few hours sleep and just had to get started. So it's been we've been going for a minute. As you do. But yes. I've been very slowly experimenting with all of the different new mechanics and the things that have changed, you know, my classic ease-in style, and it's just been fucking awesome. It feels like there's a lot more Metal Gear Solid in this one. I do love that. Oh, we don't fuck around, Hope. It says 4 out of 6 marked targets. So if you mark all the enemies in a base, it'll tell you how many are left on the screen. That's interesting. Totally fucking unnecessary, but damn did it feel good. I worked hard for that fucking rod, okay? I delivered extra packages specifically so I could use that. This one, which is not my custom one, we have other plans. Did I miss? Just being difficult, I think. Well, I didn't want to lose this one, but this is too juicy not to try. I just ended up missing both of them. Third time's a charm. Are you carrying your mate? You ferrying your bro across the fucking river? Queesh, dude. I love how cinematic kills are just a bunch of boxes banging around. Oi. It's a lot more involved than that, okay? You just don't understand because you're a shit cunt, alright? Now fuck off back to your ornithopter, alright? And let me have my fucking fun, please. How the fuck did that miss? Oh my god. Bro, come here. Yeah. Oh! The momentum, I love it. Cannot believe I threw it over his fucking head. What's this? What am I holding? Tell me about vehicles. I want to know what's in my hand. Oh, put it down. Oh, it's my anchor that I threw. Yeah, that mine.
Feels good.
This guy's fucking waiting for a shot. I love that he went over there looking for me, found one of his mates, and just dragged his ass back across the river. Where were you taking him? I gotta follow him next time. The inertia's sick. Like, fucking, I swung too hard. This feels awesome. Ah. I was actually playing Broken Arrow? What? You were playing a fucking strategy? It's because Sacriel was playing, isn't it? Is that how it's gonna be? Did Sacriel get you into it? $10. $10. Oh, Gem. Oh, that's fucking fantastic. Dude. The one day of the last week that I'm not playing Broken Arrow, you decide to play it. How cool. I'm so fucking riveted to hear that. You piece of crusty cum. In the end of a fucking Adidas sock. How could you do this to me? How'd you go? How'd it feel? Did you get the hang of it? How fucking good does it look when you zoom in on shit? Unreal, right? Got nuked out.
Conscripted new voters to the next execution. Wonderful.
Red, thanks for bringing Pernicious in. Cheers, mate. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. The good news is they have to spend 1,000. Pull that off. You know. So even if they kill 1,000's worth of your shit, they're still just breaking even. I versed my first hacker last night that had infinite supply and spawned 15 jets to start. Well, that's just asking to get caught.
Sure you do.
That's just asking to get caught, isn't it? Refining a good deck. Dude, half of the fucking game is refining a deck. For sure. And just figuring out, like, what do you want your playstyle to be and how to pull it off. I prefer, like, sick fucking sniper recon and then laser designating with the snipers, and then it makes all my artillery, like, super fucking accurate. Hard to pull off, but that's what I want to play. In the meantime, I'm just throwing some tanks out. Like, just learning, like, how to get really good value out of tanks, put them in good positions, don't just charge them in, give them good cover and good optics so that they, you know, get their shots. And then when they're damaged, popping smoke and pulling them back to a supply I've set up. Trying to get those basics felt out first, but I really like playing recon. And I'd love to be able to be like, you know, a team's recon. Oh, my camera's died, has it? Alright, Reedus. Have a sit. Oh shit. June's in the middle of a PvP, PvE civil war at the moment. Yeah, I saw there was like an AMA and they were like, we're never adding anything else to the deep desert. And then 24 hours later, we're adding more PvE to the deep desert. Oh, okay. That seems odd. I was thinking adding more shit to do for PvP was the idea, but I've been watching Sequisha do a lot of deep desert stuff, and I haven't obviously done any of my own. I only just got a buggy, but watching it's been great fun. But it feels like encouraging and enticing more PvP is the right direction forward. I don't understand. Like, the PvE cunt's got the other 95% of the game. Just fucking little girls, aren't they? Giving the PvE guys a lot more shit to do, so that they like shit to farm, so they can sell shit to the PvE guys feels like a really good way forward as well. You know, like having PvE players supporting the backbone of the PvP economy with resources and materials, and then buying shit that the PvP dudes find or steal off the marketplace, and encouraging that sort of crossplay like Eve. But hey, who knows? Who knows what the plans are? I just feel like a lot of the people that are whinging about the lack of PvE in Endgame, if there was more PvE, they'd just do it, and then they'd stop playing anyway. It'd be, well, what are you adding a few dungeons? Not saying there shouldn't be some Endgame raids or something, you know, but... Is that my kitty? But it's like, no matter what you add, they're gonna get bored of it, and move on pretty quickly. Whereas the PvP crew, they're the ones that have that gameplay loop to keep them coming back. To feed the pack to save the herd? I think so, yeah. Well said. What are your thoughts, by the way, Quish, on the whole thing? Obviously, if you don't feel like going into it because you've been going into it and doing fucking nothing else, then I totally get that. I can ask you when you're in your stream. But I am curious. You're one of the few people I know that's really just been doing nothing but playing Dune since it came out. I've been distracted. I have collected the materials, 2 chiral density gauges, yes. And now I need to get my ass over to Villa Libre, right? Yes, Kitten, you coming up? What would you like? I think keeping the PvE folks around is always a good thing. You need something to shoot at. Yeah, but if the only way to keep them around is give them PvE-free environments, worth it? Because that's what they want, right?
Commencing root creation.
What's going on here? Dangerous cliffs. I see. Why do you keep fucking undoing my thing? That's good.
Delivery route finalized.
That's good, yeah. R4. I want to go to that mule box first, which is this way, I think. He's so chill. He's pretty chill. The place of the PvE player is to be farmed by the PvP players. They should just accept this. If only it were that simple. This river seems permanent as opposed to the other ones, which is interesting. I guess because it's upriver. Upriver floods and then downriver rise up. I feel like PvP players fighting PvP players and PvE players trying to avoid that shit while also feeding into the economy of PvP players is where it gets really good. But it's hard because some of the whinging that I've read, people are pissed off that the ships are PvP. And it's like, bro, it's a server of 60 people. Oh, I was going the right way. I don't know how I made all those fucking marks and still went the wrong way. Like it's a server of 60 people and there's all these crashed ships everywhere. The likelihood of there being a cunt in the one that you fucking are currently at is pretty fucking low. And if you have to focus on like building a cool way out, like what if there's a PvP guy in there? How do I get out? Like I fucking drop this and pop my spice and blah blah blah. Like that's cool. You just have a sweet escape, you know? And then as soon as you're outside, they can't hurt you anymore. It's not like griefing and ganking and crazy shit. I think there will always be outlier cases. I think most people will be able to get just about everything they want done without having to worry about it at all. I think I won't carry those. You know what? I'll carry the alloys, and if it gets too heavy, I'll fucking throw them. But for now, it's okay. I'm carrying nothing. And there's the other. I hadn't picked it up. It said I swear I went into my menu and checked, and I was given the impression that I was done. Fucking game. Oh, let's just drink in this ruin for a minute, shall we? This just seemed, is that it seemed unfair, too many OPs on copters and stuff. Well, that's a different conversation. That's a conversation about, is the PvP in Dune Awakening good? And that's something that you can change over time. But the conversation that's being had is, should the PvE and PvP players be separated onto different servers? That's something else. Or should more PvE content be added to the Deep Desert? So they have a PvE end game as well. Assuming that one doesn't currently exist. PvP was intended to be Destiny 1's endgame, but that was received poorly in comparison to the PvE. And after flailing around with no success aside PvE raids, they opted to focus on PvE. Since they did that, it's been an ongoing struggle with balanced content updates to keep people engaged. Fair enough.
Onwards and...
I want to go around this mountain or over? I don't see any reason to go over it. What a journey. The essence of it all is that PvE players don't stop PvP. But it's not true. The other way around. All PvP lose... Courtesy of Anti-Fragile music? Indigo by Magnolian? Magnolian? Magnolian. Maybe. That's like 6 years old. Egg, bro. That's the level.
Use a quick breather.
I'm so in love with you.
Terrain leveled up and KO resistance leveled up.
Everything.
Alright, hold on. I just want to check. Terrain level 3, so just better endurance. And more plus 15 carrying capacity. Fuck yeah. And KO resistance down by 20%. I mean, ninja's gone up by heaps already. Fuck yeah. Oh, there. We gotta fucking shoot people more though. Oh, there's the machine gun master. Okay, so there's 2 more weapon types. Hey Ram, probably about a year, usually, for a PC port.
Giving up, another one too dear.
Very different kind of song than the low roll stuff. This one. And the Wood Kid, really. Childish, but it'll be fun when I finally find someone to take out on a server. You're a fucking idiot. Of all the different ways in which you could encourage and entice someone, to get into a fight. You're like, yeah, man, grade 2 had it fucking made. That's where the real shit was going down.
I'm so in love with you. Lingering and laying in the cold. Galvanize my soul. Still getting over you.
8 months for Death Stranding 1 under Sony. Oh, to get a director's cut and a PC release? Was it 8 months, was it? And then director's cut came out PS5 exclusive and then that came out on PC or something? What happened?
Still getting over you.
God. He's a happy dad, not a sad loader now. True. True, the music's got a different vibe for a different guy, right? Vanilla DS1 came out 8 months later. Director's Cut came out a couple of years later. Okay. So it was Death Stranding PS5, then Death Stranding PC, then Death Stranding Director's Cut PS5, then Death Stranding Director's Cut PC. Okay. 8 months is not bad. Maybe get down, yeah. So that's it. Number of inhabitants, 43. Alright, a little bigger.
Buen dia, Sam. ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Did Horizon Zero Dawn come to PC before Death Stranding?
Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Hold on, dudes. I got some BT detectors for you.
Hola, you're Sam, right? I assume you're here to drop off that stolen cargo of ours? With those chiral density gauges in our possession, we'll be able to determine where BTs are likely to appear in the future.
Vic.
So, let's get a look at those containers and see if we're good to go. Está perfecta. I'd swear it had never been outside.
I don't fuck around, bro. With the juice.
I just have to say that you're an absolutely incredible porter.
I'm the only porter. Trust me. I know.
Looks like our chiral density gauges are just about good to go.
Let's get on that network.
Let's see what that Cupid of yours can
Let's
do.
go. Month after DS1? Okay. So why the fuck is Horizon getting its credit? Huh? What are you doing, huh? Why do you want to sit here? You want to sit here just so I can't move? Is that it? So I have to sit in one exact position the whole time? Your little face. bro. Ben Rib. Let's go. In the South Distribution Center. I think that's only one away from the geological survey joint we're trying to get to. Which is where the next big story shit will be, I'm sure. Cupid connected. Chiron network coverage expanded. Got the blood grenade! But no piss blood grenades yet. That's unfortunate. A grenade that expels a cloud of blood on impact, damaging BTs. The blood cloud lingers in the air, causing continuous damage and obscuring enemy vision. Can be stored in a grenade pouch. Fuck yeah. Oh, and the fucking time wash out is sick. A safe place to rest during periods of timefall. Container repair spray will be deployed when you approach repairing your cargo. They are also fitted with deterrents to drive away BTs, and your canteen will be refilled whenever you enter. So like a proper little rest spot. They're lovely. I didn't get to use any of those in the speedrun last week, and I felt it. Sappius, I will kick you in your fucking dick. Stealth and combat. That's what we like to see.
It's high time we got on the chiral network.
Nice thread,
Our BT
bro.
research should go a hell of a lot faster now. We just shared some data with you that'll let you fabricate blood grenades. A kind of anti-BT weapon.
He can feel them,
Build timefall shelters too.
No, this is on my launch PS5, dude.
The chiral density gauges you brought
Crazy,
us
right?
have been safely integrated into our systems. We can resume all distribution center operations and get back
Looks
to
sick,
business as
smooth
usual.
as butter.
A lot of lives are going to be saved thanks
Unreal.
to you.
I'm not even, like, I just played through Death Stranding 1 on PC at 240 FPS with a fucking 4090, and I still don't feel a difference between that and this. It's not that kind of game. It runs like a fucking dream on the PlayStation. What's a blood grenade? I don't need to know that. I'm fucking Sam. BT research keeping you busy?
This whole area is a chiralium-rich environment, so there's a much higher risk of BTs showing up. We've been coordinating with the research lab nearby, sharing data, etc. All to help develop BT avoidance and elimination solutions. One of the largest void outs ever recorded happened down south, don't forget.
I saw the crater.
Giving rise to a massive tar belt. So massive that it completely cut us off from the land beyond. We can't afford to let that kind of tragedy repeat itself here. But between the cargo you've delivered to us and our new connection to the chiral network, I think we got a shot. We're gonna make it through this.
Looks great. I always loved those end-of-generation games that finally look new. Well, I mean, it's not like Death Stranding didn't look new on the PS5, you know. It looks, on Director's Cut looked amazing. Because the original Death Stranding was PS4, right? And then Director's Cut was a PS5 launch, I think. It looked fucking incredible. I own a Pro. I can't play it regularly. I'm mad excited knowing this is how the base looks. Yeah. I assume on Pro you'll just be able to crank it onto quality mode instead of performance and still get, you know, a good frame rate. But yeah, this is just the base. My favorite fact about this game is when Hideo was doing playtesting and the playtesters said the game was very good. He didn't like that. That's all there was to that story. I feel like you're paraphrasing somehow, but you've left out some fairly significant details. He said, play my game. They said, this is great. And he said, I don't like that.
So,
is that the whole
you probably
story?
think timefall shelters are only good for getting out of the rain, right? Wrong.
Wrong.
Our timefall shelters are different, you see. After extensive research and development, we were able to outfit them with a system that disperses a BT repellent fluid. So if you've got one on your tail and it's about to grab you, these shelters are the perfect way out. Only downside is that the repellent has a limited supply, so make sure you don't run low.
That's pretty cool.
It has other perks too. The shelter can purify timefall and convert it into drinkable water, allowing you to top up your canteen on the go. We've posted an aid request so you can fabricate a shelter to see how it works.
Okay.
Researchers at other facilities are also in the process of looking into how various structures might be improved. As you expand chiral network coverage, we'll be able to share information and coordinate our efforts more effectively. And I'm sure we will all make even faster progress as a result. So keep on doing what you do and linking up places for us.
Makes sense, right, Nugs?
By the way, you're planning to visit the research lab, yeah?
Uh-huh.
You have to pass through some dangerous territory then.
I figured.
We'll do a quick survey of the chiral density, so you might not want to leave right away.
Alright.
Let's not forget that you just tackled one of our toughest orders on record.
Oh.
Tell you what, we got a nice private room here that you can use to catch your breath.
Thanks.
We'll get started on prepping the cargo for your next run in the meantime.
Forced fucking break? Alright, fine. The lighting is very nice. Interesting, Echo.
Gate quake detected. Please seek shelter immediately.
Sam, are you okay?
I'm fine. You guys?
The facility's intact, but the research lab might have taken a hit. The local chiralium levels appear to be rising. Better hurry over there, Sam. Head to the delivery terminal upstairs and check their order.
Oh shit. I took that photo. And, oh hey. You felt that too? We just had a gate quake over here. Is everything okay where you are? I'm a bit more shaking than usual, but no harm done. Lou's playing happily, like it never happened. We're close to the lab now. Got it. The sun has set. They added some extra ones there. That's cool. I like that one. Some photos of Lou up there, maybe. Perfect. Oh fuck! What did I do that for? How did I do that? A baby sleeping Lou up there. Perfect. Feature's sick, right? Cool, huh? You use your own photos or use the photos that they've got there? Should have a quick shower before we fuck off. Yeah, fair enough, Hope. That's interesting. Gave it to a bunch of normies and they said, we love it. He was like, wait, what? You weren't supposed to like it. Okay, this shit ain't weird enough. Back to the drawing board. Love it. Little shower. We're looking fresh. What's going on in the back shelf over there? Hey, bro. How you doing? You getting bashful? How's that ring terminal look inside here? Any difference? Doesn't look like it. Bridge links. Oh shit! Name Prince and Oris have both added me as bridge links, I think. New connections? Do I recognize any of these bitches? No. Not yet. Yeah, you certainly can add. Yep. I'll make sure you guys add me and I'll add you. I added a few friends earlier, but not too many people have it already.
Departing facility.
What a fucking legend.
Sam, we've got a situation. The delivery for the research lab is ready for transport, but the chiral density is higher than anticipated. This may be due to the gatequake just now, but we've identified a new BT area in the vicinity of the lab. However, we have no BB pods on hand.
Bro.
I know you've got dooms, but without a pod, you're gonna struggle to determine exactly where the BTs are.
Don't worry. If I can get close enough, I should be able to see them. Seems like my dooms level or whatever went up at some point.
Oh!
Steer me in the right direction.
My dooms level went up.
Oh yeah? That's awesome.
Cheers,
By the
Zeno.
way, we finished a preliminary assessment of the BTs detected in the vicinity of the research lab. And we've prepared some weapons that should be effective against them. You're a pro. I know you can handle this.
Bethesda used to send me shit, and then they made Fallout 76. And now we're not friends anymore.
We've issued you a number of blood grenades. They use an active agent based on compounds derived from the blood and bodily fluids of Doom sufferers, making them highly effective against BTs. You can practice using them in VR training.
Fuck yeah!
If you'd like to try them out, just access the delivery terminal to get started.
Okay.
Your other weapons won't do any damage to BTs. Shoot them all you like. They won't die. Make sure you're well prepared.
Speaking of Doom, how'd you like the new one? Yeah, it was alright. It had a lot of things I liked about it, a lot of things I didn't. I need to go do a proper full playthrough. I raced it with some friends. I need to do a slower playthrough and tweak some shit, because it's one of those games where you can change the sliders and values of the settings to make sure that nobody's having a fucking experience that could be comparable, because nobody knows. It just irritates me, all these granular, modular sliders and shit in video games. More customizing things to your specific tastes rather than enjoying somebody's vision. But it seemed like a fun new romp. It just had a lot of shit in it holding it down.
According to our initial survey, you can expect to encounter gazers in the field.
Gazers?
If you make contact with a gazer, then another type of BT, a hunter will emerge from the tar and try to capture you. If they succeed in this, you'll come face to face with a massive BT known as a catcher.
They have names before.
You don't want to ever let a catcher consume you. It'll trigger a void out, obliterating the surrounding area and everyone in it. And when the dust settles, there'll only be a giant crater. So make sure to escape the catcher before that happens.
Quarter country! Thank you, darling! Enjoy your lurk. I'm glad you're having fun. That's awesome. And thanks for the big sub. Missing Mick Gordon was really noticeable. Once I adjusted the audio levels, it was a lot less noticeable. But on top of Mick Gordon not being there, and I don't mind, because I love Mick Gordon's stuff, don't get me wrong, but it's not like someone else can't have a crack at Doom. He had a crack at Doom and crushed it. And I think the soundtrack was good. Not good enough for me to pre-order the vinyl, which came out, which went up last week. I looked at it and thought, I've got the Mick Gordon Doom. Do I need the other one? So not, but in the game itself, a big problem was that it was mixed terribly. You could barely fucking hear it. You turned down the sound effects and cranked up the soundtrack, it actually popped a lot more. It was awful. The mixing. You can see how you may have meant the soundtrack was awful. Yes, but the mix was terrible. Yeah, you had to really fuck with it to make it manageable. It's a hard act to follow, Mick Gordon, though. But you're right. It's noticeably different. Mixing was bad in Eternal as well. Yeah, it wasn't as good as 2016, but it wasn't as bad as this. So, 3 different types of BTs. The ones that are floating around, the ones that try and grab you, the ones that are floating around and find you, and then the big one that comes, and if the big one eats you, then you can trigger a void out. That was the same in Death Stranding 1. You could void out a whole area.
All right, go ahead and pick
I
up your
assume
next
it's the
main
same
order.
here.
I'll brief you on the details while you check your map.
2 more hours and I can port again. I feel like I'm missing something. When you say I can port again, you mean? What do you mean? Porta Fundamental? Weapons training. No. Porta Fundamentals has got one more. Yeah. Thrown weapons. Porta? It's like an... Oh! So you can play? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Does look good in the launch PS5. Amazing. I was really worried it'd run like shit, and then it'd be like, you have to buy a PS5 Pro, but it seems like these guys built it for a PS5. And given that Death Stranding was a PS4 game, that makes sense. Alright, let's go. Oh, fuck, I held it a little too hard right at the end. There we go. Blood bag? Do I... Wait. Do I need new ones? Did you give me enough? I feel like you gave me enough. Ah, you cocksucker. Wait, I missed two? Did I? Peeking. Oh, it launched here ages ago, bro. 12 hours ago, right at the start. Watch me still get an S as well. Yeah, it came out 12 hours ago at midnight in Australia. It's just a normal topic. Tunes are sick. Tunes are sick. Told you. Even that gets you an S. I don't understand. Drill completed. The following content is now available. Sick new patch. Love it. Bullshit. Yeah, I don't know why. No matter how badly you fuck up, you always get an S. On brutal difficulty. And they don't appear to be leaderboards as well. I feel like it's a big... it might just be something they don't want to do until director's cut, right? But it's a fucking...
Alright, Sam.
Pain in my dick.
The new BT area we've identified is located in these ruins. If we don't do anything about it...
Yeah, exactly,
eventually someone's gonna trigger a void out. So to prevent that, we need to
so much replayability.
all the BTs in this area. There's no shortage of collapsed buildings and hiding spots there. And the timefall isn't letting up anytime soon either. Since you'll also have cargo for the research lab with you, take care not to let it get damaged by the timefall or in any fights with BTs. An aid request for a timefall shelter was registered in that vicinity. If you build one near that spot, you can use it to escape any BTs that may be pursuing you. And if you stash your backpack in a timefall shelter, you can rest easy knowing your cargo's safe from the rain and devote your full attention to dealing with any threats.
Okay, stash your shit in there.
So if you got room to carry a little extra, consider requisitioning a PCC and taking it along with you so you can fabricate a shelter for added peace of mind.
Easy, bro.
You're the only one we can count on. Don't let us down.
No pressure. Prototype MP bullets for the machine gun? Oh, that I need to bring them to that location there, right? go, bro.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Checked out. How many grenades did I get? 3 lots of grenades? Correct. Included with. Got my canteen. Haven't had a piss. I haven't had any piss.
Please give it your all.
You want to keep it on?
That's the spirit.
Gotta farm likes, man.
Support you. Please take care.
Gotta farm your likes. Anyway, we got a little rain. Okay. Alrighty then. So wait, like, you wanna go straight up the fucking riverbed, which might be a river once the rain kicks in. I don't know. I don't know. Let's have a look. Oh, it's bright. Beautiful. Building up our stats. The little sprinting. Oh. Perfect. Just what I needed to get Sam working a bit harder, you know? There's some more shit to grab up here. Beautiful. Base, launch PS5, mate. We were just talking about it then. It seems this game was absolutely made as a PS5 game. And the Pro is, you know... Gonna let you put it on quality. The lighting looks right out of Phantom Pain. Agreed. Fucking agreed. They bring out leaderboards. I'm gonna beat your ass on that shit. Oh no. Bet your ass I'm on that shit? Yeah, nah, me too. Sure, bro. Not the biggest I've felt. Not the smallest. Fuck off, you're dropping rocks on me. Quake rock. Marching uphill. Let's go, Sam. Get those muscles working. We've got to level up. That's got to be all the BTs in the area, right? Time received 5 likes from Mr. Zhang Allen. Okay. Turn likes? Whenever someone receives likes, yeah, oh, right. Someone gives you likes, you have a chance to bang it to give them some back. Nice. Separated from your cargo? That's alright. We're okay with that. Drink. I made him work pretty hard up that hill. Like an 80 kilos. It's for his own benefit, though. We're going to put the timefall shelter there.
Route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
Get used to that system. Wait! Hey Ben, you wanted a timefall shelter in here, right? Well, I reckon. Got you covered.
Construction process now complete.
All right. Now, we get to use this sweet-ass little offload feature. And just keep all of our goods safe and protected. While we scritz around. Grab some new shit. What do we got in here, mate? Silent handle level 2. Penop? Pen. G'day, mate. Got any crystals in here for me? 210? You're a legend. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a thief. What are you going to do about it? Hmm? Fuck off. Oh, nice. Put a duck on it? There you go. I'm putting a duck on your thingy. And you can have some light. I don't see no fucking duck. Oh, there's the BTs. Oh, I didn't mean punch there. Okay, blood grenade. Okay, I left all my blood grenades back here. Not enough piss. Put your dick out, Sam! Put your dick away! Had the tiniest little bit of piss in him. What a pussy. And away we go. BT stands for beached thing. Some of that lighting in there. Nice. That'll do. Just gotta save some photos here and there. To see how the SSS system works. I love the idea of the Timefall shelter being this little base of operations for a section like this now. And bang one of them down and you're kind of safe for a bit. I just play the first one. Oh, it's good, yeah. A lot fucking better than that piece of shit Ghost of Tsushima. But hey. Go and like whatever you like. Whoa, I did it again. Get off of me. How many more? Oh my god, get the fuck out of it. That's it. Come here, come here. If I had some piss in me right now, I fucking swear. Saw me. I didn't fucking see him. I love the look at that center up there on the fucking hill too. That's so cool. A former geophysics lab. You know what might be nice here? Doesn't matter, I don't have a PC on me apparently. Okay. That's fucking fine then. Oh, I saw the string that time. Where are you? Are you up top of it? Oh, well, there's definitely one up there. Fire now. A shifty one here. These are big samples. This is going to be a hike. Where is this one? Oh, the foreboding, isn't it? Well, it kind of feels like very hard in Director's Cut, Caspia. Which was, if you get grabbed, you're not guaranteed to get out. Little baby one. Maybe that's who was getting me? Need to play it? Yeah, it's definitely harder. Not hard enough in my opinion, but certainly harder. The difficulty that I'm playing on for this is called Brutal. My backpack back on, thank you. Am I? How far away am I? Too far, apparently. Okay, so the weather cleared up and the BT's fucked off. Lovely. Suck it up. Hey, Sam. Whoa, that's some heavy fucking shit. I agree. Suck it up, bitch. Okay? Suck it the fuck up. I've seen what you can carry. Cosplayers of you can carry more than this. Don't whinge at me. What capture card do I recommend? Live Gamer 2.1. External these days. Weirdly enough. Ancient fossil. I might have to leave all this other shit here. To be honest. I'll have to see what we can do. Yeah, no worries, dude. It's the only one that can do 240 pass through, so you can use your nice frame rates. And also capture it like 4K if you need it to. But there are others that are good too. This is just the only one I've ever had with an audio out for a start, so you can connect it to a mixer. And yeah, 240 pass through. My live gamer mini died. Yeah, most of them are pieces of shit. Honestly. What am I trying to do? Cargo management. My brain's starting to fucking fade a little bit. 9.5 hours on 3 hours sleep's all I can do apparently. Wake up, man! Blood grenades gotta go. Lord, lovely. Let's just... How are we looking? We're at 119.7. Yeah, we're kind of done. We're done. So I'm just gonna leave all this shit here. And maybe grab that. And so on. I can't even bend down to pick up a bloody crystal. What's in there? How you play that? If you mean why am I playing Death Stranding 2 on the PlayStation 5 on the 23rd of June, it's because I bought the digital deluxe edition, which allows you to play on launch day. And I live in Australia, where it is the 24th of June. Which, yeah, sucks. I mean, how do you play it ahead of time? Yeah, you live in a hemisphere, which is a half of the spherical globe, wherein the sun is currently facing. You're welcome. It should be out at midnight, wherever you live. Should be out at midnight on the PlayStation, which is it's exclusive to the PlayStation. Live in a what now? Dude, Google it. Blow your fucking mind. Better yet, go out into the desert and stick a fucking piece of wood in the sand.
I will be going tonight.
Watch the shadow.
Everything's done for a while, and I will be silent in the fire in the night.
That pull out, man.
Somebody lend me a hand.
We'll just take one. I want to do that same thing. I want to pull it right the fuck out. What? I go up any higher, which is really unfortunate. Oh, you can put in movable lights? Oh, that's pretty sick. I can roll it. I can't get up. I can't get up any higher, I don't think. You know what? Maybe if I just get up just a slightly higher vantage point. How high can we go? Not the right angle, is it? Honestly, I think it's worse. Oh. Just get a bit of that instead, then, shall we? Like that.
Feels good.
Look at this place. Not in the rain. With the light. Oh, it's beautiful. I started playing Death Stranding 1 this week after watching your latest playthrough. Does 2 have the cinematic widescreen mode? And if it does, are you playing on that? I don't know what that is. It doesn't on PS5. I have checked. You have to wait for the PC version. Okay. What is cinematic wide? Are we talking like 16 by 10 or something? Like a different aspect ratio? Or ultra wide?
You still got some in the tank? Sure you do.
21:9. 21:9. Okay, is that considered ultra wide? I've never heard of cinematic widescreen. It's a new term for me. Thank you. Director's Cut on Xbox had ultra wide. Okay. Cool. Ultra wide, I have heard. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. I guess it's not a stock standard thing. They add that later. Which I guess sucks if you've got an ultra-wide monitor, because then you're fucked, aren't you? You're gonna have to plug your fucking Xbox into the TV, mate. And slum it with the rest of us. Indiana Jones called it cinematic mode. Fucking machine games, huh? Sniffing their own fucking farts. Cinematic mode. As if the fucking screen ratio is what determines whether or not something is cinematic. Knobheads. How's the story so far? It hasn't been much. It's just been, hey, we found Sam. Finally. Sam, can you do the same fucking shit you did the first time? Yeah, right. Can you look after the baby? Yeah, right. That's it. That's the story so far. I imagine things are about to get pretty fucking hectic. But yeah, it's been very very chill in the narrative element. Where the fuck am I going? Just sit down in a minute, will you, while I have a look at the map. Stick your thumb out. Yeah.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
All good then. We're on the road. I wasn't sure. I'm gonna be leveling up our shoulders from this trip, eh? Hey, that. I was right there. Well, shit. Cosmo got me to buy a console. I just grabbed the Pro at Target and a Deluxe DS2. I'm ready to start this banger in an hour and a half. Well, good on you, mate. Let me know how the Pro version goes.
Good morning to you. ID confirmed.
I've slept on the Pro because I don't like game consoles without the ability to put games in them. Can't quite handle that. But I also own a PS5. If I didn't, I'd probably be more lenient. Enjoy, Jim. Movies are great on ultra wide. The last I watched was Sisu. Sisu in ultra wide, huh? No shit. I watched Sisu and then I bought the 4K and watched it again and with the special features. And the filming of that film was fucking awesome. Those cunts are crazy cool. Looks like a proper indie production. Really rad. Really rad. But I didn't know how ultra wide. I never heard about films in ultra wide. I'm curious. They didn't mention it in the special features. Do you need to buy another version? No worries, Red. Take it easy, mate. I'll see you soon. Do you need to buy another version of that shit or what? Oh, look at all that. Okay, put the whole lot in there. Let's go. Dump it in, man. Dump it all the fuck in. Interesting, huh?
Long time no see, Sam. Though, having said that, I realize you probably don't recognize me like this. Anyway, why don't you let me take a look at your orders?
Where the fuck are you from? Where the top? I'm on Amazon streaming. Oh.
Would you look at that? I knew we were right to call on you.
You digital cocksuckers. Gonna be the end of us, you know that?
Oh,
1500, bro.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Never doubted you'd show.
Didn't even get to 2 stars. Fuck you. I was expecting 3.5. Good on you, Greg. Cheers. Cheers, Red. Good night, mate. Nah, Aussie. I'm never doing it.
We're ready for you to link us up with your Cupid. Once you do, you'll have fulfilled your objective of bringing the entirety of Mexico onto the chiral network.
The entirety of Mexico onto the chiral network? That was quick. On to Brazil, huh? So we are doing South America. Oh my goodness. Imagine years into the future, a full Death Stranding 1 and 2 playthrough. That'd be fun. Firmware update. Anti-BT effect added. MP bullets are now effective against BTs. Fuck yeah.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
This 6 series playthrough. I don't think I could ever get tired of playing this game. I could play through 1 again now. I just played it last week. But I'd be happy to run through it again. Because once you've played through and explored everything, it feels so good to speed run through it. So yeah, which I rediscovered last week. In just yeah, like let's fucking go. You know, it's a different kind of experience, but it's so well suited to it because it changes the way you think about the game and the way you plan and prepare and strategize everything if you're trying to do it quickly. So yeah, I could always go again. Fuck yeah.
So, Sam. Don't suppose you remember who I am?
Weatherman guy,
My name's
right?
Alex.
Yeah.
I used to work at the weather station back
What
in the UCA.
The fact that your name's Weatherstone had nothing to do with my memory.
Directly to Deadman. So, when I was offered the opportunity to collaborate with him here, studying the Death Stranding and BTs, I jumped at the chance. And here I am.
Fuck yeah.
And now, you're here too. You actually couldn't have come at a better time. Shortly before your arrival, chiral density levels started to climb, hitting significantly higher ranges than before. This kind of spike is indicative of an imminent giant BT appearance.
Fuck yeah.
I've shared with you some MP bullets that should be very effective against BTs. Because if a giant BT is on the way, then we're gonna need you to put it down.
It's been a while since we had a proper MGS series playthrough. Yeah, I think it's been like 5 years. But I did say last time I wanted to wait until I was ready. And, I'm ready. We've got Delta coming soon. So we're going to play this, and then we're going to play Delta, and then I think we're just going to do lots and lots of Metal Gear. I've been playing Portable Ops on my Steam Deck, personally, and just getting into the mood, and and I'm feeling it. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to have a lot of Metal Gear coming shortly. Right up until Silk Song or more Elden Ring. That's what I'm thinking. But it's, yeah, I love Hideo's game design, and I want to experience it all again. So, what kind of weapons you got?
Well, the delivery you were kind enough to bring us contained a shipment of
We've
MP
been over
bullets
that.
have anti-BT properties. This ammunition will turn your average assault rifle into a BT killing machine. You can also fabricate blood grenades if you want.
Oh, I didn't
Before
know you were
head
going to
back
repeat
out,
the same
review
shit.
Your
Yeah.
We've set aside.
Shut the fuck up.
Chiral density levels in this region have been fluctuating wildly. We've been seeing a lot of gatequakes and seismic activity as well. It's almost certainly related to recent shifts in the tar currents. Our analysis of these anomalies has led us to believe that the arrival of a giant BT is all but imminent.
You already said that too.
What the data doesn't tell us is exactly where it might appear.
Okay.
Our chiral monitoring equipment just wasn't precise enough to zero in. Now that you've connected us to the network, though, we should be able to make more accurate predictions.
Sick.
We seriously owe you.
Don't mention it. It's what I do.
It's hard to know when this giant BT is going to appear. So for now, you should rest up in your private room and prepare for a potential fight.
Sick.
That's both mine and Deadman's recommendation. We'll keep you posted, Sam.
Fucking do it.
Ah,
Time for
yes.
now.
The smell of proper devotion.
Mr. Whippy.
Welcome back.
I mean, it would be rude not to, wouldn't it?
Missed you.
Thanks, brother. Thanks for watching the show, man. Thanks for tuning in and having a good fucking time. Thanks for paying. Put your dick away, Reedus. I've seen enough of it. Time for another nightmare.
It's been too long, Sam. You were a good friend to me. One I could never forget. Which is why I took steps to ensure that this message would only play upon your arrival. The sensors were set to scan for your biometric data. A simple enough trick.
Sam went for the hug, though.
Now, this
Whoa.
was originally a geophysics laboratory established for the study of earthquakes. And for that reason, it holds a wealth of documentation on gatequakes, tar currents, and plate gates. As well, I discovered, as research data on the other side. Now, what I'm about to tell you, I learned after I came to this place.
All the figures from number
Imagine
one. Oh.
that this is the lab. Though it's relatively close to the northern tip of South America, the continent is entirely cut off from us by a tar belt. And so we have no idea what's going on down there. Nor do we know the state of any continent other than our own. The researchers here were trying to establish contact with the rest of the world. They were well equipped to do so, as the facility had once been used to launch research satellites. So they tried launching a variety of probes and drones in the hope of obtaining observational data, with no success. The Earth, you see, is shrouded in a thick layer of chiralium that renders electronic.
Hold on. Chiral clouds? Clouds that appear after the Death Stranding. They produce timefall and contain a great deal of chiralium that both obstructs radio waves and makes the clouds impenetrable to drones and aircraft. Even if they could be penetrated, the sky above the clouds is stratified into layers that contain further chiralium and chiral radiation invisible to the naked eye. Soaring through the skies and leaving Earth's atmosphere are now nothing more than pipe dreams. I feel like there might have been an email or something about that in the first game.
Inoperable at altitude. So they tried sending ships across the ocean. Oh, yes. Oh, but that failed too. The high concentration of chiralium in open water proved too corrosive, invariably causing them to sink. But then the researchers found some rather rare birds on their doorsteps. Birds not native to the region. Nice birdie, nice birdie. And that, my friend, was just the beginning. Not far from the lab, they discovered a strange anomaly. Well, the surrounding area was heavily contaminated with chiralium. Yes. This is beautiful. The researchers would later dub the anomaly a plate gate. But further investigation revealed that it came into existence when you began to expand the chiral network across North America, and that the gate grew larger in tandem with the network itself. What started as a tiny fissure in space became so much more. The researchers duly installed cameras to study the gate and its surrounding area. Now, to their surprise, they caught footage of some unusual marsupials. Yes, a kind you wouldn't expect to normally encounter in Central America, like the birds. But to confirm their suspicions, they sent an autonomous robot through the gate. The soil samples it collected were consistent with the archived geological data from the southern hemisphere. Not long after, several men and women came through the gate. They spoke English. And they confirmed that they had indeed come from faraway Australia.
Fuck yeah.
We finally knew the world outside North and Central America had survived. Ours was not the last bastion of humanity, but Australia had suffered the death stranding too.
Yeah, but we probably fucking smashed it.
Undeterred, the researchers began working closely with Bridges and conducted a series of tests, paving the way for an expedition to Australia that would lay the groundwork for chiral network expansion. After they had first installed surveillance equipment, that is, so that the gate could be monitored from the Mexican side, a necessity to this day as Australia is not yet connected to the chiral network.
Not yet?
The UCA may not have dreams of conquest and control, but they aren't about to let just anyone use the gate. Indeed, that's one of the reasons they were so determined to connect Australia to the network in the first place. Well, I suppose that's all I have to say about the plate gate.
A phenomenon that appeared near the research lab in Mexico around the time that Sam began connecting the UCA to the chiral network. At first, only a microscopic warping in the texture of space could be observed. This grew bigger as the UCA's chiral network expanded. Connecting Mexico to Australia, the plate gate can be used to travel between the two continents. It is the only plate gate currently in existence. Holy shit, it sounds like we might actually be going to fucking Australia.
There's something else that I need to tell you, though. Something far more important. Mind if I pause it here? I have to go take a shower.
Gatequake detected. Sam, a gigantic BT just showed up outside. We're prepping weapons for you now. Access the terminal up top and take whatever you need. We're counting on you.
Let's fucking go. That's where all the spiders came. Well, imagine like Mexico is their little test bed for Australia. Little bit of desert, couple spiders, you know, bit of bush. And then it's go through the gate and you got the big fucking desert and the big fucking spiders and shit. Could be. Could be what they're going for. The smashing drinks. A bit of spiders. That was way more than a bit. Mate, that's what we have in the shed. Alright? I'll show you what a fucking bit of spiders looks like. Alright? This way. Emu and Kanga fucking BTs. Platypus BTs. Now they fuck a bitch up. Drop bear BTs. Did not expect Australia? Neither did I. Oh, it's easy, Kayla. You just gotta harden the fuck up. Yeah, on the plane, drink a cup of concrete. That'll sort you out. BT Wombats. Woo! Alright. Snack. Everybody be chill. Just having a snack before we get in. Bog dog emu. Love it. Well, I felt something warm at my feet. It's the PlayStation 5 humping out a little hot air. This bitch is working hard today. quick backpack customization before we start the battle, alright? I just got to add one more. I'm a certified porter. Everybody needs to know that. Final boss is a crocodile. Nah, it's the stingray that killed the crocodile hunter.
Manifestation imminent. Access the delivery terminal to make preparations for combat.
Finally, revenge for our boy Erwin. So we've got to make a machine gun. Few blood grenades. Couple more blood bags. I reckon that's probably right. That's it. You guys in the utility pouch. You guys in the backpack. You on the fucking tool rack. Fucking guy. Why am I shouldn't be dropping them. Let's drop them on the ground. Put them in the locker. It's not a speed run anymore, dickhead. You can take your time. Put some shit in the... I don't think we're going to need a Mazer handgun. Are those boots good? Yeah, those boots good. Grenade pouch. Nice. Alright. Put all this in the private locker for now. Thank you. Auto arrange that shit. I don't like shit on my shoulders if I can help it, personally. I don't think I'm going to be auto-arranging. MP bullets are effective against BTs. Let's give it a try, shall we? Whoa, bro. Whoa. Basic maneuvers! I'll take it. If I put my gun away, we can do some evasive maneuvers. So that's why I need my gun out. wrong side. What's that? A blood bag. Thanks, bro. Okay, that's better. I was waiting for the weak point. Not necessary. Blood bag and assault rifle. Eat a dick, bitch. No! Not my little bros! You put my bros down! Sucking into my face! Fucking cop this bitch! Oh. Open that, go on! Right you go! Oh, right in your fucking blowhole. Let's go, cunt. Maybe... this one? Oh, yeah. Oh, we love that. Oh, yummy. Yeah. We can fucking get. Yummy? How'd you like that? Was it delicious? Ah! Fuck. Get in there! In the gob! There we go! That's what we want to see! Minute. Let me iframe that. Thank you. Stop. Right in the mouth. Yeah, in that gob. Open it up for daddy. Come on. Big bites now. Thanks, mate. Oh! Give me those guns before I eat you! Thank you! Oh shit. Sucked up by a giant BT. Oh man. Oh man. Look at all these poor bastards getting out! To think I'm that cut on someone else's fucking game right now. Oh yeah. Oh, did you feel that? Oh, wait. Hold up. We're gonna get this bitch out. That's right. Wish I had the fucking MG right now. That one. Yeah. That'll do it. Look at that, mate. Had enough? Or are you thirsty for more? Son of a cunt. Okay, so that's a one hit if you get fucking, if you let him suck you up. Good to know. Need to keep a fucking nade on there. Need a nade on hand for that. Stop that, right? Love it. So I will mince through it this time. No stress. Thought I had an assault rifle as well, apparently not. Try to get one of those. Keep grenades on hand in case you get close. Fuck, we're paddling! Oh shit! Paddle! That'll do it. That'll get it done. That was crazy. You didn't do that at all the first time. Maybe there was not enough shit in the way to protect you. Fuck you. That's where we want that. Oh yeah. Just want to get in there. Yummy. Non-stop. Full clip. Let's fucking go. Boom. What's up? Oh, I missed. Oh no. Woo! What up, motherfucker? Coming for daddy. Yep. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that. Ah! Hold on. Dude, get up! Woo! We're having fun now! Let's go! Throwing fucking vehicles at me again.
Over here! Give it to me! Now, damn it! Over here! Give it to me! Over here!
Nah! Try again tomorrow, mate! Oh shit. Quick, quick, quick. We gotta make sure we got one in the fucking bank. He might fucking, you know. Sneak up behind us again for a kick. Like this. See? Right. I'm on to your fucking trick now, mate! Back to Australia with you, you big ugly cunt! Damage taken by Sam 150% or less. I took 73. What portion of that do you think would have been blood drawn from me for the gun? I wonder. Or is it just hits? S's seem so much easier now. They seem, yeah, to be totally fucking pointless. Which is a shame, because when I saw the brutal difficulty, I was like, whoa, and then they had, oh, no. That's why you don't get excited about things. Blood loss suffered. 73%. Could round, oh, absolutely, yeah. It's just, well, as far as I know, there are no double S and triple S's based on the criteria laid out by the VR missions, but maybe. Maybe it's like a hidden rank. I feel like if I nailed that fight, I could have got him 2 stars. Yeah, no, 100 likes for a giant BT. Also get 100 likes for putting a post box down.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking carry this box across, throw this box across the road. Porter grade 50. I went up quick. Love it. Love it. Love it. Giant BT is defeated. What? Oh, come on, quick. Let me get all that juice.
Sam, this is Alex. You did it! We've confirmed the chiral crystallization of the giant BT. Local chiral density is already dropping fast. I think we can all rest easy for now. You've saved a lot of lives by killing that monstrosity. We won't forget that. Head to the research lab's private room and take a break. You've earned it.
Straight up to 3K fucking 3.8 now. 3.9? 4, there it is. How's that? 4,000. Yummo. Hey, Batman. Just for the fucking name. You're getting that shit. Alright, Sam. Let's go. I suppose you got any fucking bloody storage? Doesn't look like there's anything in there. I'll just check, like, I can share cargo with other porters. Have any other porters shared cargo with me? Alright then. Mate. Anyone would think you're a bit fucking knackered. You pussy. Have some water and a piss, you'll be right. Actually, no, save your piss. Hold your piss in. You might need it for later. Just over 4K, right? No, 4.6. Wow. Okay, almost fucking 5K. Which I think is 5 kilos off our weight. Fuck yeah, let's go. 163 likes. We're bringing this shit to the top of the hill. 100 to beat a giant BT on brutal difficulty. And not just scrape it in, fucking destroy it, by the way. I go to bed. Yeah, I get it. You're still going. I can't help myself, Jamie. You know how it is. Death bloody friend, mate. I gotta work double shifts just to keep up with the normies. Can't everyone getting ahead of me. Nah, everyone's gonna get ahead of me. Don't worry.
Thank you kindly.
Good man.
Thank you kindly.
That's right. You can raise and lower the watchtowers. I forgot about that. I forgot about these little features. Just looking for crystals. Yeah, there's a couple crystals out here. I wonder if it's like worth grabbing all that and recycling it all. You can recycle at a post box, right? I think you can. Experiment time. Keys, how are you, mate? Good morning. What's going on, dude? You know it, baby. No time to catch your breath, mate.
2 wheels up.
Leave that there for a sec, will you? That's so cool. Fucking banging it now, mate. Fuck yeah, we're in fighting mode. Now, can I put these on my back still? Put them in my utility cart. So when you take the backpack off, no backpack, makes sense. Big crystal. Big damage. Put them under your arms, mate. Let's fucking go. Huh. Now, is that because this joint's level 1 or because it's already maxed out? No damage? Cannot be upgraded any further. Okay, so it's decked. Alright, so... my best guess is I'm not the first person to have this idea. There we go. All in the private locker. Now. Recycle. Right, no, don't do that. Go back. Claim. I'm owned 8. 200. 4. And then close. Place in private locker. Right? Oh, fuck yeah. Increase camera speed? No. 10.5 hours into the stream, you know it, baby. Crank up the exposure a little bit, make it a little brighter. I don't think we want any. I don't want any colors or noise or vignette. Let's just frame it. I mean, that's nice. Saved on the SSS. Nice, so it saves it like, yeah, that's cool as. If you take multiple shots, it just puts it as one post. Very cute. Very cute. I like it. And I was able to put a fuckload of materials in there, and then if I need them, I can come and grab them. I love that. Oh, me fucking boot. Did I get rid of me boots? Oh, shit. I don't want to watch, but I'm curious if I'm liking it. Yeah, man. I'm liking it. I like it a lot. I could go and get a golden gay time from the fucking fridge right now. I'm not even kidding. Cheers, Gleg, mate. You too. Love the drop the backpack shit and go. So cool. Recycle those materials. I don't know if I'm going to need all those materials or if they'll be useful to me, but I'll start stockpiling because I know what it's like in the first one. Later on, you'll be glad. You come in here with a fucking motorbike, load up all this shit real quick, you know? Job's half done. If we have to take it to Australia somehow. There's me boots. I knew I left them here somewhere.
Feeling good.
Did I give you a like?
This one's for you.
This cunt's at 40k total, and this timefall shelter is half of that. Talk about a good fucking spot, mate. Right after the boss fight, everybody need a timefall. I don't suppose I've got any fucking shit on me. That shit is too good an idea. not to steal? So the question is...
Okay. I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
That 10.5 hours of Death Stranding looking good on you. Thanks, brother. I pulled the chair out, you know. I made a croissant before. Fucking doing it proper. Now I'm stealing cunts' ideas. This one's further down the hill.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Easy. Upgrade. Increases durability. Present Whisper. Thanks for 4 months, mate. How you doing, dude? And thank you, Jem, by the way, for 17. Champion. I wholeheartedly mean it when I say I fucking love to say I'm very jealous. Because you haven't got a PS5, right? This is not gonna happen, huh? Struggling fucking artists, right? What do? You cannot contribute anymore? Wonder what I... 400 medals. Wow. When in Rome is what it is. I understand. I've been there. Well, I'll try to make mine a playthrough that you don't want to fucking miss, alright, brother? And then when this shit comes out on PC, inevitably, you'll be like, I'm ready. I'll show you all the secrets, mate. Not recycle and store. Facility storage. Grab was it 400, 50, 100, 200, 300, 400 medals? All me fucking medals. Get on me back, let's go. Oh! Alright, we aren't gonna bring him far. Yes. Bit of strength training, mate. Just leveling up my shit. Now, this might be a dumb idea, but my thought process is, how many different worlds will my Timefall shelter show up in? His won't. What shards are they connected to? They move around, or will everybody on this shard always see 2 Timefall shelters here, you know? Okay. Yeah, Malaki, I got on real fucking early. So I'm just doing my normal show now. Look at this fucking guy. You know it.
How you doing, Sam?
7 likes. This just feels like a real good spot. That cunt's got 40k likes and 20,000 of them come from that fucking one spot. This feels like a great place. 1,200 medals? Well, let's see how she fucking does first, eh? And in the meantime... Too close? How close can we get? Oh, too close.
Counting on you.
We'll just see how he does as well. I'm just curious. A little bit of experimentation here. That's what I'm looking for. Are you thanking the chatters in my channel, Stash? Right. Just 200 medals to upgrade that one. I used up all the metals. I could go and filter some more out. Dash, you're gonna have to fucking throw an answer down soon, bro. You can't just be running your fucking mouth in here. Chatting has very serious consequences around here. You fuck it up, you're dead. The guillotine's the way it's right. With bated breath. Won't one get used more and the less? Am I saying your name wrong and you don't understand? Stash? Is there some incredible delay going on? Happening. I was being sarcastic about your 7 likes. Okay, that's fine. All good then. I love it. Won't one get used more and the less used will deteriorate? Well, it's not how it works. Mine will show up for some people. And this cunt will show up for some people. Right? And there's probably a fuckload of others in there as well that I don't see. Because it's all different shards. There we go. Use your timefall shelter. Can I... How do I like them back?
Sam.
I forgot how to do the like back. Someone's walked on your path. The stars are out. Oh, beautiful. Getting likes in Death Stranding was pretty much as arcane to me as all other social media. Might as well be rocket science. I love trying to figure it out, man. I love the idea that a good bridge pays. I think it's all very fun.
Thank you kindly.
And I definitely had my days. You can never yeah, well, there's one way you can work with it, and this was the same in the first game, is go to your friends list in here. Oh, see, when I logged on today, 10.5 hours ago, only 2 cunts had it, right? But now, Lambie's got the game. Cyborg's got the game. Jolts has got it. Fox has got it. Phaedrus, I already linked up earlier. Mech, Jammy, and Aura. These are just from my friends list, who I've now hooked up with, and I'm more likely to see those motherfuckers. So I asked for 3Dog to fucking add me, and he'd already bailed. So next time I see him, I'll get him on. 4 likes, 145 likes, 1 like, and 3 likes. Is that how many of Aurus's I've liked versus how many of his has liked me, sort of thing? And I'm like liking back here or something. This seems more involved than the previous version, but the previous version did let you connect, and then that's just friends. You can also go into, these are the people that I've just bumped into. So let's say I love that cunt who put a timefall shelter there, or I find some dude who's put like a sick bridge. I'm like, this guy, he knows the shit. I gotta make sure I bridge connect with him. If I do, I'm gonna see more of his shit, and I know he's fucking putting the good shit down, right? And again, that was in the first one, but it looks like it's a little more convoluted here. Liang liked my sign and my footprints, which is automatic, so fuck this guy. You liked my post box, apparently? Old King liked my time ball shelter. There you go. That's where I got my 7 likes from. Oh! Yeah. Okay, so green is gave to me, and I think blue is I gave to them, right? I liked your watchtower, I liked your timefall shelter, and I liked your post box. Yeah, I remember Fat Man. Okay. Ruby. Got it. Got it. But yeah, if I see a really cool structure like that, it's a really good idea, and I copy it, we get a good idea of whether or not it shows up in the same people's world or different people's world.
I'm Sam!
What's going on up there? What the fuck is that? Oops. Double. No. Yeah, just in case. Bit of an anomaly. I got a couple of deliveries for you that I found out there, didn't I? Might bump you up a star.
Hey, Sam.
Hey, bro.
Stuff goes missing all the time, but it looks like today is our lucky day.
More than double what I got for the BT. Australia, ha. Why the fuck did you just say Australia, ha, motherfucker? I don't think it even moved his star.
I gotta say, Sam, you're looking pretty beat. You know you can borrow the private room.
Oh, I'm talking to you, Gold.
Right? Don't kill yourself for our sakes.
Order completed. Well done.
Time for a rest then. Hopefully to hear the second half of Deadman's explanation of events. We got interrupted. Deadman needed a shower, a BT was attacking, etc.
As I said before, there's something I need to tell you. It's about Lou.
Oh, he's got his old suit back
You see,
on.
after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging into BB-28's past. That is, Lou's. I found the BB decommissioning records. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago, long before you and Lou first met.
Uh-huh.
That's BB-28?
This is the child officially identified as BB-28. But if you look closer, Sam, you see at once that it can't possibly be Lou. Right there at the elbow, where the birthmark should be. Nothing. Which means we have another BB-28 on our hands. The one with whom you memorably went west and back not so long ago, that is Lou. Per regulations, the serial number assigned to each BB was unique. No two units should have ever been assigned the same one. I've cross-checked the details with the most up-to-date entries in the UCA database. And indeed, there is no reason to believe BB-28 survived. All of which can only mean, Sam, that the bridge baby you carried with you on your journey across America, Lou, was never recorded in the official database. So,
Lou. Louise. A bridge baby with the serial number BB-28. When Sam first encountered BB-28, the unit had been deemed surplus to requirements and earmarked for disposal. The two formed a bond. Sam took the BB with him as he crossed the North American continent. At some point along the way, he stopped calling the unit by its serial number and started using the name Lou instead. After the UCA was established, Lou was declared non-operational and was once again condemned to incineration. With Deadman's help, however, Sam faked Lou's disposal and removed the bridge baby from its pod. Ordinary BBs cannot live outside their pods.
But by some miracle, Lou survived and started to develop like a normal newborn baby. The pair went into hiding in a reclusive bunker on the Mexican border while the UCA searches for them. Deadman has discovered that there were 2 bridge babies with the serial number BB28, an apparent administrative error. 4 years ago, a bridge baby marked BB28 was incinerated. However, shortly afterward, Sam was given a unit with the same number. This is the BB that Sam called Lou and took with him on his journey across North America. Records, however, exist only for the BB28 that was incinerated. Given that each BB serial number is meant to be unique, it would therefore appear that there is no record at all of the BB28 known as Lou.
Where then did Lou come from? Right now, your guess is as good as mine. But as worrying as that sounds, this could actually be to your advantage, since it's functionally impossible for the UCA or Bridges to track a BB of which they have no record. Which is lucky, because if they did know about a BB that could live and grow outside the pod, they'd want to secure it for study. So take comfort in the knowledge that they don't, that you're free, that you can bring up Lou in peace. How is it, by the way? The 2 of you living as a family? Right. I have gifts for you. A few things to take back home. An assortment of vaccines to be administered as your child grows up. We want Lou to live a long and healthy life. And it's natural for children to be afraid of shots. Maybe this will help put Lou's mind at ease. A token of my affection. You can collect it via the delivery terminal when you leave. I wonder how big Lou will get. Anyway, there's one more thing I wanted to share with you. As you know, everyone is meant to go to their own beach when they die. But unlike most people, I wasn't born from a mother. I was born from an artificial womb. Transplants provided the organs I never had. I was incomplete and had no beach, I believed. But I wasn't about to accept that. I went back home to study the Ha and Ka and the beach. I threw myself into my work, Sam. I tried. But I think I've done all that I can. In the end, I'm still a patchwork Frankenstein's monster. One that's just about worn out. As a doctor, I can tell you, I don't have long left. So I've devoted my remaining time to research. That's why I'm here, Sam. Where I can focus on the beach. There's so much data here, Sam. On beach formation, jumping via beaches, the relationship between the beach and placates. All the evidence you could ever wish for. Not enough to solve every mystery, perhaps, but enough for me to make an incredible personal discovery. That I have a beach after all. It doesn't matter how I was born. I have lived as a human. And thus do I possess a beach like any other. I am not a machine, but a person with a Ha and a Ka and a beach to go with them. Lastly, I have a confession for you, along with a heartfelt apology. I told you once that I didn't have dooms. But that's not actually true. Not that I was lying, you understand. I just didn't know. It was only after I found my beach that I realized. Chiral allergic reaction. I can feel it getting closer.
I'm off to the beach, Sam. To my beach. Take care of yourself.
Oh.
Sam.
Did you know about this?
No. It's news to me, too. I'm sorry that that man is gone. But he would have been pleased that you managed to extend the UCA network all the way to his lab. Thank you, Sam.
I guess I'm homeward bound.
Missing little Lou that badly?
You know I am.
Come on back, Sam. Lou misses you too.
That was quite poignant, wasn't it? Map filters? Awesome. Fucking AI. Let me digest the death of dead men for a second here before you start fucking shoving map filters in my face. Yeah, good for you. Get 1 like. My friends are feeling better. Oh, from our lovely little, I like this social media feed better than the emails, I guess. It feels more evolved. My friends are doing much better thanks to those remote medical units. We've got a lot of older people living here, so they're going to be really helpful. The chiral network is the gift keeps on giving. I checked out my baby as well. It stopped growing, but it seems to be doing well in there. Still don't know what's going on, but I feel less anxious than I did anyway. The chiral network's nothing short of miraculous. All thanks to that Porter guy. Ah, that Porter guy. It's nice to be remembered. Living mother for a BB instead of being a still mother? Something fucking interesting going on there. Digest Dead Man's Death with the new face filters on SSS. It's got that energy, doesn't it?
Hey, Sam. About that message Dead Man left for you. I hope you understand that he wanted to tell you all that himself. He didn't want it to come from me or anyone else.
Fair enough. Give me the drugs.
Naturally, we respected his wishes. We'll also be carrying on his research in his stead. I'm sure you will, but please take care of that last order he left for you. On another note, you can now use your PCC to construct generators and bridges. Build them along your delivery routes, and you're sure to make a ton of other porters very happy. Trust me. Who knows? They might end up returning the favor someday, too.
Love it.
Also, you can now fabricate tri-cruisers, trikes with 2 front wheels. You'll be able to build, charge, or repair tri-cruisers at any facility with a garage. Like this one.
Nice.
It's a battery-powered vehicle, so if you run out of juice in the wild, you can always construct a generator to recharge it.
Oh, yeah.
Just be careful not to run out of battery when you're outside network coverage.
Oh, I'm a fucking master
use
of
your
that.
PCC to build generators or any other structures when you've got a network connection. So without coverage, you'll either have to ditch a dead tri-cruiser or wait forever and a day for the solar panels to recharge it. Once again, thank you for linking up all of Mexico.
Solar battle recharge?
Be safe out there, and pay us a visit the next time you're close.
Sam, I just reviewed the list of UCA associates. You can rest easy. Any data concerning your life on the run has been erased. So once you've taken care of Deadman's final request, you can come straight home. Access the terminal on site for the details. I'll take care of Lou. Just focus on the job.
Can do, chicken meringue. Solar panels for Straya, fuck yeah! Hey John, yeah, I woke up a little early and just kinda, you know, needed to get cracking. You understand. Wait, where's that going? Back to the start, okay. Might as well bring it with me. What do you want me to bring? Deliver the present to Lou. Lou's present. Equipment provided, an assault rifle, blood bag, and PCC. And we're bringing it all the way back with the surprise present at Sam's shelter. We will be hitting C1 on the way back. That's nice. So we'll definitely grab as many C1 bits and bobs as we can. And if we fabricate ourselves a bike, we'll be able to carry more. Well, this feels lovely.
Container is designed to be attached directly to your chest. The words "For Lou" are written on it.
Cool. A gift from Deadman, tucked inside a BB pod-shaped case. It contains various infant vaccines for Lou. A key ring in the shape of an angel is attached to it as kind of a lucky charm. Equipment fabrication. Apparently I have 2 ladders, a climbing anchor, and 3 blood bags on me. Also have an assault rifle and a blood grenade. All I really need then is 3 PCCs and 1 custom high voltage rod. And then finally, vehicle fabrication.
Look at this little cunt! Oh man, yeah, I can see where he sits in it and fucking has a rest. Yeah, that's cool as.
A battery-powered trike that combines high speeds with excellent handling. It can scale steep slopes and can be used to perform wheelies, traverse rough terrain. The trike can also be ridden through water, but doing so will drain its battery very quickly. Take heed that electrical attacks will short-circuit the trike, rendering it temporarily unusable.
Lacking in colors compared to the original game so far. Kind of goes in the wrong spot, doesn't it? Maybe you can move it once I place it. Like it. That's more like it. That's my number 1. Selected? Yeah, I want to bring it out. It's not listed here. But alright. Lou's present goes on my chest. That goes on my tool rack. They go in my utility belt. And they all go on my backpack. And that Also goes in my backpack.
Are now available for fabrication.
I'm good to just go for a wander, I think. Oh, wonderful, John. Yeah, man. It's like a, you know, souped up second game and a sequel, right? Like, we're just continuing the story as well. In a new environment with wild new weather mechanics.
Order accepted.
Nacula.
Thank you.
Hi, mate.
Feels good.
Better pop a sign down here. Hello, big generator. Big Daddy generator.
This one's for you.
Man. Off to play in the VODs. Enjoy. Off to play yourself. I'll see you in the VODs. I will see you in the VODs, and yeah, absolutely enjoy, mate. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, Big Daddy Gen, you love to see it. Whoa. I can't break. Everything's a little too nice, isn't it? Thanks, Sam. I'm sorry about Dead Man, but the important thing is that you did what you needed to do. Somehow, Lou must know as well. It seems really happy. Can't wait for you to come home. There's a talented artist out there. Gracias, Sam. You took care of that giant BT. I wonder if you are on your way home already. If you see some cargo for the artist out there, could you deliver it? Looks like the porter I originally gave it to ditched it when the huge BT showed up. The artist is a prepper who lives out in the mountains. I really love her paintings. There was an artist at the beginning of the game in 1-2. Really isolated. She lives by herself. I want to do something to make her life easier. You know, if you're into fashion, I think you and her are going to get along. Okay, cool. I wonder where. The physical contact reversal with Sam? Yeah, man. It feels good. It's a nice, slow, relaxed intro. This fucking tribe. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, did you see those wheels? That looks like a rock that can fall in an earthquake or something. Circle for drift? We might be able to get some doughies, yeah. Wondering where that artist might be. Is it here? A certain artist sent me a beautiful hand-drawn picture book, but it seems the porter who was meant to deliver it dropped it. Interesting. My favorite jacket? Okay, so this is where the filter comes in. Orders. Your structures and vehicles. Custom. Oh, I see. Oh, there's hide all. Nice. If I put custom on, it's just showing me, supposedly, just showing me aid orders. But doesn't work. Right? Aid request destinations? Just destinations? Bingo. Aid request? There we go. Got it. Launch PS5, yeah, man. I was really deeply concerned. Sony would use this shit. What's going on? Why'd you remove my marker? You fucking cunt. Where is it? Yeah. Draw route. I did. Fucking did.
Commencing route creation.
Yeah, nice. End route here. Add a marker. There we go. Add a marker. Add a marker. Add a marker. And then drop it off at the artist's house, which I don't fucking know where that is.
Delivery route finalized.
Remove that marker? Yeah, that was good. We're getting there. Lovely. Okay, cool. I like it. Let's go for a fucking cruise then. I was going to have a look up there, but it doesn't look like it's going to let me, so let's just fucking have a roll down the hill. Look for some spots for some good bridges, maybe, or see what else people have been building. And I bought a bunch of PCCs so we can build some shit. Timefall Shelter received a like. Fucking heaps of cunts used it. Pussies didn't leave a like. Whatever. Cool, I don't need like. I don't judge the quality of my existence based on how many people like my Timefall Shelter or anything weird like that. You know? Because that wouldn't be cool. I'm just gonna nip by me Timefall Shelter. Okay, so that got 3 likes. It's got 29. From 7 to 29. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. We'll see how she goes. Just to double check, A2 was the first marker, correct? Oh. Solus Run delivered additional repair materials to a generator. Nice. A lot of dudes delivering shit and stuff. A lot of stuff happening, you know? The world's alive. You feel it? You feel the aliveness?
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
No, you. Hey, Symphony, how are you, darling? 129 months, huh? That's a fucking reasonable amount of time, isn't it? You bloody legend. I hope you're doing well. Hope you like Death Stranding. I grabbed what you wanted, right? Lost cargo recovery. Where do you want it to go? Like, do I check a request in here? Recover my favorite jacket. Redeploy? Interesting. Recover one unfinished map of the ruins. Book 5 aromatic oils. Very distant nearby. And they said something about bringing this shit to the artist, but none of these make me feel like they actually want me to bring it to the artist, right? Like, I'm pretty sure this cunt wants me to bring this shit back to him. Making dinner? Yeah, I do games. You know me. Right up my alley. Wunderbar. Batteries will not be drained. I want the batteries charged. Thank you. Is this the same area of the world? No, we're in Mexico at the moment.
Feels good.
Yeah, you did want me to take it. Your jacket.
Welcome, Sam. Thanks for swinging by. We can always use the help. Oh, picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be a nice surprise for someone.
You, dickhead. Hey. Oh, see, now that fucking nearly filled me up. Interesting. Because I brought back 360 likes or something before and barely got a bit of a star, whereas this time...
If only everyone was as kind as you. Take this data. You deserve it.
Armor for me bike?
You'll find that you can claim more materials from our stores. A little perk you've more than earned.
Thanks, bro. I love that.
Is for additional armor that can be equipped to track cruisers. Provides added protection for the man in the driver's seat. For that extra peace of mind when you've got to cut through enemy territory. If you like the sound of that, try customizing your tri-cruiser with it.
Oh, I will.
I'll see you around.
Order completed. Well done.
Vehicle customization services now.
Thank you. Oh, someone got some other tri-cruisers. Nice. Nice. Vibes. Love it. On the back there, I see. Nice. On the wings, lovely. Can you change the color of the armor? Looks like it. At least not yet. Some wings, man. Paint it red so it goes faster. I'm not an orc, buddy. You can store stuff on the bike. Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I've got an idea. First, let's go in here and fucking nick all those crystals, right? Thanks, mate. And then, give me a metal 400 and a metal 200 and a metal 50. Thanks, mate. And put all that on me fucking bike. I can just skip that, lovely. Bike's loaded up. Fuck yeah, let's go for a little cruise. Drop some metal off. Bit of battery. Well, that gave me like some over battery on that because it's a upgraded generator, maybe. Love it. All right, my piece of shit little fucking time ball shelter here is at 272 light. Now, the cunt up the hill's got 22k, so it feels a bit poxy. But let me tell you right now, 272 is a fucking lot for me, alright? Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Wait. Upgrade with the rest of those metals in there as well. Wait, and all the crystals. Lovely. Now, someone else might see that and go, oh, fucking, I'll put the rest of the metal in there for you, bruv. Or maybe they won't. And if I'm back in this neck of the woods at any point, I'll load her up and upgrade it. And that feels bloody good to me. Oh, the armor moves around him. You're right. That's cool as. That's the shit we like to see. We still got my my marker? Fuck yeah, so we're headed to B. Let's go. No more BTs in this area by the look of it. Resins and shit. Probably some metals and stuff. Ooh, headache pills. That's going back up that way though, so I might not grab that for now. How many likes have you got? Oh, it's me. That's my shit from before, innit? Yeah.
Jibber jabber jibber jabber jabbering.
Low raw? No shit. Hold on just a second. I just wanted to check something.
Walking towards the light that guides you home. Whisper, whisper, whispering, whispering. Nobody
Low Raw's posthumous album.
Nobody knows. If they bothered to see from the caged up eyes. But nobody cares. Nobody knows. But it's just how it goes.
Look at that shot.
It's just how it goes.
That's how it goes, bro.
It's just how it goes. Waste of breath, I'm
Somebody lend me a hand. Hey, can anybody hear me? I can hear you.
Carry away into oblivion, deep into the unknown. We had no choice to where we're thrown. To get out, it's the desire.
Released earlier this year called House in the Woods. I didn't know that. Really? Wonder how many tracks were in there. It's awesome.
But it's just how it goes. It's just how it goes.
Just how it fucking goes, bro.
It's just how it goes.
Pretty heavy considering the circumstances, isn't it?
It's just how it goes. 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 Just how
Gotcha.
165,000 fucking likes on the one Jenny. Fuck me, the game isn't even out in the whole world yet. Hack. Gotta be hacking.
Gotta be fucking hacking, bro.
There's the artist.
Ah,
Nice. So
The
he's up
smell
there.
of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed
Drop
you.
off here first.
Hey, Scurvy baby.
What's going on, dude?
Postbox received 212 likes. From Ghost Freak. Brother Porters are pleased with you. 12 likes received. Cheers, bros. Fucking cunts are out there fucking... I mean, I'm not making 165,000 fucking likes on a fucking single fucking generator, you know what I'm saying, but... Well, we can't all be God.
Yeah, it goes good. Good.
Hitting the backlog? Nice, bro.
Keep it up, buddy.
I've been hitting the broken arrow.
Safety first.
Good bit of broken arrow and Dune Awakening. But of course, I'm a fucking Death Stranding man now.
Bienvenido, Sam.
There's your map.
Picked this up while you were out and about, huh? Thanks. We really needed it.
Died of pneumonia in a world where that shit's really dangerous again, thanks to COVID. That's pretty wild, yeah. Maybe it's from the preview period? That's a good point. Could have been a review copy. A review copy. Feels like because most people will go through and not like, or like once, right? So think of how many people must have gone past that generator and dumped a like on it. What? What's you thinking? Been loving the Broken Arrow streams. They've been a ton of fun. Thanks, Gimme. Cheers, mate. I'll try and squeeze some extra Broken Arrow in with me mates and stuff. But if you're not following Jamulki, Paunce, Codec, Hope Horizons, I'll probably be more likely on their shows playing when I'm not working than I will be streaming it myself. Just because my streaming hours, helping Hans, if he's still playing it. He was back on Warhammer today, I think. It's the mental hits hit pretty hard with Broken Arrow. Not sure if Hans is handling it. And Sequisha was playing Broken Arrow today, for fuck's sake. Maybe.
You're a cut above the rest, that's for sure. Take this data. I'm sure you could use it.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to see Hans hitting the variety, man. Love it. Is Death Stranding worth a pickup on PC, or would you recommend waiting until 2 comes to PC? Oh, no, it's definitely worth a pickup, bro. Yeah, there's fucking hundreds of hours of shit to do. Depending on how deep you get into the mechanics and how much you enjoy playing it. And even if you just wanted to do the story, you've still got probably a good 40-hour run, maybe 60. Yeah, absolutely worth. And then you probably apparently you'll be waiting something like 6 to 12 months for a PC version of this, but there's no rush. There's a lot to do in Director's Cut, a lot of fun to be had. And if you're just jonesing for Death Stranding, it's all the toys and shit. Leveling up 5 stars on every one of these guys because every star gives you a new toy to play with. That's where the fun is. For me, and you asked me, so I'm just going to give you my thoughts on the matter. A hand grenade, developed for use against BTs. Contents have the same potent effect as Sam's bodily fluids. The grenades explode on impact, release a cloud of vapor that hangs in the air and damages BTs caught within it. Since Doom's bodily fluids can now be artificially synthesized, X-grenades can be mass-produced on chiral printing. Despite their effectiveness, however, many porters decline to carry them, preferring instead to save space for other cargo. Fair enough. Don't need blood grenades anymore. Because they can do it artificially, means no more blood bags to throw grenades at BT.
More materials for you to use.
Pretty good.
Go ahead and take whatever you need.
Got a fuckload of metals in there. I could run them back up and upgrade my shelter. If I have to head back up there, I will. Otherwise, I'll wait for a friendly bystander to upgrade my Timefall shelter for me. Nice.
I've shared with you the schematic for EX grenades. Fluids taken from Doom sufferers used to be required.
No, it's not, Lawrence Gerby.
We've recently developed methods to synthesize the necessary compounds. So we don't need to lean on you to churn them out anymore. These grenades aren't actually capable of taking down a BT, but they can be used to drive off gazers and slow down catchers. Temporarily, at least.
Interesting,
This
Naga.
should give you more than enough time to get clear of BTs or to use other weapons to neutralize them. You'll figure out the most effective ways to use them, no doubt.
Shawnee Jones, hey man. Playing it myself and I'm in fucking love with it, dude. Are we friends on PlayStation, bro?
Feels good.
Because if not, we've got to get friended up so we can, bridge strand, brother. We probably still are from last time if we did. Maybe you didn't have a PS4, I don't know. Other porters have contributed materials. A lot going on. Gotta love the activity, the buzz on the communinet. Where's me Shawnee fucking Jones? God of War Ragnarok eventually came to PC. Has Horizon 2? Plenty of medals in there. Horizon 2 has? Because if God of War Ragnarok and Horizon Zero Dawn 2 did, then I don't understand what this theory is Naga. It doesn't sound like it's paying off too well. Putting aside all the sequels that Sony have been putting on PC, Sony don't want to put any sequels on PC. Oh, she's a bright one today. All right, so we're headed up there, looking for the artist. That's our plan, huh?
Somebody lend me a hand.
And then we can maybe come down here, grab that, and then grab that. See how we go.
Thank God. Thanks for the help.
Cheers, bro. Overcharged me battery before I head up the mountain. Very nice. Vertically on par with the first game. Shit phrasing, Matho. Want to try again? Tell me what you fucking want to know, dickhead. Stop being clever about it. Before you get a smack in the chop. How's that sound? And if you're asking me something that I can't know the answer to, because I haven't fucking finished playing it yet, you are getting a smack in the chops anyway. Yeah, vertically, as in going up. What do you mean vertically? Is it on par with the first game? Are both of the cover arts the same fucking vertical height? Verticality. That makes sense. I still don't fucking know, do I? Alright? Has it got fucking mountains in it? Yeah, alright, it's got mountains in it. Can you not fucking see that? From what I'm doing? Is that not a question that can be fucking answered by looking at the fucking screen? Huh? Fucking dickhead. Before we head in there, there's a couple down here. Might want to grab. Just a couple. Is game high go good? Yeah, that's good phrasing. I like it. Oh shit! All good. Oh fuck. All good. Right, if you don't turn this bitch around, drift it. There we go, lovely. Get those wheels out. There we go. There we go, mate. Fucking go, mate. Come on, mate. Up the fucking mountain. How's this verticality for you, Matho, you cunt?
Feels good.
It's fucking vertical enough for you? We got him. We're fine. Apparently it was supposed to May 30th. It got misinterpreted. Blah, 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 blah. Fascinating. Thanks for sharing. Somehow I feel like I know less than before you started talking. Who's the artist? Who's the artist? Is it someone we know? Because there's been a very appreciative lack of familiar faces in these joints so far.
So, are you a porter?
Lauren Tsai.
Are you here about that missing cargo of mine? I'll take a look at it now.
Sounds hot.
I was not expecting you to deliver this cargo. Is there anything you can't do?
I want to find out.
You know, I always thought you'd come to my aid one day.
Did you? Odd thing to think. I guess name gets around. Let's do it. Oh. I thought they still were Echo. The only difference is exclusivity windows rather than exclusivity entirely. I think is the idea. Like you keep a game exclusive for a year, and everybody who's going to fucking buy it on PlayStation buys it, and then you open it to PC, grabbing the new market and double dipping for any cunt that wants an upgraded version of the game. Was the idea, I thought. Like it's win-win. But does it stop selling you consoles further down the line? I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, how many people are out there going, well, you know, I've got a 4090, but do I need a PS5? I feel like it's more like, well, I don't have $3,000 for a graphics card. I do have $400 for a console. But even once it's been ported to PC, there's still a percentage of people who didn't get it within the first year who won't get it on PC because their PC is not good enough to run it, or because it runs like shit on their PC or whatever, and then will buy a console for it. Maybe. Unless the game's called Bloodborne, because fuck us. Well, you know, you can't expect to get every fucking game. Bloodborne's clearly a more challenging project to port. A lot of the ones that have been ported were designed with the idea of being ported in mind. I'm out here waiting for my Metal Gear Solid 4 that I have a PlayStation 3 underneath my balls right now. Just to play Metal Gear Solid 4 on, you know? Wait your fucking turn. I see another one. Nice. Chiral network coverage is expanded, gaining access to Coyote Brown and Bright Yellow. That's why the color palette is a little less. You need to work for it. Nice. Blowing a gale out there. Oh, by the way, little Switch 2 update you might be interested in. I thought it was particularly funny. I went to Derris's house, my best mate's house in Melbourne, on the weekend. We went out for a lovely dinner, went to the arcade with the kid and some friends, and tested a new board game that Sean, who made my break screen and outro and Necromancer, had been working on, which is great fun, little social game. Had a wonderful night, and we got back to his place late, and we played Switch 2 with the kiddo, who wanted to play Gang Beasts, and we played Mario Kart as well. And I gave him the Switch 2 dock to plug it in to the big projector. I gave him the charger as well. I'm not even sure why I gave him the charger, because obviously he's got a Switch. But I fucking didn't bring the charger back with me. And would you believe it? The Switch 2 charger, which connects via USB-C, like everything else, like the fucking OLED Steam Deck, like every fucking other thing, needs an actual Switch 2 fucking charger in order to dock. You can charge the fucking thing with any USB-C device, but it needs an actual Switch 2 charger to fucking dock to the TV. So I can't dock my Switch at the moment. Darius has got to fucking mail it to me. Can't think of a real fucking reason why the Steam Deck OLED's fucking shit won't put out enough fucking power. The Apple compatibility fuckery going on. I can't think of a genuine reason other than we're cunts. Like, my Switch 1 won't do it? Okay, maybe there's different power outputs or something. It needs more juice. I don't know. It really shouldn't. Anyway, bet you didn't know that.
Guess
I
I'm
didn't.
online now. Interesting.
Well, now.
The network
network has more uses than I realized. A lot more people can see my illustrations now.
As old as me.
I shared some color data I think will suit you. You can use this data to customize your headwear.
You getting the new Donkey Kong game, cunt, or what?
Your outfit can really improve your mood.
Use a lot more power than Switch One. Fair enough, fair enough. But more than my Steam Deck, I don't know.
I went looking for a place where I could focus on my art, and found myself here. There's so much beauty to be found in this place. Infinite sources of inspiration. Don't get me wrong, I'm not blind to the destruction that Death Stranding has wrought. Some of us just see things through a different lens. Now we're in a newborn world that has yet to be shaped. A blank canvas. It's filled me with so many intense emotions that I want to convey to everyone else. I just hope that somehow I can translate these feelings into my art.
Yeah, fair. Did I mention you were really hot? I don't know what you're talking about, but...
Thanks for coming. I'm glad we were able to meet.
Yeah,
You've
me
given
too.
me what I needed to finally complete the piece I've been working on. I'll let you know when it's finished. Till then, take care.
Adios.
Order completed. Well done.
Got a fast charging phone charger for USB-C. That should do it, you reckon? Because I do. I got a couple. This one here, I can't remember, is it like a 65 watt? 36. 45 on output 2. 45 watt. Is that high enough, you reckon? Apparently third-party chargers was a huge topic during the Switch 1 launch due to some bricking switches. I have an obligation more than a want to play the new Donkey Kong game. Did you see the trailer? Because I thought the first half of the trailer I was falling asleep. And then they showed the digging. I was like, what? OLED's a 45 watt, Switch 2 is 60. There you go, that makes sense. It needs 46. So it does need a 60 watt charger, okay. But if I use that Switch charger to charge an OLED, it'll charge the Steam Deck faster?
Old one.
Is that right?
Almost as old as me.
Thanks, Ted. You legend for 95 months as well. What a champion. Cheers, brother. Pretty sure it's Nintendo first party fuckery like Apple, yeah? Like, if that's the case, then yeah, they fucking use standardized ports only to finally fucking remove the
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next
benefit of that.
Wonderful.
To us. Oh, good on you, Hex. Fucking gifting subs out. What a ledge. Cheers, mate. Much appreciated. It is a 60 watt. Most chargers scale to the wattage output that the battery can take. So it should charge the fastest possible, not always faster than the standard. Okay. Interesting. Like double chunk jumping? No, like literally dig down, dig up, dig left, dig right. Just dig through any terrain in the whole fucking game. Dig down through the ground and rock up in a whole new layer. Outside that, it looks very Mario Odyssey, right? But with Donkey Kong's jumping and grabbing and whatever. Which is cool. I mean, you know, I got nothing against the more Mario Odyssey. Whoa, 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 whoa. How do you put the brakes on this thing? Oh.
Eyes open, dumbass.
I'm not fucking getting that. Perfect park job. Thank you. Fucking shut your gob. Did I only bring one ladder? Of course I fucking did. Of all the fucking shit, I bought one fucking ladder. 20 fucking PCCs, one ladder. Okay, cool. We'll fucking, we'll make this work. I'll put a fucking bridge up there if I gotta. Obviously, a lot of cunts are gonna be coming to try and grab this fucking thing, so creating a nice path here could be huge. Let's have a look what bridges are like, huh? In the old DS2. Steep slope detected. Alright, alright. Okay, okay.
Feels good.
Hey! Throw your boy. Enjoy. Enjoy my shelter. It was to the guy who parked their bike. And well, to be fair, I know it doesn't seem that way to look at it, right? But the bikes do not. Nothing. The cars do not feel like the first game.